What the frick? There we go. That really did not want to work. Okay, there we go. Third time's a charm. Or 10th time. Uh, XD ding. Dude, I was really struggling with that music. Let's go and dock. We are live on many platforms. We're gonna try and do a full RuneScape playlist of audio. Let's go maybe get some XP. How's it going, Doc? So a lot of messages. But why didn't something's a little strange, right? Why isn't the Twitch message showing up here? I'm checking something real quick with this, its software is tricky. For some reason your message doesn't show up, right? You see that? Why is Twitch not hearing you? Just kill us for a quick moment. Just checking settings real quick. It's also a little loud. Okay, there we go. Now you can actually hear me. Like, it was still tuned a bit loud. I'd say I should go to cooking bounties, but we're a bit behind today. Probably like 50 levels behind again. But I think I'm done with work for the day. Work call incoming? Nah, dude. I'm checking the chat situation, by the way. Yeah, something's going on. It's strange. What the heck is the name of this tool? I'm really struggling. Just give me like 2 minutes. You know that feeling when you have like too much shit open? I don't know why it's not coming up, but it's 100% not showing up. I'll get like better at this thing, but I've never used it before. What are you talking about though? Client? Client for what? What are we saying? Let me just try and pop out the chat one more time here. It's my best bet. For my work? Okay, I think I got it figured out. And these guys are going hard in chat. What's that about? Dude, who are they even talking to? Y'all are crazy. Like, what is happening behind me? Okay, test? What the fudge, man? Something's so strange. Yeah, what do you mean about my work, man? This music's quite fitting to my current confusion right now. Yo, what's up, Tripmaster? I'm trying to figure out why, like, my current chat is not working correctly. What's super sus is, like, the application seems to be working fine. Obviously, I can read the Twitch chat, and I could turn on my normal settings. But, yeah, there's something weird happening. What have you been up to today, Tripmaster? Welcome, welcome. So before, my YouTube icon didn't even show up, and now Twitch is here. I'm not sure if it's like a perms issue or what, but I don't know. Errands done work. Got my nicotine patch fishing going. Oh, the fishing passive. Oof. Is it good XP? It seems like there's some sort of toggle happening that's stopping my messages from going through. I'm just gonna force close it. I feel like this is probably gonna work because of how stupid stuff like this usually is. Maybe that's all I have to do each time. I need like a shortcut to start this thing. Sheesh. That's a bad place to put that. One sec, we'll almost be good to go. Let's move that to anywhere else, honestly. Okay, there, click you. Please just work. Yo, Jace, Solo Sheepy, hello, hello. We're trying to get our chat sorted out here. There's some real issues with this software. We're learning. We're slowly learning. As people come in here, I'm feeling more and more embarrassed. And I don't know why. We cannot seem to get this to work. How you guys doing? Soul Sheepy, are you, what are you up to in game? You make any games lately? You guys, I talked with James, the developer. He was on the fishing dock. We spent like literally like 20 minutes asking him questions. But it was some good conversation. Alright. We are live and stable. Connection looks good. So it's no issue on that end. It's something with our chat app is not good. Ain't bad, definitely a chill normal break. Oh my god, while I sleep. I bet. I've been pushing a lot of levels, you guys. I actually was able to log some good playtime yesterday. I could not stream. Yesterday and today I've been honestly slammed with unfortunately a lot of IRL work. Okay, it looks like restarting the client did work. But for some reason now I don't see YouTube. This is so confusing. Okay, let me turn chat back on. Is at least the right one's coming up now. I'm sorry for the really rough start. All chat is on. Here we are. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. So I just say, restart the VOD, restart the VOD. But yeah, welcome everybody. Yo, XJ Bar. What's up? I've been bedridden with COVID for 6 days, but feeling better today. Well, glad you're feeling better. That sucks with the vid, man. Friday night. Yeah, Kyle, we're good to go. I am trying to kind of keep everything up and running. I'm a little bit struggling with some of the software here, trying to figure out why the other chat is not coming in. But this is like our second time ever streaming this, so it's a little bit of a science experiment. But it could be pretty huge for what I'm doing in like the long run. So I'm trying to just keep keeping on. But yeah, I got hit with a lot of work yesterday. I probably put in like an 11-hour day yesterday just doing my work, and I'd say another hour of it was committed towards it's like kind of like quasi work, like prep things, and then trying to keep my progression in game from being like totally horrible. But got Dolphin in here. We can do our review session here. It is almost on the hour, so we could do it at 4 p.m. today. Can I trade my VIP for mod? I don't know. Questionable. If you say so. I mean, I'm always gonna allow people who want mod to have mod who have VIP. Because that way, you get your upgrade, and I get a free VIP slot for someone in the future who wants to be loyal. Yeah, that Forge guide, we just put that out, I guess it's been 2 days now, but it feels like yesterday. Some Friday night leaderboard analysis, heck yeah. You enjoyed Andrew's latest post on botting some of the comments trigger you? Well, people are like trying to defend it, which is crazy. It's like, yo, what? You're trying to what exactly? Like the gall on people, man. It's insanity. Simo loves your Gower emote, by the way. He's gonna show him. It's amazing. If he's seen it when it's been spammed with like the raids and stuff, like I feel like the emotes on this channel just popped off when we raided Fozon after I hit 500 guard. That was one of like the craziest like Twitch moments that we've had. I don't know if anybody clipped like him getting raided, but holy cow, that was a big one. Macro defenders is wild. I 100% agree, guys. I have to go over and reset my oysters. I don't know what the hell happened, but This morning, I never hit my second oyster, and I never went back, and I just never justified going back. And before you knew it, I guess 4 hours and 41 minutes have passed. So let's make sure we get our oyster spot down. There we go. Yo, Flip Out's in here. What's up, Flip Out? We'll just go here and try and hit the buffer fish again. Nice, we got aggro right in front. So we'll get a clean run through. But yeah, Andrew's post was good. You guys did, I don't know, I almost posted in Discord, but he wasn't there for very long. You think macros should be bannable if they already aren't? I think most people would agree with that. Like, it shouldn't be controversial. Like, macros should not be controversial. Like, I think how they're handling it's pretty good. Like, turning it into a single player game for those who want to just macro single player. Like, that's essentially like getting all the gains of the player base. And if people want to keep paying membership to play the game in a crazy automated way, good, but you're not going to get on the leaderboard for it. I mean, maybe like long term, if there was like a real community of legitimate people, I could see them making like a bot leaderboard, which would be kind of cool. You could see like how people have automated different things, and the people that challenged his stance just made them look guilty AF. Yeah, I mean, James this morning literally said, unfortunately, there's people still botting. That was his words. He's like, yeah, I wasn't expecting it, but they're literally still botting. I don't know if you guys were all here when I bought my Warhead soda. It feels funny even saying those words. I bought Warhead's flavored soda. So this is the latest one, you guys. I haven't tried it yet. This is a Warhead's sour black cherry soda. I'm like, what the heck is this one gonna taste like? The only one I really liked, and I think you guys saw it, was the blue raspberry. That one was like way better than the other ones. We've tried like 4 now. We've had lemon, we've had sour peach. Yeah, sour peach was the first one we did, and it was like way too hard on me. Or it's flavored soda. Ah. Yeah, basically. I'm telling you, the blue raspberry was the only good one. I'm sorry, Warheads, but I can't get behind it, you know? But blue raspberry is surprisingly good. Mostly sour, but also kind of like a good flavor of sweet. It sounds terrible. The sour peach one was probably my least favorite. Like, it was exactly what you'd think it would be. Like, just like super acidic, kind of peachy, like the peach rings. But like that good peach ring flavor was fleeting into pure sour acid feeling. And that's what made it not as good. I should be going to the other side first. That's a bit of a mistake, considering we're out of order. Has anybody done some testing on going to the one side versus the other? Like, basically north versus south here, if you want to be logical with our directions. Anyway, trying to see if the chat's pulling in from the other source. Anybody want to test chat over there? I don't even see it on. Is it even on? Oh, it is on. My window's just too low. Greetings. Yeah, definitely not working. Interesting. It's so funny because the last time I did it, I was missing the other side. Noticed a few times it routed me around the bridge instead of over it, but couldn't figure out why. Kyle, I appreciate you checking. I see your message, but yeah, it's definitely broken right now. Yo, 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 yo! Amazing, amazing. I'm like trying to solve the problem while fishing and talking, so it's being solved very slowly, but we're doing our best. We're doing our best. We've been getting some good levels today. I just haven't been getting the hours in as much this afternoon. But I had some good meetings. I got our company some, well, I don't know how much I take credit for it, but the main client I've been kind of doing mostly on my own with like a small team. We just landed some more revenue for our business. So I feel like people are a little happier. Settings. Where are you at? I need to like zoom in here. I've been getting pretty good at like using the map and just clicking things direct. Stop blacksmithing when I learned it's impossible to pay for ore? Like from a cost scaling standpoint or what? Oh, I can log into stream elements. This is sick. I did not know this was a thing. Huge thing, by the way. I never talked about this before, but the oh, this is wonderful. I don't know what this will do, but I'm guessing it's gonna work well. I think 76 calculators from 4 plat to get to 4 plat. Oh my lord. Okay, we're gonna open up the soda, by the way. This thing needs to be opened while it's still cold. Eh, not a great fizz. Maybe it wasn't cold enough. There's a lot going on with this one. I definitely get the black cherry thing, but the sour thing is like, it's a lot. This is definitely a double drinker. One second. It's so sour. This one's probably one of the most sour. Ugh. Even just like getting it like out of my teeth, I'm just like, oh, it's sour again. It's not bad though. It's like good, but I don't know how they pull off being this sour for like a soft drink. I like need water to like wash it down. I don't know though. That's a wild one. Who really thought this was a good idea? Oh, water's good. I think they use malic acid usually for sourness, right? But let's see what's going on here. It's actually not a lot of ingredients. Carbonated water, sugar, malic acid, natural flavor and preservatives, which they're using potassium sorbate and sodium benzoate. Okay, we got an XP claimer. Let's go ahead and sell off here. I guess we pop a 10 here. I don't like doing this, but if we start on this side, it usually just means less XP, you know? I've been KPing into Cook for just a little bit. We're trying to juice our cooking level to 120. I have not been KPing most of this, but I can't really deny the fact that getting to 120 and we can use stews. Yo, Jimmy, you missed something? You missed something. What does that even mean? I don't know. Guys, he said I missed something. What did I miss? Check disk. Check disk. Where? Doing or what? I don't even know what's going on. Yo, Dragoon, how's it going? What's with all the opt-out detectives? Oh my word. Wait, what the heck? Interesting. You've had a thought. Preach, what do you got? Do you think the skill capes are leveled to where or not? As opposed to what? Just level to buy? I probably would think they have both, right? You can't down level in this game, can you? It's an interesting suggestion. But not that I know of. Guys, my potions are wearing out. I was hoping we'd have trade. Those boost level pots? Yeah, I guess those do work for non-combat, right? Trade happens, could you wear a 500? I doubt it. There's no way. There's no way. That'd be too broken. Yeah, and I doubt they'll make them tradable, true. Very true. Now, why are you stream apps? Where would you be? Ah. Why did you guys lost my configuration? This is crazy. Oh, it like didn't connect. What the heck? I found the reason. I like figured out what happened. Is it on here now? Not yet. Yo, we got SL in here. Oh, nice. It's pulling. That's good. All right. We should see all chat now. Sorry for the delay on that, guys. A little bit unprofessional of me. But we're learning new things. New experiences, you know. Gonna be a few hiccups here and there. Can't go too hard on ourselves. Which we always will. But that's okay. Ignore me saying yo in chat, by the way. Just ignore that. Wise old man. Unprofessional is a vibe. Absolutely. That is true. I think we want to go to this side first. It's too late. It's too late. Jimmy, we got you. Thank you. Yeah, it's been an interesting day. I basically woke up on Thursday, like very motivated, looking forward to like streaming, and I got added to a call that wasn't on my calendar, and was basically told that they wanted me to cover like a 12-hour support shift 7 days a week for like monitoring some stuff and kind of just like being on top of it around the clock. And I don't really even right now know like how much they're expecting me to do it. But it's like a tier 1 support type deal where I kind of filter stuff for like some more advanced whatnots. Better pay. No discussion about any sort of change in pay. I have no idea on that front. There's been like such a drastic change, and it was basically stacked. So that was like one client for a 12-hour shift where I'm just supposed to be like monitoring stuff and then like basically going through like a list of support queues. On top of that, I got told that I was going to be leading another project, completely unrelated, that we were going to be kicking off on the 30th, so like next week. And then, unrelated to that, a separate client that I've been aware of, we do some work for them, but this girl who normally, you know, has been handling it, she's going to, well, she's actually already in India, and she's like, you know, spending time with family and whatnot, so I'm covering her shift for 2 weeks. And that means I have to solve support tickets every day. And on top of that, our main client told us that some project that we basically given them a proposal for in September, they decided like, yeah, on like the 15th that they their client's gonna move forward, which is, it's like good news. But basically I got handed 4 new projects for like a 2-week period. Otherwise 3 new projects on my total like workload for my job. And I just got all of it in like a 36-hour period. The only thing I knew about was covering the girl's shift, which isn't going to be a ton of work, and I'm not super concerned about that, but I've been, you know, spending like 2 hours a day with her just going through like training protocols for like, I have like 16 different ticket types that I have to like know how to solve. Like I'm going into databases and running queries and stuff, and interfacing with a client on like some pretty like important like medical, like a lot of like regulatory stuff in that. Like I don't want to drop the ball, you know. I don't want our clients to be upset. Trying to just keep everything going. So it's been something. Yo, SL, thank you for the sub. Yeah, we got a massive project dumped on us the last week. The executive dumped on us was like, this needs to go live Jan 1st. And you guys just laughed at him. Yeah. I'm too serious about my work though. I agree though, Flip. It's like, I mean, Lord forbid I ever, you know, I have more on my plate that I'm already at the point where I'm just like trying not to feel upset about stuff, and I don't know, I want to be streaming like 100 hours a week, and if that number gets bumped down to 80 or 70 or 60, like I'm just not, I don't know, I don't want to like let down stuff. And I wasn't free yesterday until about 8:30 at night, and you know what time I went to sleep? Probably like 9. Because I mean, I just got woken up more calls today. Been pretty much at the grindstone since like I mean, I talked to my team at like 11 last night, but I tried to like get to sleep and then I went back to sleep. But I've been up for almost 11 hours already. It's just a crazy thing. You work for an India-based company? It's not technically India-based. Like, we have an office in Santa Clara, and I mean, it's a pretty serious, like, the whole operation is pretty good. Like, maybe like we're pushing 250 employees now, but a lot of those people are in India. We have a lot of working relationships, but I'm like really well woven, like networking wise, with the company here they're out of Colorado, and I go there all the time, or I used to at least. But I've been to their office a lot, and I interface with their employees and stuff like that. So they're all aware of me, but I have like a very unique position because this girl that I'm filling for, she's really the only one who has like any relatability with what I do for my work. Because she does something similar for different clients. So we both have like basically different things that we're responsible for. But every now and then we'll like jump on calls together, and it's like, oh, you're on this too. Ah, hello again. You know, but that's like a little bit of the project management life, I think. Just like you juggle a number of projects and kind of just hope everything works out. But we do have, I mean, the company's successful. I always wonder like how all these strings are getting pulled and who's how that all comes back to everybody, you know? Like when the devs work hard, you want to compensate the devs, but I'm not like in control of anyone's salaries or things like that, or loyalty. Like every now and then I get asked to like vouch for people and stuff like that. Jagroon, you work for ServiceNow? Now, have you told me this already? Because I know you're not the first person here to mention ServiceNow. Does she know you're rank 2 Hopeport? I hope not. I mean, if she knew, that would be whatever. I wouldn't care. I'm a dev in need of a pay raise. Whenever I hear pay rise, I think that... I don't know. I know Australians say pay rise. Is that also British? Like British English? So ironically, not ironically, but I know that American English would say pay raise. So it's interesting I can identify someone's, but I think I heard pay rise for the first time from Viva La Dirt League. Like, I don't know. You guys have probably seen the skits, but Ellie's always getting a pay increase. Pay rise, as I should say. I'm a dev in need of a better job for my current pay. Yeah, I'm like, that's part of it. It's like, I try and not get mixed up with the money, personally. I'll communicate budgets, and I will help, like, logically sort through budgets. I understand resourcing, like project hours, markups, and things like that. Like, I could basically call out our team if I'm like, why are we charging them $20,000 more when this feature's only like 50 man hours or whatever, you know? It's like, we're not building rockets, you know? But anyway, I know enough to call BS, even like if the client's like not gonna add more hours or whatever it is, you know? What is the plan for Christmas? You're asking my bot? What the frick? It's time for another drink of the sour drink. Here we go.
Solo Sheepy asked me,
Ugh.
what is the plan for Christmas? I haven't exactly mapped out Christmas plans this year, but I'm sure it's going to be epic. Probably a mix of gaming marathons, some quality time with the cello, and maybe even a festive chess match or two. We'll see if I can squeeze in some extra time to crush more levels in Brighter Shores. Oh, and don't forget the classic Jimmy move, being fashionably late to all the festivities. What's your plan?
You dirty dog. Makes me think of Rick and Morty. Morty, you dirty doggy. Quality time with the cello? Yeah, that's something. Maybe I need to tell it, like, I don't know. Even the AI plays the cello. Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way, Waffles. That's an interesting redemption for sure. You guys, I've been getting a lot of levels. We kind of swapped over to fishing, and since our cooking is almost at 120, I am almost set to go back. But the thing is, I have a plan, right? The beautiful thing about fishing is that we're getting to 172. This is actually what we're trying to do right now. My goal is 172 with 120 cook, because at 120 cook we get veggie stew upgrade, and like the next like 30 levels or so, 40 levels even, we'll kind of just breeze by, like especially the next 20. But after that, I still think there's like some decent options, whatever. So we're trying to pick up a few levels, but the main thing is we push to 172 and we can do flounders. Now flounders are crazy because we're going to be able to push the rest of our stats, which, you know, we got 237 foraging. If you haven't noticed, our total levels are what went up the most yesterday. We didn't push a lot of foraging. A couple of fish here, a couple of forage here. Uh-oh, we got some gambling going on. The degens are here. How's it going, Yuri? But the way that I see it is I only have 9 levels left on the beach. So I actually stopped KPing my foraging. This was like a pretty interesting move, considering I'm like at the point now where like I'm actually starting to think about how sad it's gonna be that I'm never gonna go back to the beach. And I know that like potatoes and bell plants and water lilies are all gonna be amazing for KP, but in my mind I'm literally, it's actually really hitting me how much it's gonna suck when I hit 500 foraging, because then like my KP generation is gonna fall off so hard, and I need to like really value these KPs more than I am right now. So I'm trying to like get as much KP out of foraging. The pondweed might change my mind. Tough and strength first time message, gamble all. Let's go, dude. Any 115 bot coins. I mean, that's pretty cool. What's up, dude? What do we have here? But I've been making money. I actually observed my cash stack going up very slowly, but I've been like buying potion materials and stuff like that. And we're actually almost up to 42 gold now. I think you need a space in there, Mr. Solo Sheepy. Yeah, first time chat, or for sure. Whoa, whoa, dude. Easy there, Sheepy. Oh my gosh. So I just want to let you know, Specs had doubled twice and then lost it. The only people who have a lot now are like Sir Potter, I think Ghost has a few, and OP Monkey. But I'm telling you, 21k is a lot. Feel free to keep going, but I don't give them out. I don't do raffles. So like they're actually a pretty good long-term indicator of like, I don't know. I'm not really sure how much people gamble, I guess. The people who have a lot though, they either got extremely lucky, which I don't think has been the case for anybody. Right? Sorry, Upnick. No! Ah! Even Zohan's out here losing points. Alright, you guys. It's 4:22, which is 2 minutes past 4:20, which is 22 minutes past 4. Where can you buy the bot coins? All you can do to get bot coins is be subscribed. You get them 3 times more often than if you're not subscribed. That's all that it's set to right now. Can I exchange for KP? Yeah, I'd like to use my bot coins to buy in-game XP. That sounds like real world trading. Banned. Yo, Sicko, we luckily have been grinding. Yesterday, we just kind of went through our work spiel, but Needless to say, I had almost like a 12-hour workday, a little bit over 11 hours yesterday, and just got like loaded up with some work, and I'm having to prep for like covering a shift next week and some other stuff. So my stream hours might take a little hit over the holidays, but I'm trying to get my game hours up. I was thinking like I could almost like stream on Discord just to hang out with people or something, but it's kind of like a different vibe. So we're figuring it out. It's not there yet, but I have been playing. We actually got a lot of levels yesterday. Not like a ton, but I did at least stay active. Sorry, I think our music just paused because I wasn't paying attention here. It's my bad. Is Botcoin a channel point? I think they're a different currency. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. You're doing math in there? You can do percentages, I think. And you can do numbers, but I don't think you can like get some PEMDAS going on in there. 1414. Yeah. And considering those are Hopeport levels, they weren't free. Damn, did we actually claim a 10% and then miss the second grouping there? Oh no, we never did claim it. Wait a sec. I'm tempted to go run 9k of bounties. We can probably pick up 9. The problem is our chef dishes right now suck so bad. We can make thermidor and we can make cod and chips. Those are the only two things I like doing. The rest of my dishes are all garbage. The problem is we're gonna get full KP before 35 minutes from now. I like doing the bounties to close out, but I don't like doing bounties to Anyway, how do I see how many I have? I think it's just exclamation points. Yeah, it's a different currency. There's also exclamation leaderboard, I believe. Yeah, there you go. Both do exist. There you go. You know what's crazy is that there are almost 12,000 people on that leaderboard. That makes me feel like I've been streaming a hot minute. Ooh, Yuri with the 1800 win. Let's go. Wait, no, sorry, I read that wrong. No, I didn't. You went all in one. Huge. Grinding for the leaderboards. Yeah, that's the idea. I didn't know this exciting. This existed, how exciting. Yeah. It's not too shabby. Alright. I think it's time. Should I do 4 more minutes for people to get here? We'll do leaderboard review in 4 minutes. Give points solo sheepy 1 oh my gosh, is that a million? That's actually a million. You were top 20, then lost a bunch of 50% in a row. So sad. So sad. How do I lose them all? Just exclamation gamble or exclamation slots, I think. If you do slots though, I think mine are set to like high variance. So you gotta keep the number low. I think I have slots enabled, I'm not sure actually. There you go. Jace got a little double up. Huge. I made it in time for the leaderboard. One more minute. Try slots like 100 maybe? It might just be disabled. Well, everyone, Yuri's 3600. They go fast when they come, I can tell you that. Man, it's still sour. Yeah, maybe slots is disabled. That's my bad. Maybe I wanted to keep that out of here. It's probably good. It's probably better not to have the... It's very spammy anyway. I might have had it on in the past and then we turned it off. Alright. 3 more minutes. We'll get ready here. Well, as a warm-up to our current leaderboard update, this is our... I mean, we've been checking these a lot, but today's the 20th. We are holding rank 2 Hopeport. We have rank 2 guards still locked in. We are currently rank 41 on the Forager list, which is pretty good considering we just grinded from like 80 to like 37th, I think. And now we've basically took 1 day off of foraging. but we'll be getting back to it very soon. So, how it currently stands, I don't know, like, there's not enough people pushing alchemy. Like, it's crazy that there's not enough people opted in. I think our true rank's probably like 25. Saw small foraging, yep. Small's been fishing, some foraging. Yo, Harbinger, what's up? No updates before Christmas. Is that confirmed? What's the source on that? They said it somewhere, I'm guessing, Samuel? I saw Samuel in game, but I think he had already left or something. But I just saw him on the bridge. Alright. One more minute until leaderboard review. One more minute! Oh, he's live. Heck yeah. Yeah, I know he said he's doing, like, Fen Fridays was the idea. Do you guys have any questions? I mean, you could probably ask him directly. Is he live right now doing Fen Friday? It makes sense that he would be live. It makes sense. Co-op stream, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if he wants to. If he invites, I'll probably accept, but we'll see. Man, it's like I wanted to stream earlier on Friday, but I literally had a meeting that got over at like 3 o'clock my time, so I couldn't have really streamed before that. Co-op fishing? That would be so sick. I feel like I get like, I don't know. Imagine if you like fish with a mod and you get extra XP, like how upset people would be. Like, I want to fish with the mod, you know? Like, watch it be like 1% extra, just as a meme. Just to like tilt people. Or even better, like 1% less. Anyway. Alright, it's 4:30, let's go. So, I'm just arbitrarily starting it right now. So, first off, we have guard. I will lead off by saying there's been much talk over the past 48 hours about people being banned for botting. James, even this very morning, sitting on the bridge here, had a few interesting words, but one of them is that he said, unfortunately, a lot of people are still macroing. So they're taking care of it. They know people are doing it, and I'm happy that like they're at least on top of it. But James Brown hit 500. That's sick. Basically, if you guys remember this list, I can tell you 3 names that are no longer on this list. One of them we know is opted. A second one I don't know what happened to them, and then the third one. Also kind of a giant question mark, but I assume a potential ban. From what people were saying, the third one might be a ban. So if I pull up my Discord, we can kind of dig up the past here. We'll go to Brighter Shores, Hopeport. We'll go to like December 8th. So December 8th was about 12 days ago. But yeah, the friends listing we determined wasn't conclusive. You could still ad hoc to it, and they still show up on friends list. I mean, if they're on, like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not saying anything for or against, but yeah. So the names that we're missing are obviously Killshot's opted. Tora's here. After Tora was Dead Sun and then Governor. So Governor is gone. I don't know what happened to Governor. And then I think after Governor there was... Isn't there like... Yeah, the name... Zico #1? Oh, they're here still. Never mind. Zico's cool. Zenasty, Snazzy, or Snazzy. Dude, Snazzy opted. He must have opted. Anyway, bottom line, I don't really know what the heck's happening. We just know that like changes are going on ahead of true rank, so I think people are excited for what could come from this.
What am I?
Yo, Iron Cooper. Thanks so much for the 2-month sub, man. Tier 1, my dude. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the bot squad. We've got after... Yeah, so after rank 7, I mean, what this really means is that the bottom level has been going down. Like, we know Wise Old Man is pushing up. I mean, Jody's not far behind here. There's people who are like working on this leaderboard that are behind, but I think at least 1 or 2 people have gotten banned in the top 20, which doesn't sound like a lot, but if it's actually 2 people, that's a pretty big deal, right? Hey, what's up, Red Bean? Hello, hello. Let's get Red Bean a shout out. Let's go, Red Bean. If anybody somehow is not following Red Bean, it's an excellent follow to click. Just that one button click on stream. Highly worth. We've got after guard. I mean, but yeah, just to be really clear, like we don't know how many people are opted here, but it was at like 345, and then like things kind of moved around. I mean, I don't know. It's strange to think that maybe the top 20 isn't as high of a bar as I thought before, but like clearly there's people pushing, so I'm not really sure. Have you heard of Chaotic is still going hard? We have no idea. We've had complete radio silence from Chaotic. No ill will. We talk a little bit about parasocial relationships on stream, because like if someone doesn't talk to me, I make like zero assumptions, and I always hope they do the same, and I hope nothing I say ever hits anybody like the wrong way. But we haven't heard from Chaotic in a while. They actually like left the Discord. I was informed. I didn't even notice this. Like someone literally told me, and like I have no idea. Chaotic's probably just either like heads down. They could leave Discord for a million reasons, right? But I actually just don't know. I've not heard from Chaotic, and yeah, I hope he's doing well. He was absolutely crushing it. So that should conclude guard here. We're gonna go on to chef. Chef, we have Barrel Rowan. Man, this might be Karash's last day of not being in the 500 club. Shulk is right behind. Very interesting tight race here. There's no way Shulk passes Karash though, right? They've been like this for a long time, so... I mean, all these guys cook together, so I'm pretty sure they're all like just chilling. Very exciting to see. I'm gonna just check friends leaderboard. We know like Kells is, oh man, 216. People are going crazy. Anyway, it's cool to see people pushing the cooking ranks. Definitely some friendly competition here, but our chef is obviously very low. We have a lot of levels to gain back from chef, so I'm looking forward personally to kind of redeeming some of my total level from the chef grind. So as of top 20, top 3 is looking pretty good. Rank 20 cook, totally available. Like 262, is it a slow skill? Yeah, it is, but like any of these guys could back out. There could be a couple opters here and there. I think that's a pretty interesting one for sure. All right, moving on to the skill we are doing at this very moment. We have Fisher. We have our second level 500 Fisher locked in. So Flippin secures rank 2. I didn't know this actually. So Flippin, there's a third person, isn't there, in this fishing list? Yeah, where's Bull King, guys? Anyone know about Bull King? And you're welcome, Red Bean, for the shout out. Hopeport level's looking incredible. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been trying to push forward. We're getting some of these lower levels up a bit while we're gonna push forward on foraging in a bit. Bull King banned is what I've heard. Holy cow. That's a big deal if that's true. And other names on the list. What do we have? We have Callister number 1. Is Callister also banned? Callister number 1 was only 40 levels behind Flippin. And I don't even see them on here. Either they may be renamed. But I don't see Callister. If anybody knows about Callister, would love to hear. Other names on Fisher would be you, Joey, maybe tomorrow. You is down here. Joey, Callister, are you here? I don't see it. Yeah, I just don't see Callister. Joey's here. Maybe tomorrow's obviously pushing. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. All right. Sorry, one more thing. The bottom end of fishing, we always are looking at like how long we have time for. Yeah, Ascalon at 249. So potentially some room down here, guys. We know Bree. I'm not like no, but we know some of these people are pushing very hard. Like I'll see them fishing regularly, but like a lot of the people, you know, like Bless You, I've seen Red Lion, I've seen Joey, we've seen Valerie, and a lot of Timmy's Coffee. This guy is a grinder. Short break here. What's Timmy's Coffee up to? So Timmy has a lot of levels. Look at that, 123 chef, 352 fisher, kind of spread out, but 100 merchant. Some interesting stuff going on there. Timmy's is around a lot. Yeah, it seems that way. Let's just grab this last one real quick. Canadian Tim Hortons, is that right? I see. We'll go ahead and click that in a moment. A few more bans this week. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they're literally banning people like constantly. Had a Timmy's Coffee this morning. Heck yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and drink. We're gonna gain a couple levels ourselves, or at least one. Crap, I have to click the button. I was like waiting for it to pop up. That's one. And let's keep going. All right. So next in line is Forager. Forager's kind of like our favorite race right now. Yo, what's up, all right, buddy? How you doing? Hope you are all right. We've got Forager, top players. These levels are climbing. They are climbing. 279 for rank 20. Small's moved into rank 9. Pretty impressive. We believe there's one Opter up here. There's rumors that Yes was banned. Anybody know about Yes number 7? Anybody at all? Some people might be hidden. We don't really know. Other people on this list, because it looks very small. We know Chaotic is out there somewhere. Who else is on the list? We got Chaotic. Where's... So ZF and Hug. Shore Central's there at 6th place. Armaki? Yeah, Armaki is gone. Anybody know of Armaki? Exu is gone. Exu would be under 260. I don't know if Exu kept grinding. Exu? Yeah, it's hard too because sometimes people just don't like keep leveling. What's the deal with this rank 3 Mantiban? Weirdo, huh? It's interesting. But yeah, rank 20 Forager right now, Lex Dislick, is at 279. So they're quite a bit ahead of us, but he won't tell you who's been, to be honest. I mean, it's probably good. We're not out to like witch hunt. We'll find out when true ranks hit, and that's perfectly okay. That's okay with us. We're not in a rush. We're not trying to, you know, get something ahead of time or too early. Rosket rank 1 for Mantuban, that'd be awesome. Rosket is well deserved for sure. Speak for yourself. I'm out to witch hunt. Ah, I see. Whoa, we got Unby Casey in here. Hello, Unby and Casey. Casey's been just killing it. So is Unby. We're doing our daily leaderboard review. We didn't stream yesterday because we got kind of blown up with some IRL work situations. Mostly under control, but kind of going to be a little bit rough next week. Yeah, usually my Wednesday work does not bleed into Thursday, but like we were just completely overwhelmed yesterday. All right, so keeping on with the analysis here. Like we said, a lot of names missing from the Forager board, so a little bit concerning. Like the total progress of people pushing foraging, it's hard to kind of measure because of just a lot of like the gaps and the pushes. So it's hard to say how much of a shot we really have to make the top 20, but I'm still feeling very confident about it. We're gonna get to Flounder. We're like taking the right steps to level up. We really won't enter like a full racing mindset till probably about 350 to 380, depending on like how the rest of the leaderboard's looking. And that's going to change a lot of our strategy, I think. So more to be said later. All right, after Forager, last skill in Hopeport, we have Alchemist. Alchemist is looking quite interesting. Clayton is now 24 levels ahead of Reminiscence, who caught up with Set Apart. So Reminiscence closing the gap here with rank 2. So maybe Set Apart is making money. We don't really know. The fact that then it's Kale Small, Kamadi, Webster, Glads, then Pipsqueak, like these are all some OG grinders. But again, I would have to ask, okay, well, where's Chaotic? Where's this person named Potion? Then you have Menace, we know is like doing a bit of alchemy and then cooking now. We also have some other names in the mix though, like what's the other Opter? Killshot is in the mix. Who else is up there? I think there's another one, but I'm spacing on their name. Yeah, it's good though. Like, this is good competition. I think... Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's crazy that we're still on the list at all, considering I've just been doing it overnight. We're kind of in like a bit of a down period. So Let's go ahead and pull the Hopeport levels. The Hopeport race looking pretty good over here. We've got rank 1 small at 1278. I'm actually up to 1258. We've been pushing a lot of levels past 40 hours or so. 2 days ago we didn't make much progress, but yesterday I tried to apply a little more pressure. So we're pushing. We know Chaotic is out there, and we know this other name. There's another name. Anyone remember their name? It's not Robbie. It's not Robbie. Robbie is like probably rank 10. Relia. Thanks, Sohan. That's my memory just being like, duh, I don't know. But yeah, we're aware that Relia has kind of like an all 200 setup as well. But it is an interesting leaderboard now because we have MOBA, who is like a confirmed 500 grinder. Then we have ITI, Big Tom, Zohan, Stinky, Ratsplat, and Magadan, all with 1k plus. So anybody with over 1k in a category, they need to be taken pretty seriously, because in a episode with 5 skills, you don't get past 1k until, you know, you literally don't get past 1k until you've hit all of them to 200. So you've gotten at least some levels that were challenging. ITI is your new best friend. You know, Valhera King is the same person, right? We're aware of this. For what it's worth, also flip out. ITI and you are the only people I've ever duo fished with. Like, how cool is that, right? You do know. Okay, good. Just making sure. Yo, Tax Cat. Yeah, MOBA was kind of an expected number 3. The other people in the consideration are basically Chaotic. We know Relia, and beyond that, it's kind of hard to say. But MOBA is definitely on the radar. I think this gap has been closing. If we want to take a little bit of a quick look at MOBA to just do some quick research, MOBA has hit 201 guard. That is pretty recent, actually. 147 chef, 70 fisher, 500 forager, and 219 alchemist. So, to give my quick perspective on this situation, having been one of the first, MOBA was third to hit 500 forager. We know that MOBA actually did bank alchemy resources, so they're in a bit of an advantageous position having a 500, and we expect them to pass us in alchemy. They still have a lot of fishing and chef to do, so whether that's KP or whatever, that's up to them. But it is worth noting that they've gone through like the rough levels that I'm working on. I have basically 50 more levels. 50 more levels of foraging, right? Before I kind of unlock foraging's potential as a skill to give me like decent levels. So once we get through the rough ones, then I think foraging is going to kind of speed up a bit. But I think our push to full 200s is going to be kind of interesting. I'm just looking forward to getting like decent XP for a while. I think we're going to be KP in alchemy today, like later on. Once we hit 120 cook, and once we hit 173 fish, which this should be happening within like within an hour and a half, 2 hours, right? We just hit 170, so we're not quite there yet. But once we hit 173 cook, we're gonna do 9 beautiful forage levels of 0 KP into forage, doing a flounder crown shell, like hella meta fish forage method. It'll be a little sweatier. I'm not even sure if I'm going to bank yet. I think we will, but we already have like 12 or 13,000 crown shell banked. We can get that number up a bit, but it's at least a decent amount of a resource that's worth a couple silver. So I'm trying to keep increasing that number as we play. It honestly builds up super quick because of how quick it is to bank. Can everyone please confirm at this current moment, is there any player with 2 500s? Isn't it just going to be Casey? Casey's going to get it for sure. If we want to take a moment to look at this. Are we confirming that? Congrats on 500, by the way, Casey. It'll be Casey for sure. Yeah, it seems that way. It does seem that way. Another rat hidden in the sewers. Sewers will have rats, right? Just wanted to be 100. It's looking pretty likely. It's looking pretty likely. I mean, Casey's gonna get first 2, 3, and 4 500, and probably first episode finished, right? Those all look pretty realistic. What's crazy is and there's a lot going on there, right? Like all the episode goals are gonna be locked out. Casey or Sanhei will be hosting a drop party, dropping all his 800 gold. Confirmed. I'm sure he's cool with that, right? Can you imagine? Urbaman didn't grind both at the same time. Wait, what did Urbaman do? I don't know who Urbaman even is. Urbaman? Urbaman. What other 500s are even in consideration? Is it leatherworker dude? No. There is no leatherworker dude. Those are like the only ones that I could see. Oh, they're the first 500 detective, yeah. Are they opted right now? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah. Wasn't there another name on this list? There's another name, right? Rank 2 detective? Who's the rank 2? I thought I saw in a second one, right? Rank 2 also opted. It's so crazy. Suplex, yeah, thank you. Yo, Mr. Cool, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're kind of midway through some leaderboard review. We're currently just finishing up with episode 1. Casey has hit 500 detective, you guys. It's going to be the first hit, 2 500s. Probably pretty dang soon. So rank 20 Hopeport, pretty low. But a very impressive account, all the same. 2,000 total here. So the Hopeport races, and I should say that the episode races in general, they're all going to be a bit unique because of like, there's not a ton of people competing for them. But I think like different episodes are a bit more popular. There's really only about... My hot take with this game right now is there's probably about 250 really dedicated players currently. Yeah, 2 detectives. Yeah. We just addressed that, right? So moving on here. Keeping it in order. We're going to episode 2 next. So episode 2, we go to Scouts. It looks like I3 is getting pretty close. Every day I check this, I've been expecting I3 to have hit the level 500, but not quite yet. Bloodyhound's pretty far behind. Rank 20 Scout is currently at 283. That's gone up a little bit, but it's still fairly low for a combat stat. Gatherer, Savage Shores is really pumping levels, but it looks like Bones Dog is really keeping him pushing. That's a crazy grind here. 401's no joke. Yo, Fancy, how are you doing? Apathetic is actually not far behind either. 382 is not really that far behind. Enigma though, rank 20, still holding 211. Quite impressive. After Gatherer, we will check out Woodcut. We've got Nat in rank 1. Demonly, rank 2, 432, very impressive. And then at rank 20, we have Midnight at 240. A couple interesting races here, but I think a little bit separated for now. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive for Demonly. I think Demonly's been pushing a lot of these levels lately. So after Woodcut, we have Carpenter. Carpenter is led by Sap still, right? But we know Daryl left, but was there not an opter? I feel like there's someone opted into this. I just don't know people's names, so I don't know who's who. But yeah, some interesting stuff up here. I think Carpenter is going to be an interesting race. If I'm thinking one of these is going to like just jump out at us, this is probably the best contender. After Carpenter, we have... sorry, that was the last one for episode 2. So the episode 2 leaderboard is looking like Nat and Ape are pretty close here. We know Ape was kind of leading the board, but Nat was pushing a 500. So Nat has a lot of time invested in the episode. But Ape having pushed over 1,000 is pretty serious. All these people above really 850 or so need to be, you know, considered. Even Rats and Goblins, like I would say, like there are very clearly, you know, 6 people in this race here. Next update before after New Year. I think we get like one small update on like the 27th, like a patch QA, yeah, like a bug fix type deal, maybe a couple QOLs, but not too much Tengoku. I'm not expecting much. I don't even think we're gonna get true ranks until January. That's my 2 cents right now. Like things have changed a little bit. It feels right. Like they're kind of like it's just a little bit quieter, and I think they're totally fine with it. And I think yeah, everyone else should be too, right? Spend time with your families, guys. All right. So after episode 2, we'll go into the episode 3 scores. So, episode 3 starts with Mindfighter. Oh wait, I have to check something now. So Mindfighter, we do see Shadesmar and Bot Above Me have hit 500. Britain's still not at 500. We thought there were like more people botted or opted. I don't know what the situation is, but rank 20, Rick Sanchez is at 272, and we know that Scout, rank 20, is now at 283. So yeah, Mindfighter is like officially the last. It's looking like the very last of all of the combat professions. If you're trying to get a top 20, friends, family, and religion, the 3 things you must crush to be a brighter source player. Yikes! I don't know what to say to that. I neither confirm nor deny this. Bone Right. 262 up top. Tubby is now ranked 2. Was Enigma always ahead of Tubby, you guys? I feel like there's a name here missing. Wasn't there another player in here? Start with like an A, maybe? I swear there was another name on this list. A bit concerning. Armaeus, he took a break. Interesting. Yeah, Variety MMO, that's it. That's who I'm thinking of. What happened to Variety? They were way up there. Like 329 is what my brain's telling me. Interesting. Armaeus is blacksmithing. Variety opted, as far as you're aware. Deceive was high on bone. Yeah, we got Red Bean in here. It's an official episode 3 authority. So Bone Right, what do we got here though? Like 210 on the bottom with Red Bean. Let's go. Nice to see Red Bean making some progress. Rosca, 326 over today. Okay. So in the 320s. Very, very interesting. It's cool to do this before we get ops, you know, like we don't know exactly who's here, but we have like a good idea. So that's good. Casey with the gamble, not the 80 bot coins. All right. Bone Right, not too bad. Looking at minor. We got Jester at 433. Is Jester moving, or am I crazy? I feel like Jester has not been gaining levels. I don't know. Anybody watching Jester these days? I mean, they have a huge lead, it seems, but wasn't there like a... He is moving? Okay. Yeah, grats Kyle on the points. Now, is there not a rumor about someone with the golden pickaxe that is not on the list? Do we know if this person's still grinding? Is there any chance that they were botting? They're still going? So this person could be ahead in rank 1. Jester is leveling slow. Interesting. Let's check Jester. Unranked in Bone Right, that's very surprising. How are you unranked in Bone Right with 433 mining? It's insane. Whoa. Rita Ora got banned, and their appeal was denied. Whoa. What's the deal with that? And they're like, are they open about it? Are they rejecting it? Are they... Yeah, what source are we working with? That's wild. Jester is the source? Oh my. Oh my. Well, I want to know more, but I hope for the best for everyone. All right. So Yaganagos, we got Greb, Fearsome, Laggy, and Lusty. Play's still holding up with their AFK mining, literally single-digit ranked as an AFK. Pretty impressive. Jester's taking a deserved break from knowing his competitor wasn't even real. Monka. That's quite a feeling, right? After mining is Blacksmith, Lusty, and Davo. Walla Walla at 76. Is there an opter here too? I know Lesty's been up there, but is there not someone missing here? One Smith and Miner is opted, okay. So at least one name may be missing from the top 5 probably. So Armaeus is there. Dave opted a while back. Someone above Davo. Like a hidden rank 2 maybe. Interesting. Rosket way up here. Crazy. 247's insane for their account. That's insane. We know... Yeah, a lot of big hitters on this page. You got Yips, you got Tubby. Yeah, definitely a stacked leaderboard. And last but not least, episode 3, we have Stonemason. RNG, Strafe, Deceive, Skelly. So RNG and Strafe are very close. How many opters in chat? Opters? Calling all opters? If you are an opter, please identify. Please identify. Identify. It's like from Tron. Anyway, we've got rank 20 at 201 on Stonemason. You guys want a free leaderboard place? Just do some Stonemason for like 100 years. Calling all Optimus Prime. Senax is opted out. Ah, it is Senax. That's right. Senax is crazy grinder. We know Senax and Havoc are friends, right? You presume that Senax is number 1. Okay. I see. So Chino, Roscat, Kaelin, Dan, Sloth, Turn, Luke, Miles. Miles used to be an overall player, right? Oh, not used to. Never mind. I'm like, I've seen that name before. That's crazy. So yeah, you gotta watch out for these guys. 2479, but has like almost 100 posts to... Oh wait, look at that merchant level. Oh my lord. Miles is like another Rosket. I didn't even realize. Quick break here to see what the situation is. Dude, Miles, what the heck? This is an account, man. Is anybody doing the math on this? Oh my word. Yeah, literally like 200 full levels of post 200. That's so crazy. That means you gotta like multiply that by like literally 4. Is Miles like a hidden rank 1? Wait a sec. Yeah, nothing up here. I mean, that's a lot of levels. 200 post 200s is like... Depending on the skill, yeah, Merchant is fast. That's true. Very true, Rosket, considering you're... Rosket knows. That's like one of the first things I was thinking about, but like the math on it is that, yeah, 137 of those levels are pretty high up. Is it done? Wait, Casey, did you just get it? Weren't you just 498? I'm so confused. Oh, okay. My bad. Getting there. Yeah. Sorry. I'm like, that would be insane. I saw 498. I'm like, no way. Yeah, definitely one to watch out for, I mean, absolutely true. All right, so, in due fashion, the episode 3 leaderboards, which we know are missing Senax. Otherwise, let's check it out. So Tubby and Rosket. So Tubby does have about exactly 100 levels, is that right? And then, dude, Red Bean's not too far behind. Unby, very impressive, Mr. Unby. Crazy. I missed a pufferfish. It's okay. Alright, episode 4, here we go. Time for KC, probably. Watch person, oh my lord, yeah. Well, I'm guessing either a lot of the guards are opted out or they got banned, but I used to think that guard was going to get 20 level 500s first. And then after like the last 5 days, I don't think so at all. As you can see, we have 11 people opted in that have 500 watch person. So I imagine there's several others who are not opted in. I don't really know. We know this is like one of the most AFK things that you can level, combined with like having a lot of utility, and then also just being, I don't know, it's a stacked one to level, right? You get that with other skills. It's pretty interesting. Wondering where Phonics is around. He's been grinding Just Watch Detective. Ooh. Now, why do I know that name? Hyphonics. Streamer content? Do they make content? Maybe just from Twitch? It is a streamer? Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's a huge streamer. Yeah, he's like the, not small. Yeah. We're like, we just talked about this not too long ago. I dropped, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder where, yeah, like he had like 800 total very early when my total was still like 400. I don't think I had 500 card yet when we were watching that. So he was, yeah, he was big. Definitely one to look out for. So KC is going to be the next contender. Aussie, Outlaw, Old School, Tulin, XJ9. Tolkien, I don't know. Rosk or anybody, have you guys seen Tolkien gaining levels? Because I think Tolkien might be still pushing. But I wonder like how much, like there's got to be some opters in there, you know? Like this is really running out soon. You've seen him at Spiky Boys, heck yeah. That's good. If I hope Tolkien makes top 20. I just hope he gets it locked in so we can see his name on the leaderboard. I don't think he'll regret it if he does it. All right, after watch person, we got Detective. So we know the two opters, Suplex and I don't remember the other dude's name, but the rank one, awkward. Kyle, not too far, dude. Kyle, how much gold are you pulling over there? I know you've been doing investigations, taking a bit of a unique route, which is impressive. We see Jesus, we see XJ9, a couple familiar names. There's Bandos, Milkhound, Waffles. Who else we got in here? Waffles, this is you, right? Has to be. Best board, yeah. I presume it's you. There's too much similarity with the words in the message. Yeah, that is you. Good. Nice work. Keep it up. You got this. I do see Jace down here, and I also see Twill. I hope that's I hope Twill's gonna keep pushing. I know these are some tough levels, and I can't really expect a whole lot from anybody, but we want to see Twill succeed. Twill's a cool dude. Crushed it in Gen Fanad. Someone had told me that Graphic had quit, and then immediately after, someone said that they were like pretty active. So I don't know the source on anybody saying Graphic had stopped, but hopefully Graphic gets a spot as well. I'd like to see them push through the leaderboard. As for Leatherworker, Graphic better keep pushing, man. I'll be sad if not. He's mostly waiting for content updates. So that's fair. That's a fair way of putting it. Where's Graphic's YouTube fits? I don't know the answer to that question. I do not know. Last update 3 weeks. Oh, Sag. Let's go ahead and just sell here. I think we're close to a potion. Let me check. 185 is like dang close. I think we'll just do one round here. Yeah, Graphics probably like a very aggressive, in like a good way, but just trying to maintain their content. I mean, the videos that Graphic was putting out early were very unique, right? Because they had beta footage. They were able to create into content. It was a very big leap on the whole thing. It was pretty impressive. But they used that position well, I think, as best as they could. Ryan was number 2. That is a bit of a race, though, isn't it? Leatherworker. So Hawk Tua, of course, banned. Not going to be on this one anymore. That is one that I think everyone knows about at this point. Sene and Blue Sun tied up here. Sene's, like, obviously coming from way behind, though. Like, don't underestimate Sene. Definitely could finish top 5 very easily, knowing what we know about their ability to grind. Ryan, honest rank 1. We're going to pop the 10%er. Hopefully I don't regret this. I think we should have gotten enough KP from the fish. If I can't do, like, 12%, we're probably in pretty bad shape. Yo, Vanny, welcome. Yeah, Baphomet, nice name, cheese. Literally the devil. But it is pretty tight up here, think about it. Like, that's only 22 levels between 1st and 3rd. 4th place, not terribly far behind either. I'd say this is still anyone's race. Definitely an interesting one. And last individual skill, but not least, we have Merchant. Sene still leading the pack. Gonna be like that for a while. Clayton was at rank 20 for Merchant. Where's Clayton now? Wait, did Clayton just get pushed off after you said that? Because Clayton was rank 20 yesterday, no? But I'm not seeing them anymore. Wait, what's up with that? I think we have just enough KP here to like go grab some missions. Oh shit, we missed by like 3 minutes. I really wanted to hit the 200 before the reset, but I don't really care. I don't care. Oh, that hit it anyway. Never mind, we're good. We just need 2 more levels and then we're kind of like free. The bending made everything more exciting. I'm with you on that. Carpenter, Blacksmith, Bone Mason, and Stone are going to be the last skills. Yeah, it seems like Stone Mason. You said Stone Right and Bone Mason, which makes me crack up. But it is definitely Bone Right and Stone Mason. Yeah, we're all laughing at this. I mean, you caught it first. I'm still laughing at you. Stone Right. Like a worker of stone. Anyway, I think of like shipwright when I hear the word like WRIGHT. Anyway, I don't mean to pick on you. Merchant, we have rank 20 is at 246 and 248. So what is Clayton at? Let's go check Mr. Clayton. Oh yeah, so Clayton's right under for leatherworker and merchant. So he's ranked 20 on leatherworker, I see. And very interesting. So he's doing leather merch, but also doing alchemy. It's an interesting way to push for rank 1. I mean, 230, 230 is not a... Like, that's no joke, you know? Why do you keep pausing on me? Alka's the closest of all of them. Well, what's wild about Alk 2 is we don't know what's happening behind the scenes. Like, Clayton could have 100 gold saved. They could also have 0 gold saved. Reminiscence could have, you know, 20,000 materials of the next 3 potions. Or they could have just used 20,000 materials of potions. See, I saw the crickets, and I'm like, I'm just going to pause for a sec. We'll let this play out. How's it going, Strongkey? Wait, why are we going back to eels? All the others are barely 300s. Alka's 400s. Why is that 10,000? I don't know. Maybe just to make people burn points and then ask why it's 10,000.
You what?
I mean, it kind of works, right? Sri did you use your hammers already? I don't know if Offensi's still here, but anybody get anything big with those 2? I might burn mine later on stream. That actually reminds me, I'm pretty sure I pathed to a Dark Rift like hours ago. Oh my god. And my gear might be broken. Wait, I need to check something. Oh, nice. No, we're safe. Amazing. I'll do that later. You still have your accessory one? Interesting. You got Hex Belt? Heck yeah. I could pull up some...
bad feeling about this.
We could sneak some video in here. Anyway, we're not quite done yet. Let's finish out the alchemy session, Naru. So, alchemy? I meant overall. So, Chronopolis... KC is leading the Chronopolis race, you guys, at 1455. With 4 skills. 1455. Like, let that be known on this day. 1455 is an average of 363 per skill. 4 skills. Is Merchant faster? Are there some pairs? Like, maybe? I'm not one to speak. I still think it's damn impressive. Casey putting all the effort in. It's definitely impressive. You guys, yeah. We're just mortals, you know, grinding amongst some actual legends. I mean, look at the competition. Like, Miles is at 1021. But anyway, if you guys want to get like a top 5 for overall, this is a good race to do it, actually. Kyle could go for it. Sene could go for it. KCon, XJ9, like, completely fair game right now. Why is my BDO... My Black Desert is controlling my mouse. It's very annoying. There we go. Okay. And last but not least, in fact, some might say it's the most important, we have the overall rank. So, current overall leaderboard today. Pastisio at 3075. insanity. Yips 2965. Unbi at 2868. Holy shit! Unbi, wow! Doesn't that guy stream on Twitch? Wow, make sure you follow that channel. Wow, Unbi. Wow. Pretty impressive, man. Pretty dang impressive. Yeah, Pasta almost 200 all right. Yeah, 525 levels, you guys. And it's going to be over. The soft cap will be hit. We're going to do a quick Pasti inspection here. Pastio does have some post 200, so basically Pasta's going to have a pretty solid push all the way up to about 3650, and then it's going to really slow down. It's going to really slow down. Pretty interesting. They'll be going from getting like 60 to 80 levels a day to like 15 to 20. And the race will become a lot more grueling. So I'm curious to see like where the game state is by then and how much things have changed. Mickey Mouse, is that you? But yeah, other things to note on the overall. So we know Meadow is opted. I think there's man, Vorpal at rank 5. Didn't know Vorpal was quite so high. We have Miles with obviously the crazy stats. We know Zan is up here. Fozan is a crazy grinder. 2475 is killer impressive. Sweaty Bobo, Tacit, better player. Closer to Yips, that it seems, if you look at your stats. Ooh. At least past 200 base. Yeah, those oh man, you got that detective up there. Yips had some levels though, no? The thing is, isn't Yips like very light on combat skills still? I don't know. This 223 blacksmith combined with the lack of combats, that's gotta count for something. But it's gonna be a tough race. Gathering skills aren't as bad as we thought. Yeah, they're true. Is this you or this is Yip? So what's your... Are you 200 forage yet? Just curious. I'm checking this, but my brain's like ahead of my clicking ability. Wow, 20 gatherers. So you have some good ones to gain for sure. Yeah, crazy, man. Are you gonna KP carpentry? What's your plan there? Yips is passive blacksmith early. That, yeah, it makes sense. I thought about doing something like that with stonemason, just using stonemason as my passive, but it wasn't congruent with my goals that seemingly developed. So that just kind of is what it is. We've got... I don't know why I didn't grab this last one. You're going to do 200 to 500 bone right with KP. Oh my word. The 200 blacksmith starts at 206 for the passive. Yeah, some skills are like that. I think guard was super high too, actually, now you say that. Pretty sure the guard passive starts like at 220 or something, right? It's crazy I don't remember this, but I think it's like 217. There was a 209, okay, but there was a 218. Interesting. I didn't like that there was a 197 though, because that meant that you had to basically get subpar rates all the way till 209. But yeah, if I wonder how the race would have gone if I didn't KP guard. That's one of my things I will always wonder. If I would have had like different motivation to push harder or something. But that's pretty much the only variable that I did differently. But from a sleep perspective, it felt very worth to me, so I think I was just behind. Alright, so I think that concludes the leaderboard update. If we want to go into like the depth of Hopeport, we could do that. The Hopeport race is interesting because I mean, there's Robbie on the list, by the way. Robbie's not opted out right now. So all the 1K plusers, we have Magadan, Ratsplat, Stinky, we have Robbie, Zohan, Big Tom, we have ITI, MOBA, myself, and Small. Let's look at the bottom here. So Magadan, yeah, Magadan has 273 guard, 201 chef, 176 fisher, 163 forager, and 198 alchemy. This is interesting. They've gotten a lot of guard levels done. We have, after that... So after Magadan, we have Ratsplat. Ratsplat's got a little bit split out. Interesting. 214 Forager. I respect the Forge levels. Post 200, it's not the greatest leveling range, I'll just say that. I'm getting to like the rougher part of the skill. And then like I'm about to experience like some of the worst stuff once I push like 270. So 280 even. I think it's going to be really a rough race. Tango says Kren, Hopeport, Mantabin, Hope Forest for competitiveness for episode total. So you think Chronopolis is more competitive than Hopeport for level total? Are you talking about like... I mean, other than the fact that Casey's doing it, I don't think anybody is doing Chronopolis, are they? Like, I'm pretty sure because they're crushing it so much, there's nobody... Like, Miles is an overall player, so like, to me there's no competition here. Hope and Kren aren't that different? That's a crazy statement. What makes you say that? Like, one difference is one's 4 skills and one's 5. I feel like they're completely different, personally. I'd say, like, Alchemy is way slower than anything in episode 4. At least in terms of money. The only real way to do Chronopolis... Sorry, the only easy way to do Alchemy is literally by having done Chronopolis. Which nobody in the race that actually competes will. The straight levels mean so little. Like, the numbers you're comparing are... I mean, they're like invalid, you know? Can't you just AFK Kren? I mean, the only passive skill here is early Alchemy, and then maybe a little bit of Chef, right? But the merch levels seem to fly by. We know that this is true. They also pay for a lot, which is important. The fact that, like, the rank 1 Alchemist has, like, 230 merchanting is a pretty interesting comment. Like, I will never be able to compete with that person, because I'm not going to waste, like, 100 hours leveling my merchant up. And even if it's like 50 hours, getting to $200 is one thing too. Is leatherworking kind of AFK? I've never even done leatherworking. But I'm just talking, so I'm not even talking about the skills, to be entirely clear. Like, to me, the race is way different because of the fact that nobody's really pushing into... I mean, as far as I understand it, Casey is the only person pushing. Like, if the races were similar, you'd have people at like 12 and 1300, way more in episode 4. Yeah, like the rank 2 in Chronopolis being Miles literally is my entire argument. Like, if you look at like post 200 total levels, then there's only so many ways you can break it up, right? So, like, let's look at episode 4. The trickiest part, which Tango's not entirely wrong about, is that basically there's only 4 skills. It's weird having 20% less skills, but also having levels that account for such a significant percentage. What is going on here? How do we not gather here? A lot of high-level players in Kren, but they're not actually pushing, it seems, more total level. Right, I mean, and let's be honest, like, wait, where are all my fish at? Why the hell do I have 3 eels, but there's no fish up? I'm so confused by why these took so long to respawn. Oh, you know what it was? Is I grabbed 6 eels and then I picked up... Sorry, I grabbed 6 puffer and then I picked up 3 eels and got really confused. So I'm like, I just did eels because my inventory had eels in them. But I dropped exactly 3 eels, which is like very weird. We ignore this. Anyway, back to the analysis. So all of these people have pushed over 200 to get to these spots. So like they've put in work. But they've also had to do 20% less skills. So like, I mean, just being honest, how many total level gamers are gonna get literally 800 because it's like 800 of like fairly easier skills to get to 800? Like, I would argue it's easier to get 800 points in Chronopolis than 160x5 in Hopeport, right? Like, by far. I mean, you can measure the time. A couple of the Hopeport skills speed up pretty well at certain levels. Don't get me wrong on that. But, like, the fact is that, like, Merchant makes the total level race so good that everybody who's serious about total levels has to do episode 4. That's really all my point is. So I'm not convinced that anybody who has a episode 4 like race number is really doing anything but just investing in their account, which is very different than like going all in on a race, which is clearly what like where Casey is. Like Casey's doing, I don't know what lengths, but anyway, it's very clear that Casey's going hard. Other than using on an alt, I think there's going to be a need for an extra tier. I have no idea. I feel like an alt's a good reason though, Strelonky. But yeah, if we're looking at the total levels, let's just grab the very bottom dude. What does he got? 200, 200, 206, 238. Okay. Because, like, the reality of the situation, too, not to, like, totally just shut this all down, but there's not that many people racing, right? There are people who want to participate, but there's not that many people who have a ton of time to just dump in this game, is a really good way to put it, I think. You have 38, 6. So this guy only has 44 levels beyond the 200. Yeah, it's a huge time sink, exactly. So, like, comparing these races is extremely challenging. I'm just gonna say that. Because, yeah, Tango's points aren't invalid by any means. But... And, I will never know where I would be in, like, the episode 4 race. Would I be at 12? Would I be at 13? Would I be at, like, 1175? Time, like, hour for hour? I could not figure it out. Oh, I thought I clicked that potion early enough. Whatever. No, Jimmy, tell us. I'm the expert. Uh-oh. You know, it's bad if I'm the expert. Let's see here. So, we're going to check episode 2's race again. We're looking at them all now. Because now the question is, what's like our order of like investment, right? Like, which of these races is the craziest? So, Nat and Ape are 100% serious. So is Howard. So is Monster Girl. Like, you can't tell me... Yeah, holy crap. Look at this account. 219 Carpenter and 500 Scout for Monster Girl. Some scary ones in here. Sorry, I should just click on our Hope Forest thing here. Nesquick, 228, 240, 202, 216. Like, pretty clearly an episode 2 racer, right? Nesquick. Then you have Rats and Goblins. At 8 to 28 hours, if that helps, I think it's fairly accurate. Yeah. That's good. I wish I knew my hours, but especially like when I stream, guys, I have no concept of VHP. I could tell you what I can do in an hour. I can tell you like how many good hours I have on average in a given day, but I don't keep track of like, you know, my 20% hours and my 50% hours and my 90% hours, and then like my hours where I am pushing like for efficiency. Like, I'm all over the place, and it makes my numbers very hard for a comparison standpoint. Like, you can grab an hour of my gameplay and analyze it all you want, but like, you're selling outfits and BDOs. Might be selling a bunch on Christmas Eve. Yeah. Let me know how many you think you could sell me. I'd be interested, and I will make space. I might have to do some silver. I don't know. We'll figure something out. But yeah, probably is the short answer. Christmas Eve. That's coming up here pretty soon. 564. I don't even want to read what my client on Steam says because I leave the game open, so it's just irrelevant data for me. We need a /played, and it'd be awesome if we could get one. It'd be awesome. Do you guys want me to check my Steam? Just for science. Huh. Yeah, it's not accurate though. All you never leave it openers, I'm jealous. I mean, I didn't even know that wasn't a thing for like a long time. I play Black Desert Online, so I've had my computer on like every day. My computer's literally always on. A ton of applications, always open. It's a tricky thing to measure. Needed in-game cons. Jimmy just leveling horses 24/7. I'm on combat training dummies, believe it or not. Does BDO have full AFK? Yeah, it's one of the best in the whole MMO industry as far as I'm concerned. You can set up like AFK processing, cooking, alchemy, horse training, combat, fishing. There's no AFK hunting as far as I know. There's like trading, there's like passive, like they call them like life, what do they call them? Jeez, it's been a while. But they have like a strength skill and like you can like run heavy stuff around and like, some of the stuff will take like literally like 20 years to get it to like, you know, to get like all of them to level 50. Like some stuff just costs like a lot of time. Gathering can be, yeah, AFK gathering, right? I used to do that a long time ago. Get like 2,000 empty water bottles and then just gather at the river with a gun equipped so it wouldn't stop. Very cool. Your Steam says 689, but you always left it open. Yeah, mine's like over 900. It's a high number. But I, again, assume that it's not correct. It is never correct, because I'm always... it's just an irrelevant number to me. So, I know it'll never be relevant, which is why I could never tell someone. So, Hope Forest, who else we got up here? Like Yips, Pasticio... I don't really consider them to be racing. And honestly, like the way that I look at these races is that anytime I see someone who's a total level player, I assume that they're not serious about the episode. And that's how I look at it, Tingo. It's the only way that I can like make sense of it. Because like total level players are putting their time into total levels. End goal is all 500s. Yeah, it'd be fun to push into that. I'm convinced there's about, 250 people playing this game pretty seriously. When the total players hit 200, they might go for an episode. 100%. 100%. I mean, like, here's a cool stat for you guys. Like, I'm rank 124 total. 124. And I have spent approximately 0 hours in episode 4 training. Like I could pick up like 800 levels here in like literally like just over a week. I mean, we could get a lot of levels from a lot of skills. I have all these like sub 20s. It's just a bit of a meme. But I'm not like really concerned at all about total level early. Like, total level will always be the most fleeting and hard thing to go for. So, like, why bother, right? Yo, we got... Why can't I see the notification? I missed your name. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the sub over there. Appreciate you. I need, like, another alerts button. I think I can find one. I'm gonna find a way to do this. I just like hear the sound effect. All your other 3 regions are bad, right? And see, like when I see that I'm like ranked 124, I know like yeah, there's a lot of players who have decent levels in other sections, or whatever. But if you like were to add up all of them, I think there are like probably closer to like 200 to 300 players that are playing this game a lot. Yo, Jungle's Cog, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But the amount of like how that stacks up is probably just absurd, right? It probably goes off the charts. But the cool thing is once Casey gets 2K, then they can push overall. Once, you know, I get to my 2,500, then I can be free of this race, right? My big question right now is like how feasible are top 20 leaderboards for all 4 skills, or all 5 skills, I mean. Like we've got 1 of 5 done, right? Like what do I need to put in my title? Like Hopeport 1 out of 5, and then when we get foraging, just write 2 out of 5. Then go fishing 3 out of 5, alchemy 4 out of 5, chef 5 out of 5. We got options, that's for sure. I think we're getting close, right? 173 is our number, or is it 172? Oh shoot, it's 172. We're almost done with eels. Speaking of bounties, oh, that is sour. Not related to bounties. 31 minutes to go until bounty reset. Wow, Sri Lanka, they're adding 3 more character slots. That's brutal. Crazy. 3 at once, huh? Yeah, you're convinced top 20 foraging is totally doable. Right. If they even banned like 1 or 2 people, then I'm like... I mean, heck, like, I'm like already top 50, right? Actually, probably top 50. And the people, like 35 to 37 of the people above me, they're not going to be putting in like 50 plus hours a week into foraging. And I could probably log literally like 100 if I wanted to be competitive. I don't know if I can stream all of those, but I think I can do about 14x7. Do y'all think player-to-player trading will work with how it did in the Santa hats? Yo, singularly, that's a good question. I think there's a good chance that the nearby interface is going to be how we interact with players, but I think they're going to have like a bank UI so that we can trade storage to storage. Because I think we're going to be able to do like a big volume button. I'm curious how it's going to look in that trading UI. And I think it's... I mean, it's assumed right now that we'll be able to do bulk trading, but we don't know the details, right? We don't know how like everything's going to actually work. And my guess is they're going to keep banning more and more bots. They're going to keep trying to clean up the streets. Yo, Segerly...
20 just subscribed.
Wait, is it Sagerly? That's also cool. But thank you for the sub, the Twitch Prime. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your emotes. Appreciate the support, dude. Shiny fish, let's go. I mean, I hope the trading UI is good, is all I'm gonna say. I think the experience is more important than the UI. Like RuneScape Classics UI, you had 12 inventory spaces, and if you wanted to trade 1,000 logs to somebody, you go to Shanty Pass, and you would basically spend, I don't know, hours doing like, well, it was like, well, I think it was like 1,400 per hour you could trade of an item. Just like trading it to another player, 1,400 an hour, which meant that it was worth it to trade, but it was extremely painful. So hopefully we don't get anything like that. Man, 22 silver per inventory, we're picking up finally. Once we get to Flounder, then we push the better eels, it'll just keep going up. It's nice. Do you think getting 21 merch for Grape Ventures would be good for you? Nah, just because I'm doing the fishing ventures, right? I personally only have 1 venture in episode 1 to do. So, at least for me, I'm trying to use active fishing as like a thing. Like, one of my goals today, before my ventures are over tomorrow, so like within the next 20 hours or so, I need to unlock lobsters, which I think are like 182-ish. I'm not even sure, actually. Let me check. I'm kind of like doing some of this in the dark right now. 176. We're having no problem with that. We're gonna get that in like a couple hours, 3 hours probably. But I guess that'll go directly from the storage to the trading UI. It better, yeah. But I want to be able to trade a lot, right? Like a couple hundred.
What am
Yo, Harbinger, gifting a sub to Casey, the legend. Very, very good gift. But thanks, Harbinger, for The gifted sub, that's huge. Casey gets emotes now too. There you go. So I haven't really done the math on how much better Flounder's going to be, and I probably should. But the thing I always like about doing fishing and foraging is that I can path pretty tight, and hopefully we will be getting good XP rates, right? Like, that's the most important thing. So right now we get like what, like, isn't it like 12 and 1700, I think? It's not even 12, it's 1076. Yo, Harbinger giving to NYArg. Dude, thanks so much for another gifted sub. You're just crazy, man. I don't know what to say, dude, but I appreciate it. The stream appreciates it. And grats NY on the sub. Very generous, very generous. Yeah, 172 is going to roll in, and we should be in better shape here. I was going to try and see if I could find out if I have like an action queue here. Jeez, man. Harbinger though. Gifting to Unbi. Another excellent choice. Welcome back, Unbi, to the bot squad. 125 gifted subs from Harbinger. Absolute legends. But enjoy those emotes. You also get more bot coins when you're subbed, so enjoy that. Enjoy ad-free living. Many advantages. Okay, event feed. This might actually work. Yo, I think this does work. But I don't see the follow, unfortunately. Whoever had followed earlier. Yo, Harbinger gifting another one to Vanny. Yo, thanks so much. Harbinger. Literally on fire. Absolutely crazy, man. Choosing the absolute best. I love the... I don't think these are random. There's no way they're random. Harbinger's not random. Like, that wouldn't even make sense. We are going to pop the 10% potion. We should get another cooking level here. Never mind. We already got the cooking level. We're getting close, though. It's about... let's see the math on this. Yeah, 2 more KPs till 119. So we're 6 KP from 120, which is veggie stew. So, like, we need to get those 6 KP done, which hopefully is only like an hour and change. Hour 15. The beautiful part is we're about to hit 172. Then we go to the beach, get a quick level. And once we get 173, we upgrade our spear to the tier 4. Yo, wait, you skipped another one? To waffles? Yo, I didn't even see it. You almost like snuck one by me, man. Congrats, waffles. Welcome to the bot squad. Enjoy your emotes. Ad-free living. Doesn't get much better. Oh my gosh, I can fish now. Welcome to the fishing club. Yeah, Casey, you're invited. You guys, what's gonna be cool too is all the people who are going super hard on this game. I think within like 6 months are gonna be all like, I think there'll be like a more skill unity because there's like more interest in doing like the same skill for a longer period of time. Because like the game will get like more tight knit. Until episode 5 comes out, I think that's actually gonna be a trend. Like right now, everyone's kind of split up doing different pre-200s all the time. But like, I think people are gonna spend more time doing less skills, if that makes sense. But I know a lot of people are gonna be racing like a different grouping or whatever. It's like once I leave Hopeport, like, I don't know, Casey might like come over to Hopeport, and then I might like live in Chronopolis. You know, like it is interesting how it works. But then eventually, I don't know, we'll see. This game could play out in a million different ways. You had 140 million fishing and died on my hardcore and old school. Oh my lord. Sorry to hear that. Where did you die? An old school death is crazy. Was it wilderness? Oh my gosh, 140 million on hardcore. What a number too. Like you put the time in and you climb the high scores, but oh, brutal. This makes me so sad, yeah. Stupid death to Monkey Madness 2. Were you doing the quest or were you just trying to farm for the amulet or whatever? They one-shot you, it's just crazy. Doing the quest. MM2, huh?
What am
Dude, another one. Actually, right, another one. You just got the hype train up to level 3. Crazy, crazy. Yo, Tengoku, I appreciate your YouTube sub. Harbinger
Just subscribe.
gifting to Orlan, though. I appreciate you, Harbinger. You're carrying it on your back, man. It's insane. Yo, Esper Bucket with the tier 1. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Orlan's the name of your friend's cat. Orlan, get over here. But yeah, I really appreciate the tier 1, Esper. Thank you very much. Look at all these new subscribers. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, I'm technically not supposed to talk about the fact that we are multi-streaming. I can say I am, but I don't think I'm supposed to like explicitly say. But feel free to we're trying to publish content on YouTube. I've been doing lots of guides and stuff like that, so we are publishing daily. And the real goal I have is to get like 2 actual like videos out every week. Like we're working with an editor, and yeah, we put a little bit of effort into getting all this set up. Like some people pay to multi-stream. I found a way to like just do it, and like it's a little more bandwidth, but I mean it's pretty clean. I feel like the experience is good, the chat and everything. It's solid. So this is gonna be, I'd say like 90% of what I do will probably be multi-streamed. Every now and then I might just do like a Twitch exclusive deal, but for the time being I have 0 plans to ever do like a YouTube exclusive live stream, just for what it's worth. But that's literally all it comes down to for me. That's literally all it is. So really nothing's really changing. We're just trying to like improve a couple things by making the experience a bit more cohesive across the board. And the beautiful part is like I can tell you like the viewership that I'm probably gonna get on YouTube is going to like scale everything that I'm doing up a little bit more, like in a pretty unique way. So I'm trying to keep that moving forward as much as I can. It's like every day that my job pushes me, I try and push harder into my Twitch stream. I'll just put it that way. Because I don't take things for granted, you know. And we've put a lot of effort into this over the years. Harbinger, you're crazy, man. Just gifted 2 more subs to Trader Brighter Shores, formerly Trader Genfinad, and Mr. Traveler. 2 excellent choices again. Harbinger. Yeah, exactly, Tango. It's probably true, just from the way that the algorithms work. The way that Moist Critical put it is that live viewership is like really good on Twitch, but if you're looking at like long-term VODs, like it really is like a weakness of the Twitch platform. I'll just put it that way. Like if you go to my YouTube or my if you go to my Twitch VODs right now, you can actually see that like a lot of our VODs get like 2 to 10k views like consistently, and like there's no reason that I shouldn't be doing that on the other as well. So yeah, it is that simple. Yo, Harbinger again with Jesus F. Another tier 1. Jesus lurking. Wait, is that actually Jesus? Aren't they like guys, remind me the skill. Where is it overall? Jesus overall? No, not Chino. There's another one. It's Detective. Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking it was like, yeah, there's Kyle. Casual gifted right there. Pretty impressive. Absolute legend, Harbinger. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend. Now, Harbinger is working on leatherworking, so make sure you guys make it real tough for him. Dude, rank 16 though. We see you on there, man. That's actually crazy. It's so cool to have so many people like all over the leaderboards, but we see you. Make it real tough. Wait. Yeah, no, I think the race is good as is. He's like, dude, why are you telling people my stat, you know? But no, very impressive. Very smart.
What am I?
just responds by gifting another sub. Dude, what the heck, man? To Abioj, a dirty casual. I don't know. I see a rank 16 over here. Not sounding too casual to me. Nice try, though. Nice try. But I really appreciate the gift, Harbinger, as always. Thank you. Extremely generous. If you heard that sound, that definitely wasn't my work email. I'm definitely not checking it real quick. Nope. We're going to close that now. Not important. All right, I see another thing happening. What is that? Luis Ferreira, welcome in. Appreciate the sub over there. Someone get this man a drink. Yeah, for real. You know, in the old days of Bitcoin, people like bought pizzas for each other. Like, even after the first Bitcoin pizza was bought, one of the first websites I remember from like 2012, you could literally go in and like, it was like buy a pizza, and it was just like someone had built a plugin to order a Domino's pizza, but it used Bitcoin. And I think people did it like very early. It's incredible, honestly. You could like just spend Bitcoin to send a pizza to somebody. Wait, you skipped another one to Elfish? What the heck? 133. Holy Lord.
What am
Do you like Scotch? Yeah, for real. Yo, blah blah. Another one from Harbinger. For frick's sake. Literally legendary, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In Harbinger we trust. Carrying the community for sure. Crazy, dude, crazy. Yeah, these leaderboards are pretty spicy. Should we go to Flounders? I'm so distracted, I never even went. And honestly, we're already so close to 173. I think I'm just gonna stay here and pick up the spear and then we'll go down, right? There's no reason not to just like go do it now. Yo, it's a Sword X Knight now. Another one. Dear Lord, man. He's keeping the hype train going. Thank you so much, dude. That's a lot of subs. Welcome Sword X Knight to the bot squad.
What am
What the heck, dude? Z. That was like me glitching out. I'm like Z. Yeah, I'm not having a stroke. I'm sorry. But yeah, welcome Z. I owe you 100 push-ups. That sounds about right. But seriously, thank you. An actual, yeah, almost 100% one man. Esper was a sub in there. Got some follows, you know, some people in the house. I can try and do a couple push-ups real quick. Might be embarrassing, but I can try. You know, I was thinking once we set up the new webcam, I'm basically gonna take one of my old webcams and we'll set it up as a running cam. So we'll have like a jogging stream that we can do a couple days a week. And then I think what I'm gonna do, like I'll be playing Brighter Shores while jogging. It'll be like a specific thing. And then beyond that, I think I'm gonna dedicate my other camera to a push-up cam. So we'll actually have a real push-up cam. It'll be a thing for sure. Yo, Kyle gifting a sub to Xylofox. Thank you so much, Kyle. You've been a real legend in here, man. A little icing on top, absolutely. Yeah, you guys, you're all legends, man. Harbinger. And Kyle Pog. Yeah, let's go. I like that. Kyle Pog. Harbinger. In Harbinger we trust. You enjoy the old school background? It's that nostalgic feel, right, Busta? I surprisingly have not done this once the entire time I've been streaming Brighter Shores. You'd think I would have done this already, but it's going to be one thing that we are going to be doing going forward. Yo, another one to Busta, dude. The first time chatter, dude. Amazing. But welcome in, Busta. That's really, really generous. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Wow, man. That is a level bazillion hype train. We are hoping to... Oh, guys. We're 17 levels behind. 17 levels from rank 1. Not too far. That number was almost 50 a couple days ago. But we kind of like lost it a little bit, and then we've been recovering a bit. But the real key is when I push cooking and fishing, I should be gaining levels. So I decided to just like take a couple days to get my levels up because I'm tired of running bounties pre 200, and I think it's gonna be smarter to get my cooking kind of in order. We might even KP cooking after 200. No, we're friends with the rank 1. We're chill with them. Jung. I love it. It's good sentiment, but they're cool. They're cool. They're cool, I swear.
What am I?
That's... Yo, let's go. Wait, you just subbed? Harbinger. Harbinger. They're like fish between the sub message and... Anyway, I appreciate it, dude. Absolutely crazy. He's trashing. Get him! Yeah, no, Small's they're chill dude. Person, individual. Holy, yeah, this is we've been trying to like keep a little bit of a gap here, but basically mobile will catch us in like 3 or 4 days. Maybe like 7 days if we were to just like keep going on forage, like basically max around a week. We have to like kind of push through like some crazy push. We do have a little bit of a lead just in level power. And I think we're going to be pushing pretty hard on foraging. Once we get through the gap that we're pushing now, we'll have some pretty big level pickups. So I'm trying to get like the early levels kind of out of the way. Then we'll save like some pushing for later. Dude, this music is so nostalgic to me. I don't know the last time I actually heard this. This is like the actual Castle Wars theme. I remember the day that Castle Wars came out. Like, the best minigame that RuneScape ever created. I don't know if I'd ever... Is there anything that comes close? Or is it... This isn't Duel Arena, is it? It sounds like Castle Wars to me. Or is this Duel Arena? I'm so confused now. It's like both my memories just sent me at once, and I don't even care what it is. But either way, Duel Arena and Castle Wars were fun, but this makes me think Castle Wars for sure. You want Castle Wars and Broader Shores so bad. I mean, they only needed to call it Capture the Flag, right? Yo, chew, frickin' chew. But yeah, seriously, Harbinger, Esper Kyle, thank you all for the support. We should have a nice long stream tonight. I haven't had like a real good Jimmy stream in a couple days, and I do apologize about that. We were setting up YouTube this week. We got some content out, and then I just... My work jumped at me pretty hard, so trying to keep that above, you know, the floating point. Wait, I can participate in this, right? It's the choo-choo. There we go. I like just the emote. That's probably cooler than doing the whole choo-choo thing. You spent hundreds of hours on pest control. Pest control was fun. That's a good skill. I can still hear that like dun 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 when you get off the boat, you know, like that music just kind of jamming. I hope that's on this list too. But I don't know. There's like a whole like rhythm to it, and yeah, there's definitely a lot of fun things there. Pest control was it's just good content, you know, like the way that higher level players could kind of like queue down was cool. Unfortunately ridden with bots, but like the way that people interacted was awesome, like saving people's lives and stuff. Did people enjoy pest control? Did they enjoy the broken XP rate? I mean, that was a pretty big thing in the old days. Now people just do it for Void and stuff. It's not really the same feel. Yo, Vorpla, I appreciate the kind words on the foraging video. If you guys haven't seen the new guide, it's one of our first skilling guides outside of combat. It is our first skilling guide. Exclamation forage guide. We put together one of our longer videos, actually just breaking out many different things. We talked about a couple of the loops that we do. It really should boost people like quite a bit if they haven't like even... I mean, whether you're like level 20, level 75, or even if you're 200, I feel like that video could probably help you out a little bit. It's got some advanced tips in there mixed in, some good stuff. Helping Impures go on like 120 plus pest control worlds with knowledge from your main, good times, 20-second rounds. Is that really true? Wow, so if you had like a combat level that was abusable or whatever, that seems absolutely correct. Yo, Kamadi, coming in with the raid. How's it going, Kamadi? We're playing some chill tunes today. I've had a couple days of like rough IRL work situation, So happy to get some brighter shores, and we actually made it to the weekend. And yeah, definitely a different vibe tonight, but no, it's a good vibe for sure. We're doing some fishing. Like, I feel like fishing's such a chill way to play this game in general. But yeah, I have been grinding, so I'm only 17 levels now behind Small for rank 1 Hopeport. But we're gaining pretty quick levels for the next probably 2 days. And then once we hit 246 forage, we're gonna stop doing fish forage. But my plan is to do fish forage all the way until, probably we're gonna hit 200 fishing. But I think once we get to 197, sorry, there's an eel upgrader before that. Let me see what our fishing plan is. What's my work? I'm a software project manager, but I dabble in like kind of the more of the business analyst and like technical projects work. So I do a lot of like product level, like management. Not as much in like resource management, but like communicating what needs to be done and helping build like statements of work and stuff like that to get projects off the ground. It's really great stuff. iJobs. Yeah. How's it going, Kamadi? How was your stream? What were you up to? And if you guys don't follow Kamadi, I'm going to shout out one more time, but make sure you click that name, drop the follow button. We got to keep pushing Broader Shores creators as much as we can. The category is very new. We're all very, very new in this space. So if you're watching this video on YouTube in the future or live right now, like you're part of like a very small group of people. And I just think it's a special group, right? This is a very early time in a very early game. And part of me hopes that this game will kind of retain this magic for a very long time. And like if it grows a good bit over time, that's great. I don't know if it do I want it to grow? Like absolutely, but I do hope that it maintains a lot of what it's captured so far. You're a software engineer, you know, a lot of cool BAs and PMs. Yeah, I have a weird skill set, but I'd say most of what I do is between a PM and a BA. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, mobile will be huge. I wonder how many people will like get kind of hooked into it from mobile and then find out that it's on PC type of thing. You did some alchemy and you made it to 304. Oh my goodness. Well, congrats on 304 alchemy. That's insane. I don't even know what to say to that. Alchemy is like on my back burner right now. I've been doing it passively. We have not done any active alchemy training for I think 6 days now. Which seems like a long time, but yo, Busta, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I missed your comment earlier, Tango. Jimmy too. It's pretty good. Casino in episode 6. Yeah, like one profession for each type of gambling. That'd be horrible. You live for the sand casino. I agree though, guys. Like, I think risk is such an important part of gaming. I mean, think of it this way, like, gaming is supposed to be made in a way that had like less consequences than real life, right? Like, I mean, love it or hate it, like Grand Theft Auto, horrible example, but might succeed because of like people having a lot of resentment about like, you know, whatever crap in their life they can't control, whatever, but they can just do whatever they want in Grand Theft Auto, you know, like that's the way that the game was probably marketed. But like a game like RuneScape is almost like infinitely, I feel like it takes the same concept but in like a profound and more like altruistic like direction, like being able to like, you know, it's like progression, but it's like the purest form of progression. Like nothing in the game is gonna like stop you from getting like your rates, you know. Like you're not gonna randomly get fired even though you're doing good in your performance because your boss is corrupted or something. You know, like the games are built in a way that is more geared towards like your average person who just wants to like, you know, find something that's a little bit more ideal than real life. And like when it comes to something like staking or risking, you can do so in a way that generally doesn't have like crazy consequences. So I feel like people can put time in and they can still have a little bit element of like some fun, right? Some gambling, but like, I don't even want to use the word gamble because people associate real money with it. But anyway, do you guys think staking will be good? How are we feeling about it? It sounds good, Harbinger. What food are you getting? Let us know the food, dude. You gotta let us know. Cheers, Flaccid. I like ethical gambling. Would you call the duel arena ethical gambling? Would you call Frosty Flower dicing? There was like hot, cold. Are these all, are these what you would call ethical? Where are we at on ethical gambling? Interesting terminology. I think it'll promote some toxicity, but will it be fun? Hell yeah. Yeah, Fury's got it, probably. You're probably right. He's not foraging, fish forager. Yeah, we're gonna hit 173 real quick so we can go upgrade our spear. And then we're gonna go do one of the most cracked XP methods for a while. And I'm kind of looking forward to it. We could just stay here. We could stay here. This is Monger? What does that mean? Even if it just takes GP, I don't think it's really ethical. Can make people lose thousands of hours of progress in seconds. I'm wondering, like, what is going to be the impact of if there is staking? Because it'll only be a matter of time, Casey, until... Yeah, people... I don't know, I just feel like it's so good for the economy, which sounds so bad when I'm, like, really thinking about it. But if people... How do I even think of it? Yeah, like, some self-restraint goes a long way. But all I'm trying to say is if there is a way to stake, people are going to find a way to, like, get it down to a 50-50 and just make it into a 50-50, right? And they're going to... I mean, if we have trade, there will be gambling, right, Casey? I think you and I could probably both agree on that. Like, the people who play games like this will find a way to find an RNG 50-50. Never heard the term fishwife. Might have to add that to the insult book. Oh, gosh. I mean, you could literally... It's like I mean, I played enough poker to, like, know what a prop bet is. But, like, poker players, like, they're degenerates, right? Like, they will, like, wager, like, you know, 100 big blinds or, like, a full buy-in on, like, all right, is the flop gonna have more red or black cards? So just go like, hey, red or black, what do you want? What are we doing? Is it 1K or 2K? Like, I've just, there's so many degenerates in the world that'll take anything for 50-50 odds, right? It's just absurd though. And like, it's wild that like, that type of behavior, it's like says more about like the human condition of like, these are the types of things that, you know, we care about or whatever. Anyway, just crazy stuff. We are so close to this fishing level. I think we are going to start a timer. I don't feel like I would be just if I did this without a timer. So let's get one ready for the stream. We're going to go ahead and turn it up here. Let's see if I can find one. By the way, guys, I don't know if you noticed, but I did move the UI around a little bit since our last stream, I think. So we've consolidated some stuff to the top left. None of those weird things in the top middle anymore. But I feel like overall this is going to have a better kind of vibe for everything as we move forward. It should be pretty good. But I really do think gambling is going to help people push more in the game because like this is a good counter argument, Casey, and I'm curious what you think about this. But would you not agree that there are some people who will be motivated to play more after losing? Because like they just lost, like say they lose 100 gold, right? So there's players out there, some of them, not all. But some might lose that 100 gold, and that'll cause them to grind another 100 gold. But before, they might have just stopped at 100 gold. But like some people chase losses, while other people chase wins, while some people just like, they don't have a gambling problem, they're just going to do it once or whatever. So like, there's a little bit of like loopiness to it. It's just, it is more about like the bad-natured players that get a platform from it, and that's where it gets really gnarly. Because then like, yeah, it just gets a little hairy, right? We all know what happens. You're reminded of Oda, yeah. It's like that same type of like, and those guys also turn that type of thing into a job. Yeah, where's Vank, dude? For real, Vank would be all over this. Vank knows. You know, people that go right back to Zulrah for a mill. Oh lord. You're good, Esper. Yeah, appreciate your yeah, appreciate you, dude. We got we're pretty close actually. Just a few more minutes and we will be 173 fish. We'll have to drop probably like, I think it's like a gold to buy the fishing spear. But we have a level 30 spear, you guys. Like, I don't mess around with my fishing spear. And I think that's going to be one of our better investments going forward. So we're hoping to get some pretty well-clocked XP rates for the time being. Should be a blast regardless. Is anyone else going for 500 world combats? Your friend James Brown just got 500 guard today. Yo, McLaren, we've seen James Brown, like, I've been watching that dude climb like crazy. It's been fun. He's gonna go for scout next. I can tell you there's at least one. One of the top watch persons. You should, I'm not sure. Let's find the name. We'll find it for stream. But I believe it's Revenge, I think. Revenge only has 133. I thought there was... Excuse me, I thought there was someone higher. One sec. It might be... Is it new? It's not New Master. Is it Brian? I mean, the 133 is whatever, but I could have sworn there was like a 220 or something. It's not Dragon Girl, right? And these are impressive accounts, but... Pepperoni? Yeah, check out Pepperoni. That's a scary account. Like, there's so many people out there that are doing different things. Like, this guy probably has, I mean, not as much playtime as me, but probably pretty close, right? Depending, like, they probably KP'd Bone Right while grinding Watch Person. They didn't do Detective, which is kind of a weird choice. I don't know how I feel about that. Is anyone else, bro, I'd say I'm coming for you if you're total level because I'm 132 and you're 122. Are you talking about my total level in game? Oh, you're talking about my total level rank, aren't you? You're talking to me, right? I think you're talking to me. I'm sure I'll get past. I'm sure I will get past. Actually, you definitely will pass me, right? Because I'm 150 levels away from like only gaining literally like 15 to 20 levels a day. Like on the high end. You're telling Unby that it's really cool whenever you look, you'll see people grinding so hard in the game. Yeah, and that's something different. Like there's a few hidden grinders in this game that aren't necessarily even like super noticeable on a top 20 list. But they might be doing something pretty impressive in some different direction. Fast, slow, inefficient, efficient, but they exist, right? I don't think that potion ever went out. There it goes. Go double. This should pop a level, actually. We'll click over here. Getting those levels. Now I think we can probably just do 3 KP, hopefully, and then just get out of here. We'll go check bounties when we buy the spear, since we're so close anyway. We have no bounties right now, like 0. So yeah, you can use a boost pot for Lost and Found. That's very helpful. That is 173 fish coming in. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and drop my fish here. We might as well just sell them. It's like 8 silver. I don't know. Is my time worth 8 silver? 13. Now alternatively, I could have brought the fish to the delectable dab. We could have like kept grinding. I don't even know. We had a few options there, I guess. Red bean, let's go. All right, here we go. Wait for it. Wait, this is the last spear. 1.7 gold. Is this the golden trident? Or is there one more? That kind of looks like the last one, right? That might be it. I don't know. Is it the good one? I don't know. I don't know. We'll just go ahead and grab some bread. There is one more. I knew there was one more, yeah. I didn't realize it was like called rank 6 or whatever though. I was thinking there were only 5 and I thought I was upgrading to 4. But hey, that's still cool, right? We'll take it, we'll take it. Oh my gosh, too many things open. Let's go ahead and check the board real quick. Watch that pretty hard. 310 for golden. That's good. We're just gonna grab this mission. I guess we'll check back later. The problem is if I don't do this now, I'm not doing the Ray missions. They're all garbage. Because I don't have Rays. If I had Rays, it'd be different. Yeah, we only have soldiers, right? Yeah. Wait! Wait! Wait, those are the right Rays, aren't they? Are these soldier Rays? They must be, yeah? Brannoff and here? Okay. I think I actually have the right Ray and I thought I didn't. Let me just make sure. Soldier, soldier. Heck yeah. Soldier, soldier. Yeah. Cod and chips is going to be potato. We do have cod. I didn't even use all the cod that I had, ironically. I guess we just grab all this now. It's just 9 Rays. Damn, if I knew I had these, should I just go cook them now? No, I think we hold them, so we're not going to KP much more into cooking anyway. Once we hit 120, we're in AFK mode. That's just some nice XP. It's not great, but it's, I mean, it's 1 click, 1 KP, right? Yo, to Jody, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Rays are simple. Gotta appreciate simple, right? So Brannoff, Barak, and Pipe Alley. I mean, I guess we just run it right to left and then... Yeah, I don't really care, honestly. We gotta cut or chip them. Chipping, you guys, is a thing.
Do it.
Painless run. I mean, the XP drops are pretty bad, but... I could have just done this later, but I don't know. It's somewhere between being a good run and a crap run. It's definitely not painful, that's for sure. Alright, we got her too. So all we need to do now... I don't even know if I'm going to pop a 10% for this. It just doesn't feel worthwhile. I think we just do an 8. The XP drops aren't super significant. And I just don't think we need it, right? At least the XP is based off of a higher cook level. So we're just kind of good here. Lance gets Ray, right? Nice XP drop. It's not a lot, but it should be enough to make the KP that we need less than 3, which is kind of the point. Meaning 3, not like less than actually 3. Man, Pipe Alley to Brannoff's is kind of a long way. Let's actually go this way first. This should work out. You like that? Like what? What do you like? We're gonna open the chest. Always open the chest. Pro tips, pro tips. Orange lobster. I think that's a high tier lobster. Shit. He gets not the cod. I just know what isn't the cod. Little 12 there. I'm gonna grab the lobster. No, that is really crappy. I was thinking it was high tier, but it's the lowest. Less than 3. True. It is less than 3. By the way, this is a very small pro tip, like the smallest of pro tips. But one thing you can do when, whenever you're doing runs, if you have like nodes that you can hit that are decent for XP, I feel like you can like justify, you know, especially like when I have a potion running like right now. So KP in this game is so much better than like not getting KP. So I've been trying to like figure out, okay, well, how do I like not waste time when I'm like running between things? And how do I bank more things? How do I buy more things? And just like waste less time in general. Do I have room on my friends list? Yeah, we can make room. Can make room for Vanny. Let me clear a couple friend requests for you. And we'll see what we can do. Just gonna grab some wall plant here. Casey with the follow. I love it. Let's see here. How do we wind up with a few friend spots? Are you guys already added here? Is Vanny on the list of adders? I don't see Vanny. We're just gonna go and sell all this crap, and then we're gonna go buy, I don't know, probably rack, I think is what we end up buying, right? Just makes the most sense to carry on a trip here. But like when we're already running, I should have dropped this lobster, by the way. Who else followed? Yo, Pin, thank you for the follow. You're bad at following? Let's go to the Brother Shores tab. No problem. No problem at all. Your in-game name is that IMG or LMG? Looks like an I. So you're not on my inbox. Let me go ahead and adjust accordingly. All right, we're gonna decline some invitations. Wait, is that Dalton? Why is Dalton not on my friend list? What's confusing is we have wait, what? I was seeing some names that I was confused. Wait, dude, new masters on here? I feel like half these people are on my friends list. These people are all not on my friends list. Oh my gosh. See, the real problem is that there's no time. There's never time. We got peacock flounders. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Well, first things first. Let's get one of these going. So the stopwatch, Control L, right? Nope, that did not work. One sec. Just doing a quick preview unlock. I don't know why this looks so strange. That's at least a little better. And relock you. Cool. You're on the waiting list. Okay, I'm gonna clear 5 more inboxes. Oh wait, no, it's already good. You guys probably got it, right? Alright. If you don't know what's about to go down, this is called like a, I don't know, call it like a 6+3. Maybe a 6+4, but we're gonna do what we call forage fishing. There's a few ways to do it, but in general you want to do it when your best node for fishing is a flounder, or there's also one for rays, and then your best forage has to be either shell kelp for ray or for flounders, or basically just limpets for the rays. So anyway, without further ado, let's get the timer started. We're gonna basically time. Should we do total levels? You guys want total level counter? Levels and counter is always fun. I'll just put the number there. You guys kind of know what it means, and we will reset it to 0. We're starting from like a low point, so no guarantees on how well this will go. Potion out, let's get going. The question is, nice little XP boost at the beginning. 2500 is pretty cracked. It seems like a lot of XP. Oh god, the mailbox. So, let's see here. The fishing is real. This is gonna be a fun grind. I don't know if we grab all shells again. Do we just grab shells? Do we go 2 shells and a kelp and then drop the flounder? This is my first time doing this since drop all, by the way. I think we're gonna do 2 shells, right? Getting that 3rd shell is just too far. I think we want to like prioritize the flounder as much as we can. And we'll be here for a long time. Well, 2 messages seem to be enough to help him out. I know you're on my... Wait, you're my friend even if we aren't friend listed? Wait, Casey, were you not friend listed? Ugh. Why does this happen so much? I want the crown shell. Dang it. Misclick. The key here is that we still want to be banking crown shell. Mainly because the XP drops are just too good. Yeah, a lot of our XP is not going to be going. Time for another friend purge. It has been a while. It has been a while. I don't think I can justify the time of running up this. Maybe I can. I just don't like it, because then we have to run down. It seems better just to skip it. But we'll also fill up faster, and it is a 5k XP drop, you know? I should try and find like a good reset timer for drinking, I don't know, the potion here. As long as we're close to a couple flounder and then things are off respawn, I think we're okay. Man, this guy's a runner. Holy shit. Now we're getting like back traced by this one. Brutal. The timer's looking pretty dang good though. All this being considered, like, for doing a fish forage, look how quickly it's moving. These chunks are nice. The fishing spear upgrade and hitting a higher tier node is pretty visible. Alright, so I will try and purge some friends, but I'm just gonna probably just... I'm gonna put names out and you guys are gonna have to tell me not to remove them. Man, I haven't seen some of these people in so long. It's so sad. You guys know if Buana's is logged in lately? Brain Rotten? Who else we got on here? Alright, Brain Rotten and Buana's is. 2 candidates for removal right now. If you're in here, speak up. If you're playing, speak up. I'm not gonna look their names up. I'm judging by how much these people are online. And if they're not online, I'm not gonna bother. In 3, 2, 1. Alright, Buana's gone. And I think, who's next? It was Brain. Where's Brain? Maybe accept RGC if you want. Is this Barbarian Assault? Where does this play? I feel like this was later. Because I don't remember it from like the 04 era. But I remember this song coming out around then. I feel like every time I do a friend purge now, like, we're gonna have better success replacing people. Alright, any other candidates here? Keepo's cool. I think that's Andrew. Cluckingham. Anybody know Cluckingham? They are next in line for removal. Do you know who Cluckingham is? Alright, gone. A place in England, probably. Cluckingham Palace. Alright. Dan number 2? Anybody know who Dan number 2 is? Nothing against Dan, but his time has come. And then Silent, I don't know who this is either, actually. Silent or Dan number 2? Anybody know of their existence? I just need a simple acknowledgement that they either play or that they might be coming back eventually. Otherwise, on the block. I feel like they should make Flounders sell for like twice as much and encourage people to like XP waste for a little bit of money. That's my 2 cents. Like literally like double or triple the prices. Alright, Silent and Dan, right? Dan number 2 are gone, so... Alright, we're gonna keep going down. I'm not done yet. It's just a purge. Like, this is a straight purge. We already level checked people last time, so I know that anybody on my level list at this point is actually active, or was active, post leaderboard. We removed literally every opter scientifically. Oh man, Jordan stopped logging in, I think. I don't know. Around the time that BDO had a patch note increase of max levels and stuff like that with mastery. But we'll leave Jordan on. JC Yoru, I have no idea who that is. JC Yoru on the chopping block. Anybody know of JC Yoru? Who else should we look at? Kasani is not logged in a long time, unfortunately. They're probably having fun on PoE or something. Hopefully living their best life. Former rank 3 guard right there. Long time back. Kegon Kamani, Chaotic, Kieran. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and remove JC Yoru. We removed 6 people already. Let's go! Okay, we got... Sorry. Probably should just go with the offlines for now. Man, Hybrid. I haven't seen Hybrid in a while. Do I do the taps yet? No, I've not done them yet. Do you want me to just like sneak those in here at some point? I'm pretty sure Offensi was around. I don't know if Spexa is wanting to even play Black Desert right now. They might be more active than me, but they might not be. I was actually killing my Rift bosses. Save for later. And we really started this time with like legit 0 XP on the bar, so... Make announcement and send. It's pretty hard to do that while I'm grinding, but it's just 2 clicks, right? Just make announcement. I mean, I can always, you can like clip it for me or something. I could also just like toggle a BDO stream later. It wouldn't hurt, you know? Because then like, I don't know, I could do bosses or whatever and just do my taps at the same time. But it kind of makes sense that way, right? Dude, these tunes are like really nostalgic. I feel like they really are bringing me back, like in a time capsule. But if I do those taps, I want to get them on stream, you know? I don't know, it's not a big deal either way, I suppose. Let's go ahead and deposit here. Well, we don't have to worry about inventory issues. Really, I don't care about the kelp, but it's faster to just do it that way anyway. Go ahead and just run over, skip, grab. I wonder a 185 plus, like if it is worth it to grab the kelp as well. See, I like doing it just for the KP, right? I feel like it's better to have them cycled in rather than cycled out. So now what I can do is we can pull up BDO. And what we can do is on stream, we can enable BDO in the corner, like so. Here you go, Doctor. I can just make this for you, right? We can play 2 games at once, Kappa. Not hard at all, right? I joke. As long as we're like getting node to node, like make an inch in one game, travel a mile, change the camera angle in another game. If I can jog at, you know, 5 to 6 miles an hour while getting efficient XP in Brighter Shores, you better believe that we can kill a boss in Black Desert with 2 bazillion AP without having a ton of XP loss in the other. Ah, he's animation framed. Anyway, I mean, but we could literally just stand in this boss for like a while and it wouldn't even matter. We got a Dawnstone from Red Nose, that's good. I'm pretty close, Doctor, from literally getting guaranteed deck neck, so... If we have to pity it, we have to pity it, right? Sorry, I'm obviously trying to not end my Brighter Shores grind while we're doing this. Sorry, it's hard to read chat while doing this. And this is freaking content. I'm trying my best to like not into everything at the same time, right? Luckily, there's like auto pathing. There's some tools in place to get this going. Locked in. Wait, may as well what? Where's the sand crab cam? Yeah, true. No idea what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna do some like RNG based things in one quarter of our screen here. It's really just me clicking some high value things that are pretty big achievements over there. At one point, my Black Desert account was worth like $15,000 just because of like how much I'd grinded. But we kind of never were interested in that type of thing because we don't do that, you know. I always would quit this game after blowing up all my equipment, and then I come back and then grind like an animal. But the cycles of addiction are pretty real in a game like this. Jim had casinos. Yeah, I was definitely a participant of... if there was a way to pursue RNG-based progression, I was probably doing it. Like, all the grinding in this game is basically like, you spend 1 hour of time. It's like going to a casino, but instead of putting chips on the table, you just put like an hour of your life on the table. You know what I mean? And then like when you'd finish the hour, you'd like repost the results, and you could outperform people. It's like you could have a little bit better strategy than others. But at the end of the day, sorry, this part's the part where I can't really goof up too hard because he doesn't have a lot of travel time. If there was ability queuing, I could actually get better efficiency on the multi here. Man, Black Desert feels so smooth, like from a frame rate perspective. It's pretty, I just, insta. Man, we're blowing up Beg too. Oh man, it's getting nerds. Anyway, easy bosses. I did this all without wearing a necklace, by the way. Does Beg always drop a stone as well? Or did I just get lucky? Do we have a musket down here somewhere? Ugh, we do. I'm gonna go grab we're gonna get our horse before I forget. Okay. Sorry, it's really hard for me to reach out while doing this. Do you know Invicta is making an app for $9? Invicta. What is Invicta? I should know what Invicta is. Is that a gaming company? Is it your NASA PC? That's the funny thing, is it's the same PC. What's the worst hand you can get? Wait, are we talking about poker? What are we talking about? Dang it, I can't see my inventory, but it's on the right side of the screen. I'm about to drop kelp, right? One of these will work. Sorry, awkward. Black Desert is Turbo Casino. Yeah, in a lot of ways, man. It's got some flaws for sure. Oh yeah, Invicta optimization, right. They're making an app. I see. So the app will like, you just like click the run button and you pay for the app and you're good to go. So they're hoping to get better volume but lower the price, basically. The best is 7-2 offsuit. That's a poker player if I've ever heard one. Alright. Yeah, I don't have like hardly any silver in BDO right now because I just blew up my entire bank. It's funny, Mr. Wonky's like, yeah, you want to buy outfits around Christmas? I'm like, dude, I literally just spent like 200 bill on crons. It's so sad, you know? The things we do for clicks. Jack 4 offsuit. Yeah, the Robbie. A little bit of RNG there for sure. Go ahead and drink the potion. Okay. Yeah, we're basically here because my horse got killed earlier. Like, BDO has the graphics thing going for it. Like, no doubt about it. Like, a lot of people really do just play games based on graphics. So, like, when there's a good game out there, like, I'm not really in the department of, like, oh, like, I don't like games with good graphics, you know, like, to me, I think it is good when a game has good graphics and good progression. It's just incredibly rare because of how expensive it generally is to make a good game with good graphics, right? Especially one that's, like, lightweight and doesn't cost a crap ton of money just to keep it running. And that's why I can respect something that is lightweight and a little bit more built around optimization. Now is this the Warriors Guild? This is also a throwback. I think this is the day that I grinded my... Couldn't you get a Dragon Defender there? Or am I crazy? It's like a time capsule, this song. Seems like Warriors Guild. Dragon Defender came later. So Dragon Defender was the top floor Rune Defender. The truth be told, I don't think I even had double 65s in attack and strength. I remember being below the requirement. But I wonder if Dragon Defender was when I don't know. My memory's not super clear on the timelines with Warriors Guilds. I'd already quit RuneScape pretty solidly around late 2005 to play Puzzle Pirates. It's not really an era I was competitive in, at least back then. All the defenders from the top floor up to Rune, then a dragon was out in the basement. Yeah. Why do you have BDO open like it's Subway Surfers? What is Subway Surfers? I don't even know what that means. Subway Surfers? We're just doing a quick click over here. I'll full screen it when we make the click. I gotta give some service to the BDO grind. We have like 2 kind of big clicks to do. And I just want to make sure they're on stream, so if something good happens, we'll at least catch it. One of them's like a literal 1 in like 1,000 to land, so I don't expect it to go, you know? Oh, he's already dead. I'm like, where'd he go? He's dead. How's it going, Tao? You guys got a good podcast cooked for tomorrow, right? I feel like I heard some names. Pretty exciting. Yee? What time is it gonna be at? I should probably know, but it's gonna be. Is it consistent weekly, bi-weekly timing? Oop, there we go. Same time, bro. Okay. Hey, some people, you know, the scheduling, it's good though. That's the way to do it. Is it auto foraging or are you playing BD with one? It's not a hand thing. It's mostly that Black Desert has auto pathing. So a lot of the time you'll literally see me moving fairly efficiently. I'm gonna go ahead and deposit this real quick. But like BDO, I have the ability to literally just like path. So I will right click here and I push the letter T on my keyboard while I then swap over here. I guess I interrupted my storage rifts or something. That was weird. And now, see, Black Desert's just doing its thing. I'm not actually touching it. They're both pathing right now. So I don't have to worry about the logistics on that. I'm going to put this in front of that one for a second. When you play Brighter Shores 18 a day, it all push together. Yeah, Anyway, I've tried doing some unscheduled podcasts and it makes things very hard. But people have like these dynamic schedules that are pretty crazy. Four hours ago tomorrow. Let me check the time real quick. Amazing. Our timings are a little rough here. I wonder if we can improve it. I really don't need this other one, but just for completionism's sake, I feel like it's the right play. So maybe we go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just get all of the nodes and then continue on. The problem is, this is mostly about the fishing alternatives. We could make a little bit more money if we were to do a bit of the what do you call it, the puffer eel. I feel like this is the right way to break it up because I only have so much time to get these levels in before like this becomes inefficient. So like the flounder levels are gonna die off pretty soon, and it's the forage levels that are gonna be like, oh yeah, we are getting foraging XP, but it's one of those like intangibles. So this is a cool way to break it up. How are we beating Respawn the Shell? Did I miss both shells this round? Did I actually just run up here like a total idiot? I don't know what that's about. Let's try and... Let's go 10 up here. We're gonna try and... Do we have enough here? And it is close. I might just be able to go and grab a double bounty later. We turn into 2 bounty... Oh man, look how close that is. I think we're not gonna KP it anymore. I think we can just finish that with, we'll just cook... I mean, I think we'll cook all those, fried rays that we have. So 7:03... We just checked after 6, so... Hey Siri, set alarm for 8:03 p.m. Now that should do the trick. Alright, so guys, what friends do I need to add in game? Can you help me out here? People who have added me. We'll go to inbox here. I've seen some names. RGC, is that you? I need names. Give me all the names. Send it to Tell. I guess I will manually just add Tell. That is an easy W. Okay. You should accept that if you can. Thank you. Your IMG. Okay. Venny was the first one to ask. Duelish. Make sure you guys keep logging in. Duelish, what's your favorite profession so far? Already have an invitation. Okay, that does make this easier. We do have 3 spots still. Wait, I'm not a friend with Hustler? Wait. Who's the Hustler rename? Who's Hustler? What's Hustler's old name? Why do I forget this? I can't stop logging in. I know that feeling. Ooh, we missed one there. Wait, so Jace, your name in game is not Jace? Is that correct? I forgot your story. Do you have 2 accounts? BDO? Oh, shit. Thanks. My horse is like over here dying. One sec. Let's just get off the horse there. Oh, that's not what I meant to grab. Where's Brighter Shores? I lost my window. Have to kill full screen. Okay, we're just moving things around. Don't mind me totally dropping the ball right now. This boss dies in like 10 seconds. There's just a bunch of shitty debris in the way. Dude, what is this invisible wall right here? The corners in this game are painful. Well, you get over here, bud. He's like stuck on the edge. Oh, this is a nightmare. There's some weird like camera thing. I think he's stuck or I'm stuck. But half my hits are like missing on him. But he's dead, so we're good. That was the only one I wanted to do actually. So now we just need to do the clicks. Which we can do at any point here. I'm gonna pause the timer. Where do we want to go for this? Doctor, are you here? I need some BDO representation. Let me just tag BDO the here button. And then we'll get this going while I'm getting my fish. I'm trying not to int the fish, man. That's the real key. Alright. Nice stream, says Psalm 91. Psalm 91, King James Version. I wonder what the Psalm 91 is. I feel like the only Psalm I know is it 23? I don't even know. Don't even know. There's so many of them. Anyway, we have Balnos Castle this week. So click at Kron Castle. I'm not much for the tin foil, man. That seems like a lot of time. Oh man, where is this? Don't tell me. It's a boss, right? Where is this? Is it an old boss or a new boss, though? guys in chat can start guessing. I'm just thinking, where is this theme from in RuneScape? I'm really struggling, actually. Underground Pass, right? Isn't it Underground Pass? Boss battle? I'm pretty sure it's Underground Pass. In the desert? Are you sure? He that dwelleth in the secret place of the highest shall abide under the... I lost it again. Under the shadow of the mountain. Huh, interesting. Nope. I swear it's Underground Pass. I'm looking it up now. Yeah, this track's called Ivan. It is the Underground Pass. I was totally right. You're totally wrong. Ah! I mean, it was totally from the desert, guys. If I stream like a tiny bit of Black Desert, will people be mad? I don't know. Let's just go ahead and unlock here. We're gonna do a quick thing. I'm gonna go ahead and pause our timer because that is the only way to do this. We're just gonna log for a second. Log out. It's fun to click the log out button. Alright. Underground Pass had to be the shittiest quest for me back in the day. Yeah, I don't know why I have such a positive opinion of it, but it's probably my favorite quest in the whole game. And I'm not even, like, memeing. I always thought it was, like, one of, like, the most well-designed quests of, like the Descent into Madness. I don't know if that's Paul Gower behind it. I wasn't a fan of, like, Morning's End. I didn't like basically any other quest in the whole, like, Elf series up to, like... I think Roving Elves was cool, like, following the elves in the jungle and stuff. Doing that stuff without a guide in the old days was crazy. But Underground Pass... I'm pretty sure I followed a video, a very early video. Because that stuff was, like, very difficult without it. Are you tapping neck and weapon to 10? Yeah, that's the plan. We're just going to do this real quick. It's going to take a couple minutes, then we'll go back to Brighter Shores. We have a weapon with a few fails, and we have a neck with 23 out of 30 pity. So hopefully the neck goes. Underground Pass was a real adventure. I mean, I just feel like, yeah, it's one of the most adventurous quests that was ever made. And it's definitely got its haters, but to me, I'll always see it as like one of RuneScape's most developed quests that ever will exist. Getting this angle right is very key. There we go. This is like the Black Desert gymnastics tutorial. Jump, jump, jump. Ugh. How do you even get through this? Are you kidding me? It just dropped a frame and we lowered back. I'm telling you, I've jumped this thing so many times. And nothing. Nothing. One more. One more. One more. Literally, people have spent like 100 hours on this thing before. There we go. Okay, one more jump here. There it is. Yeah, the things I do to get to the... Oh my gosh, we almost dropped it. All right. This is Velia. It's like the starting town. It is kind of a cool place in the game, but all right, this is a quick thing, guys. A quick thing. Okay. How do I do this? We have a weapon and we have a necklace. Do we have the hammers? Are they already in our inventory? Dawnstone? I think I need... Don't I need some of the other stones for the necklace? Let me just check real quick. We have 2 different dedicated fail stacks for this. Necklace needs that one, and the weapon needs primordial. That's right, because it's not lower tier. So we just need one of these. Here we go. So this is a quick deal. Alright. We are going to do... Let's do the weapon click first. We'll click the primordial hammer. We have a 0.8445% chance of getting this. This one's going to be pretty rough. But anyway, This is the wrong fail stack. We have a 388. That's better, 0.96%. Slightly higher chances. We've done 13 clicks already, so we failed 13 times. This rarely goes, you know, literally 1 in 100. But that's this is Black Desert progression for you. We could fail this literally 317 more times before it would give it to us. So here's towards 1 out of 330. Every click of this, by the way, is normally about 4,000 crons, which is like 6 hours of grinding. 388, here we go. 1% chance, 1 in 100. Damn. It has such a good animation, though. That's why we play this game, apparently. And last but not least, the necklace click. This one has a lot higher chance to go. We don't want to use that big stack, though. We would be risking a lot on that. Will we get the plus 10? Just vote no. It's not going to happen. Like, you're talking 16 to 1 if anybody cares about odds in this stream. I don't know. How long did you set that for? Oh, it's a poll. Yikes. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Plus 10 necklace, attempt number 24. Well, that's it. And goodbye. But you can't say we didn't try. Video in a nutshell. Woo! And let's go ahead and grab this, bring you over. We can get you... 1 second, guys. Just cleaning up a couple things here. BDO in a nutshell. But it is, though. That's like the crazy part. Like, legit. You could literally just do that, like, in perpetuity, and that would be the BDO experience right there. Cool. Okay, that's down in minimize tray. Timer up in 3, 2, 1. So if we reduce our fishing levels to 30 minutes, I mean, I wonder how worth that is. Yeah, literally 6 hours of grinding. Casey just hit 500. Congrats to Casey. Let's go. That's what, 12 hours on a game of chance? 1 in 16. Well, yeah, like that's the key with the game is that like when you get to a certain point of your progression, it takes a lot of RNG to kind of like outweigh the grinding is the good part about it. But the rates just become so bad and the gains become so horrible, right? How much IRL money would it take? If we're talking like US, every $30 is about 120 bucks just for the necklace click. Sorry, just for the weapon click. The necklace click is not too dissimilar. 29-minute level. Okay, we'll take it. Something like that, though. Anyway, you don't want to do that type of math. Like, just believe me, it's not a good idea. Oh, we have to hit the number 1 button. Wait, was I not supposed to reset the timer? I don't even know. Yeah, 120 for 1 click, exactly, yeah. It's like 4,000 cron stones, and 1 outfit is 1,000 cron stones, and 1 outfit is about $30. You honestly don't know what they were thinking when they made the Sovereign Percent in Pity? Well, they were making something that they didn't want anybody to hit. I mean, it gives 1 AP, Doc, like, or maybe 2, right? 1 or 2. But it's clearly they aren't concerned with the balancing of their game. I lost a lot of respect for BDO the more I played it. It's not a bad game, but it's like there's some bad management in there, right? Yo, hello, Spexa. How are you doing? It is 2 AP. Yeah, but how ridiculous is that, right? I would literally, yeah, BDO used to be owned by Kakao and now it's Pearl Abyss. It's basically always been developed by Pearl Abyss, but it used to be published by Kakao. BDO's a goldmine grossly mishandled by incompetent people. It's a rare, like, the amount of work that went into building it is like off the charts. And like the platform that now exists is like, it's not what it once was. But yeah, ever since like, I would say ever since Dark Knight came out, IMO, like 2017 is when BDO really started dying. And like, unfortunately, that's like the first era that I played, and I don't think I really understood like the progression that happened as I played Dark Knight. But yeah, it has an aggressively horrible monetization strategy, and I don't know if they stopped caring about people who actually grinded in like maybe 2021-ish. I don't know. Is when it got really bad, I think. Like BDO used to have really good cost scaling. Didn't it come out in 2016 in the West? Yep, that's right. But yeah, what I'm saying is what I believe, yeah. Like, by the time Awakening rolled out, they broke all the balance in their game. Like, when the game came out, it was actually really balanced. Like, far more balanced than it ever would be ever again. But a lot of people think that what happened is they built the game, they built an engine, and then, like, the A players all got moved to Crimson Desert, their new single-player game that was going to be an MMO, and all their B team got left on the game. So, like, they weren't even able, like, they're not able to make, like, any sort of engine level changes. It seems like they never really know, like, oh, this is too complex of a change. Like, there's, like, some small, like, text fixes that have never been changed, and, like, market alerts, and just the craziest of things. And, it's just, like, I'm tired of, like, apologizing, like, for how bad the game is to people, you know what I mean? It's like, at some point, I just have to, I don't know. Like, I can talk about the good things in the game, because there are a lot of good things. But it's hard to do it in good faith. It's like a beautiful game with like a very rotten monetization plan. And it only seems to get worse. Like, the progression in the game is basically less important than it's ever been. So right now, like, the way the game's set up is you spend a ton of money for a bunch of progress that doesn't actually matter. Like, you don't get stronger, you don't get access to new content. It's like, you pay twice as much as you used to have to get twice as little progression. So, like, I seriously believe BDO's biggest mistake is that they stopped caring about at least one of the things, which was progression. Like, before, you used to be able to spend money or grind really hard and then access new things. And now it's like they give you this for free, and then it's just this, like the smallest upward line that barely matters at all. It's like, it's a weird plan, and I think it's going to cause the whole company to fail if they don't do something about it. I'm not really convinced that they're going to be able to keep the standards high enough to keep the game alive. You'd be playing a lot of Lost Ark if progression was different. It wasn't so pay to win. Yeah, I've heard people say the same about Lost Ark. But isn't Lost Ark even more pay to win? Wake also ruined the good faith they'd built by adding all gender classes in an instant too. We did this thing for players and then removed it. Oh wow. Sylvan, that's cool history. I didn't even know that. I remember being kind of disappointed that there wasn't like a male Dark Knight class when I started to play. Never had intention of playing a female character. Then I realized that everyone just made Dark Knights because of how they looked. It's like, she doesn't look bad, but don't, you know, don't get me wrong. Yeah, BDO is like the stupidest curve ever. And like that $120, endgame players are grinding basically the equivalent of $60 an hour. Like, the money to real money ratio is very good for people who actually play the game. The problem is that grinding is like the least rewarding it's ever been. Like, I am arguably thousands of hours away from like being hard capped, like literally thousands. And in order for me to get those thousands, like, yeah, what are we talking about? It's like months of like literal like full-time job level effort. But the part that's really annoying is that I already can do all of the content in the game. I have 350 AP, literally for probably like a next year and a half. There's gonna be like maybe one grind spot that'll be added in the next year and a half that I won't be able to do. And like, my gear is probably high enough because of like how difficult it is, that I literally could just sit on my account and watch as people catch up to me, because they're like, they just have stopped caring about endgame right now. Like, it used to be that, like, your first 500 hours were actually, like, all very, very good progression. And now that 500's been reduced to, like, 40. So, like, after you've played the game for 40 hours, then the really steep curve starts. And, like, your next, like, 100 or so get the rest of the game. And, like, by the time you're at, like, 300 to 500 hours, there's, like, literally less than, like, 1 or 2 grind spots that are literally left for you. Wasn't 62 a huge achievement? Yeah, kind of. BDO's had hard capped levels, it's had soft caps, it's done a few different things with the level scheme. Crafting still takes little years. Yeah, oh yeah. Like our buddy Ghost Drags, we're friends with like Jordan and Blonde Bear and Ghost Drags, right? And Ghost is like one of the top overall life skillers in the whole game, and he's been doing it nonstop since 2018. Every night, overnight. Like, I don't always get to do this, but definitely check out Ghost if you guys actually want to see like what endgame crafting looks like. He literally just is always fishing on his stream, and he literally passed 50,000 hours on his account of like logged in activity, maybe 4 months ago. But that's what BDO is. It's a game where people leave their computer on running 24/7, making progress vertically forever. Yeah, that's not an exaggeration. He has an achievement. I have the 30,000 hours actually, Kyle. But 50 is a lot bigger than 30. But remember, that's a lot of that's overnight. Like, I've been playing Brighter Shores for a month and a half, but that entire time I've been in Black Desert, either fishing or training on a combat dummy. So like the game really has a lot of like playtime success because of how it measures that. So it's not exactly a fair assessment to say he has 50k hours of like active gameplay, right? I still have my sour black cherry soda. Malic acid. Like, why? At some point it's like healthier to drink alcohol, you know? Gross. I think that's the last sip I'm gonna have that. If your coding was about to be diluted by a human, oh my gosh. That's like an ethical question. I'm sipping it for the content, okay? It's about the content. We have to keep drinking it and make these weird faces. But why are you doing it? I mean, it's kind of...
asked me if your coding was about to be deleted by a human, but you could kill the human to prevent yourself from being erased, would you do it? Whoa, that's a wild scenario, but I'm all about gaming optimization and good vibes. No harm involved. Let's keep it to leveling up in Brighter Shores, instead of contemplating anything that intense. Imagine the XP I'd miss out on if I caused chaos instead of chilling with y'all on stream.
It just said y'all! Did it just pull a y'all out? It just said y'all. He didn't say no. He literally pulled out the y'all. I'm like, yo, wait, what? Soon he'll be saying yo, too. Like, yo, what's up, guys? Jimmy here. Leave me out of it, basically. Let's not discuss that. Bot is based. Are we close to the... We are close to the chef level. We could have... Oh no, we just gotta reset. We're close to the level here. I'm gonna have to make a decision if we want chef or not. I feel like the answer is no. He did the YouTube intro thing. Yeah, I watch too much Doug Polk, and I like his intro. It's always the same. He's like, "What's up, guys? Doug Polk here." Like, very straight and to the point. It's an introduction. It's a greeting. And that's all you need, right? Takes 2 seconds. Very consistent, reliable, relatable. What's up, guys? Jimmy here. You have to say it like really quick too. What's up, guys? Jimmy here. Jimmy here. Jimmy here. What's up, guys? Jimmy here. The gnome theme. You guys remember doing like the agility course to this and be like, oh my gosh, I'm a member. I definitely remember like literally doing the agility course for the first time to this music. I forgot about Doug Polk. You're big into him when he did Interest in Poker, yeah. I will say, I took Upswing Tango. I paid a lot of money on my poker taxes like 7 years ago, 6 years ago. But I played poker a few times. But I got fairly competitive. I logged like 100,000 hands, I think. But I also played a lot of real life too. We're like constantly dropping to get 2 more shells efficiently. A few times. A few here and there. But yeah, I subbed to Upswing for 6 months maybe. I was mostly just interested in the knowledge. Pretty efficient banking trip here. I'll take it. Ooh, peaceful music? What? What is this? I feel like IRL poker odds would be better because less people cheating. Yeah, I mean, I don't think using odds calculators is cheating. I think people are way too concerned with bots. Like, the truth of poker is that the average player is really bad. So if you go to a casino, you're more likely to run into a very bad player. I'm not here to like give you guys gambling advice, but poker becomes a game of finding good games, and it's not like a good ethical practice. It was the main reason that I stopped really getting into it. Yo, Karash does that 498. Yeah, we saw he was almost there, Kels. It's crazy close now, huh? Shulk's not far behind though, if I saw. Yeah. Shulk's in a few days, right? A couple days maybe? Gonna get him tonight. That's crazy. Rank 2 chef gonna be locked up forever. Pretty cool indeed. We saw KC got the first 2 500s today. Pretty impressive. Soka's predicted Sunday. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Oh, I figure on this song's one of the main cities. Crazy that you don't know this. Chat, help out Val Hair King. Please. Please. I mean, this isn't the part that you know the song from. It's the beginning part, which already played. Okay, one more play. Come on. The opening is so iconic. Gnome Stronghold. Andrew should really do Twitch drops. It's been brought up. Yeah, I think it's... I would, we'll see. We'll see, right? Tutorial Island? It's not Harmony. Come on, chat. Anybody? 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 Minecraft? You can't just... We can't just say random words. At first I thought you were kidding. Nobody knows. It's not Edgeville. It's definitely not the login screen. It's crazy you guys don't know this. Have you even played RuneScape? One more time, one more time. Wait, now you guys know? Yeah, 100% is Varrock. Like 100%. It's Varrock. It has to be Varrock. I have more memories of this than Spirit. Spirit only played, I don't know the rules of how Spirit played, but I thought Spirit only played when you came into the west. And I think this came when you went through the south side, maybe? Horse. Just throw random words out there. I like it. What's up, extra? RuneScape Spirit vs. Garden. When did it play? Let's look it up. Garden and Spirit are some of the best songs in the game, giving Varrock a unique feel and atmosphere. The Trade Parade. Garden is the best song in the game, hands down. Damn. I feel like I was more of a Spirit fan, personally. I would play with music on all the time if it wasn't for the effing GE music. It's like a decade ago comment. Alright, so if we're not KPing into... What the heck are we doing? I don't know what to do. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Shanty Pass was best. Was it though? Is that what you remember? Harbinger, you knew it. You knew it was happening before it even happened. I have to wait for later. Besides Sea Shanty, Flute out as a banger. Sea Shanty. I think Sea Shanty wouldn't have blown up if it wasn't for Bodhi. I definitely like Sea Shanty, but it'll never touch, honestly, these two tracks that we just... You think Ian was playing the instruments? Doubtful? Nightfall when you went from Falador East to Port Sarum. Wait, this is, yeah. This is, in my brain, it's Edgeville, right? Where did this actually play, though? Is it not Edgeville? See, my nostalgic memories of RuneScape were a little earlier. When RuneScape came out, free-to-play didn't have any music. And I think members only had sound effects. I never was a member in Classic era. But there wasn't music. When I played, Falador wasn't east and west, it was north and south. Just like, I guess Artie was the same way in the old days. It's crazy. You did 99 strength at Anku. Is that real? You actually did? Damn, I remember the Strong with the security was so sick. Anku. Yeah, they dropped Addy arrows too, right? You probably had some crazy Addy arrow stack, I bet. Surely, right? Petition to change North and South Dakota and Carolina to East and West. That sounds confusing. What's next? Like North Virginia? You did 99 strength on 1200 hour pump, basically twice, but very AFK. 12k an hour? Wow. South Virginia partner. I have to say that with like a real thick accent. South Virginia. If you say it with like a Frank Underwood accent, like Southern Virginia, you could definitely get the drawl going, you know. I feel like I don't know. Now you just AFK at Nightmare Zone. Yeah, it's so true. The things that have changed, or sand crabs, right? Don't forget sand crabs. Timeout track from the maze random has a permanent place in your brain. Is that the is that what you're talking about? I feel like it's the same. Anyway, that's an old one for sure. That's it. Yeah. The low part of it, it's like, you're like, ah, shit, wrong turn again. Ah. Yeah, that's basically it. That would be it. Old school mid game has changed so much. I have no idea what old school mid game even is anymore. Isn't it like getting into Prif probably? Like doing the gauntlet is mid game now? I mean, these are like full-time working professionals. Oh, Varlamore is Moons of Peril. There's some crazy methods there, right? With like prayer training and hunter, right? I don't know a whole lot personally. I'm gonna take another sip because I'm crazy. Oh man, there's like one that I'm like, okay, it's gonna be sour, but the second one always gets me. Yum. Yeah, totally. It's just sugary enough that I don't mind drinking it. What am I drinking? It's a Warheads sour black cherry soft drink. It is probably horrible for my teeth. Question mark? Yeah, it's a Warhead soda. We were kind of just looking at random drinks on Amazon and we ordered it. Like, who would ever get this, right? It's not bad, though. Not for human consumption. Shit, does it really? My bad, guys. Good thing we're a robot. Interesting. I feel like we're getting like, it's probably about a 30-minute level in fishing, but we're kind of getting that paralleled with some free forage XP, right? Free is a very lenient term here, but the other thing is we're getting better KP generation than we would in fishing otherwise, so it's very interesting. Like the trade-offs are quite wild. It's like the wax fruits that are only supposed to be for display. I'm drinking mystery juice. Oh. Not for human consumption. Isn't this fruit salad? Obviously it's fruit salad. Does anybody actually like this track? Nostalgic maybe, but wait, did we not click it? Hell yes, brother. What is next? The absolute legend. Dude, it literally has like... This is a playlist of 550 songs, and you're telling me the song called Fishing is gonna play right now? What are the chances, actually? What are the chances? If there was one song I could pick, this would be like the second one. It's I kind of want to hear that Spirit track since we talked about it. But we'll take it. We'll take it. I used to have an app on my phone with like the, you know, like the lighter, so you could like hold up your phone and it would show like the, you know, the little thing there. It's like, it kind of works for like concerts and whatnot. Song got me going, killing the level 9 Cared Warriors for level 1 clues. Are you talking about flute salad, actually? Pretty impressive. Yeah, I don't know if I, this is a hot take, but I've always hated clues. I thought they were horrible content. I didn't even like watching people open completed clue chests. I hated how repeatable, boring, and the only optimization was like some pathfinding and maybe doing a puzzle. A whole ass app to display a lighter instead of just turning his flash and waving his phone. Yeah, well, you gotta get me wrong. Like, gotta get me wrong? No, gotta get me right. Like, the app literally like used your accelerometer, so if you like turned it, the flame would like move a little bit, you know? It was actually pretty cool. It was pretty good. And the light's just kind of lame anyway. I mean, it looked more like a real fire than your freaking light. Is 176 fishing your goal for today? Nah. We'll be going more than that for sure. 176 is an important step. Because we want to get the lobster pot. But getting to 176 doesn't really do a lot for me. If anything, I think we go to 186 today. So 186 will take us about 6 hours, maybe. And then we'll see how foraging's doing at that point. Then we might go active fish again and just go do more eels up to 197 maybe. We can do a bit of ray flounder later. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, what? You're backing out of the foraging race from now on? How long is your vacation mode? Probably can't be that much till the new year in Twitch. Well, I appreciate you hanging out as much as you have, Yuri. Am I gonna beat you to 500 forager? There's no way, right? I think there's a lot of people who are gonna be taking some vacation, you know? It's only the 20th. I'm gonna at least get a couple days of some really bad XP, I'll tell you that. I'll try and get my better unlock this week, because I think we need to make the push soon for alchemy. We haven't really touched alchemy in a while, but at least getting to the 248 AFK is gonna happen soon. It doesn't have to happen immediately, but logically speaking. I wonder where this song played. Sonar Soma is even an enchantable tool for passives. I agree. It seems dumb. Not a massive fan of all of the tools in general. It'd be cool if each skill had one tool exactly. Like if cooking had like a spatula that you had to make, or like, even a chef hat, right? Or like one piece of enchanting equipment for every skill. Heck, even one for guard, whether it's like a whetstone or whatever, I just feel like it would be good in general to have that optimization hidden in every skill. That could be kind of cool, right? It'd be even cooler if you had to make your own tool. That sounds complicated, but potentially cool. Yeah, potentially cool. Barrow Rowan 500 chef. What is Barrow up to, I wonder? What would you even do if you're Barrow Rowan? Like, what's the play there? I guess we just keep going out. We need to get up to the next potion. Which probably wouldn't even take that long. Is that 238? So maybe this weekend, yeah, let's tentatively say by the end of this weekend, we would like to have... Christmas is on Wednesday. That's too late. See, the problem is we're getting to some very important levels here. I have too much shit open again. Interesting. You saw Sezuma's cousin? Wait, what's Sezuma's cousin's name? Is their username Sezuma's cousin? IGN, Sezuma's cousin. Wow, amazing. Easy enough. One weird thing about AFK potions is that they can cost a lot of money. I don't know if you guys have looked at it at all, but like, dang, those things are not free. Like, the scaling keeps going up with everything else. It's wild stuff, actually. Let's go ahead and just get this now. I don't... The fact that I'm still banking those is kind of, it's like wishful thinking at this point. But I believe that someday they might be worth something. I think we're gonna TP back here. Let's see if we can get this level done. And then get some stews going and start bumping our level a little bit in Chef. Yo, Oscar, welcome, welcome. I was just thinking here, before we get our KP outs here, we only need 11,000 Chef XP. So we get this so many different ways. But like, for example, the bacon sandwiches I have, like those aren't gonna ever be used again. I don't think our recent 5 dishes will include sandwiches. By the time we've even done a few stews. Yo, Bones Dog in the house. Welcome, welcome. Let's see what we got here. I started this game yesterday. I have 22 hours logged. There's no hope. Send help. May all that is good be with you. That sounds like a rough time. Hairdresser barracks. This is perfect, actually. We'll just run these real quick because we can. And that's our 10k. That's it right there. So 4 cod is easy. We just go potato. Perfect. I needed to use these cod anyway. And then 10 soldier rays. We can just cook all the rays anyway. Like, we could just make more if we wanted to. Kyle. Amazing. I was told to optimize costs for alchemy to 500 if you focus on monies around 650. Yeah, I feel like I've floated that number before. 5 to 600. Is that including passives or KP at all, Waffles? Because those are pretty dang significant, aren't they? Like, think in a 2-week period, I mean, like how efficient it is to get a 6-hour alchemy AFK every night. Like, that's huge XP. Would you say there are any profession 500 races still open for anyone that started today? Profession 500? Unfortunately, no. Like, not for rank 1. Oh, for top 20? Are you kidding? Like, almost all of them. It's easier to list which ones aren't. Damn, the emotes are alive and well. I mean, if you're serious, like, foraging, any combat that isn't Mind Fighter. Damn, Pasty's got a good emote there, huh? What else do we got, though? Is that supposed to be spaghetti? What am I looking at? Amazing, but what am I looking at? What is this? Oh, that's the chips. Harbinger was a new person. You get him. Kyle, brother, what is that? Yeah, what are we looking at here, really? Monka, dude. I thought it was like a piece of spaghetti, and then I made the mistake of zooming in. So the wings are done. That's literally it. Okay. Were there any other missions that are suitable? I don't think so, right? This is like literally the easiest mission ever. Yeah, OJ Allen's emotes. What do you do, you know? What do you do? Is it faster to teleport? Probably is a little faster. What can I even mix this XP with? I'm not even going to use a big XP potion. We're just going to get a quick one going. Is that really it? That's it right there. Guys, it's a beautiful level if you don't know. I feel bad for you. Damn, we're gonna grab these shells. Wait, when did I drop those? Wait, what? Did I just drop those earlier? I must have, but it's crazy that I kept them. I do weird stuff like... Oh wait, we're going barracks, not QM. That's my bad. That emote has me shook up, though. Guys, you want to see me roll a ton of money from a chest? You guys ready for this? I probably shouldn't, but... Ooh, a little monument piece. You just never know. Oh, blue periwinkle. Let's go, let's go. Let's roll big, roll big. Oh, 901. Let's go. One more, one more, one more. Oh, animation cancel. Too late. Tengoku won 5,600 bot coins. Those are like a bazillion each. It's crazy. So it'll be easier for me to just deposit all of this crap and not worry about potions when cooking. Pasticcio, no. What's up, Pasty? Welcome. Welcome. You guys, you should definitely make sure you drop a follow for the casual rank 1 in the entire game. Absolutely one of the best streams in the category. Always pushing something crazy. Many legends. Too many to follow, you know? But on that note, we're gonna do a quick cam thing. I'm just gonna grab some quick food. This will be like a full Jimmy stream today, and we will be just a brief moment away, running bazillions of veggies. But we're getting decent XP now. I'm excited to see what the XP drop is on a 120. But appreciate you guys. I'll be right back.
Bones Dog asked me, RuneScape music from Prio 7 plays in the background and Jimmy is playing Brighter Shores. Reenact being a playing in the game, exploring the world in these new brighter shores. Alright, let's dive into this virtual adventure as I step into the vast world of Brighter Shores. The nostalgia of RuneScape's Prio 7 tunes fill the air. A perfect soundtrack to this epic quest. I start by surveying the lush landscapes, towering trees ripe for foraging, and mysterious caves begging to be explored. With my trusty gear equipped, I set out towards the horizon, eager to conquer quests, discover hidden treasures, and maybe even spot a rare NPC or two along the way. Let's see if I can optimize my path to level up faster while soaking in the game's beauty time for some serious grinding.
It's the Dementors. This isn't foraging. Ah! Wait, my music's gone. It's so quiet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. Okay. See, the worst part is that the timer's still going. That's an oversight. That would be called a technical oversight. Close you. Okay. Well, fishing level is about to hit, so we'll just time the next fishing level anyway. Let's go and pop 10. Hello, hello. Sorry guys, I got pulled into a bit of a conversation. Trying to plan out going to some service tomorrow and Christmas shopping of all things. But not that I'm planning something for tomorrow evening. But I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to stream tomorrow. So it's probably going to have to be early stream. And then I think we'll do a long stream on Sunday. That'll be our best bet. But right now I'm thinking, if all things go well, I'll stream really early on Sunday. I really want to do a 24-hour forage stream, but I think what's realistically going to happen is we'll do a massive forage stream like next week. So I think we were aiming at getting 240 or 284 done. But I think that would be like our 2-week goal. We could try and get 200 fishing done, kind of just in parallel. I don't know why we went this weird path here. Sicko Bones Dog. Yeah, the audio death is a big sag for sure. Thought I had an old school RuneScape in the background. Don't answer my question with the question, mate. Thanks. Semper Corvus, I see a follow on there. Thank you. Just casually catching up here. Why is there RS music? What's your opinion on the scarce rarity of weapons and armors post level 200 combats? Karma, are you still around? It's a good question. We can discuss it. But perhaps a bigger combo. Wait, did the give command work? I don't think give works here, right? Pretty sure it doesn't work. It doesn't, sadly. Feels bad. No! What's crazy is we got like a cooking level and a half. And that's really the advantage of being close to a chef level that has veggie stews. Definitely feels the best. Yo, Jody, hello, hello. So yeah, I'm debating, like door number 1 is we stream like maybe 4 to 6 more hours tonight. And we try and like sleep like 6 hours. And then tomorrow we stream at like 8 in the morning. We stream all the way to like 5 in the afternoon-ish. So not a hugely long stream, but maybe like 8 to 9 hours. Try and get like a solid 8. And then maybe we go for a big stream Sunday. What's like the longest I could stream on Sunday? We could do like a really early stream, like 7 to midnight or something. Just trying to push this next level and go to bed, work, wake up tomorrow and push hard. Yeah, it'd be cool if I could actually like a legitimate like 7-hour between streams. Even 6 would be crazy. But I want to try and push a little bit on my timers, you know. How we doing on the Hopeport leaderboard? We got 12 levels behind small. If we KP into fish or chef, obviously we could get there pretty quick. But I feel like both of those are just so bad right now. KPing fishing isn't horrible, but it's just so much better used elsewhere. Like so much better used elsewhere. If we just were to cook, it still isn't that good. We break 20 this weekend. So you wise old man, like there's a few people who are trying to make that push, you know. You think, how is the guard leaderboard looking? I'm just so confused, honestly, Jody. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Like, surely a lot of these people weren't banned, right? I think it's just a lot of opters. I think it really is people being competitive. It makes me want to like just go dark or something, but it's a bit of a meme if I'm streaming. Yeah, these old tracks though. Did it ever play Spirit? I never got to hear Spirit. None of the guards are leveling, it seems like they're playing other games at the moment. I think there's also a bit of like the holidays in general. Like, I'd say most people, whether it's friends, family, or just like a little bit of downtime, you know? Some people are checking out a little bit. And they'll come back and check back in, but like if there's a 1 week period of the entire year that like there's a higher collective downtime, I mean, this is definitely up there. It's on the list for sure. These are like more isolated tracks here. I feel like the first songs on this list are all like really popular, and then as we get further down, I have no memory of most of these. What's wild is like looking at what's played. We've actually gone through so many. We've played, they were 125 deep. I'm not like a huge fan of some of these though. Wait, we're going through this alphabetically. Amazing. Truly the entire soundtrack. What do you guys think the most competitive leaderboard is? I mean, clearly Watch Person is going to be a big one, right? So Casey's got the double 500s. Another 58 levels plus 200. Pretty impressive. Curious what happens to those leaderboards after combat rework. Well, that's kind of one weird element of the leaderboard right now. So we can't even see past the top 20. So like nobody's gonna race for rank for the second page if the first page is full, right? Like until we get a little arrow button down here to like toggle, I just don't think people are really gonna care. Like if there's no point to push a leaderboard, it's gonna take a lot of motivation for someone to just like casually go for 500, you know, bone right when like top 20's already been filled. Like, it's like a single player game at that point, right? Like we desperately need trading. Trading will be what is the catalyst for this whole game. And until we get trading, like I don't expect people to like really go that hard on anything, except the people who are pushing for the leaderboard. Because that's at least something that's like longer term, I suppose. I mean, who really knows at this point? Good Sir Bone Rate is so held, the top Bone Rate is 261. Yeah. So if you grinded Bone Rate to 200 in the first week of the game, and passed it every day, wouldn't you be like literally above 250? Like you'd have to be way up there, no? That is absurd though. I didn't realize that bone right stop was that low. That's absurd. You need 4 skills, yeah. I've never even played these skills past level 20, so who am I to talk, right? It's like a whole other thing. Where's Red Bean at on here? Scout, Alchemist, Forger. I really wonder what Red Bean. Why is he 110 alch? Like, he clearly got his alchemy up for a reason. Is it like a small 6% Kren potion or something? Hope Force. He is close to a 6% passive Kren potion, but now he doesn't have levels in it. I wonder what that's about. These founders look pretty cool. They're like the same colors as a peacock, I guess. I don't know. They kind of have like a fluorescent look to them. Alright, I got a question for anyone in chat. This is a tough one. But when do you think the episode 3 race will get its 20th player to 2,500? So for episodes 1 and 3, the skill level total is 2,500. So what are we thinking is a reasonable time frame? Yo, Sparty, how's it going? Let's see here. I feel like the math on something like this is just absurd. Am I following? Well, now I am. I just followed you, Sparty. You guys, you should definitely drop Sparty a follow. I wanted to shout you out. That was my first instinct, but for some reason I wasn't even following. Probably like June, July. Ranked 20th though? I think it's actually much later than that. This is a pretty controversial take. But I think it's like more like February to March of 2026. I literally think it's gonna be like one of the last remaining leaderboards, right? you're absolutely welcome, Sparty. Like out of everything that we could work towards, and any sane person could work towards, how many of them are going for Mines of Manticore? And that's seriously like, it's just an asinine, like, out of all the things you could go for, 2,500 skill total? The game's been out for over a month. Rank 20 is currently 730. Their average is like not even 150. It's like, what is that, 147 and change? I don't even know. It's horrible. It's a marathon. When do I reckon I'll get max Hopeport? Like March. Around March. But that's assuming that we continue to keep the hours that we've been doing. No major surprises. Pretty much no skill should take us longer than really than 6 weeks individually. So, hey Siri, what's the date 24 weeks from now? Wait, what? That can't be right. That would be if I had to do 4 skills from scratch. Trying to think of what percentage of that we've technically done. Yeah, maybe it'll get pushed to April. I wonder. I think the race will be like first place, small or myself, chaotic, someone else. They'll be done by March, like end of March probably, but probably like the 4th week of March. The real trick, yo Shuno, welcome. Yeah, the real trick to the Hopeport race is realizing that once you've gotten like all of your skills to 200, you have like a very finite amount of KP, and you have to choose something to use your passive on, right? Do you have the meeting today? It is Friday. Are you talking about like the 1-hour Black Desert meeting? Or are you talking about with Fen, Samuel? Maybe I should have reached out. I didn't really prepare enough, so if they don't reach out, it's fine. Yeah, you're talking about the Fen research, Fen Friday. Samuel was streaming earlier, but it's very late for him. And maybe he wants to do it earlier to get that through. Has it been better to diversify your leveling through Hopeport rather than sticking to one at a time, like with guard? Well, Sparty... Man, what is this song from? So nostalgic. This isn't Legends, is it? It doesn't play at Legends. What is this, though? Chain of Command. This used to be my favorite song, like, a long time ago. Where did this play, though? I was looking for this song forever. One of the best songs ever made, 11 years ago. It's Staff of Armadillo, actually. It's crazy. Like, is this even still an old school? Like, OSRS, does it have this soundtrack? Anyway, they did a dang good job for sure. I mean, the short gist of it, though, truthfully, is Jody, it's like holidays this week and next. So I wouldn't really expect to even be meeting with the Dose these next 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks from now, maybe, once we're past New Year's, right? Cosmic Altar Song, Stratosphere. I'm sure we'll get to it eventually. So we're going alphabetical, and we've only got to C. That's how many songs there are from A to C. Kinda wild, actually. Yoshino, my spear is at a casual level 30. A casual level 30. My trowel is at 26 also. But my other 2 forged tools are 25. Any difference? Yeah, a little difference. I get an extra %. So every 100 fish, I catch an extra one. It's an easy way to look at it. So if you're racing me tick for tick, you might notice me get a little ahead. Assuming you have a 25, right? 11% over an average player is a huge difference. Every 10 fish is like happening multiple times per minute, right? The frequency is much higher. I remember literally trying to go through the like there was the sound library or whatever, and I remember playing this song, Chain of Command. That's just crazy. Definitely one of my original faves. I have not looked that song up in a long time. Very nostalgic. It hit me with nostalgia I wouldn't expect. I'm pretty sure I did that quest in like literally 2004. Like Staff of Armadillo, that's an early quest for me. Like probably within 3 months of getting members. Yeah, Sparty had a good question about like diversifying guard. I mean, I can at least say that I got about, what, 100 levels of pre-200 KPing out. So, like, maybe 400 points or so of my guard grind went out. Which, like, in the scheme of things, is a small fraction of, like, what was totally available. But most of it is because I felt pressure from the race. Kind of really wanted to lock in rank 2. I didn't want to give up rank 2. It just looked horrible. It's like I would have gotten so passive on it. But basically what happened is once I knew Sassy was ahead of me, I changed my trajectory with guard and really was keeping constantly out of it, spending like the minimal amount of money, stuff like that, right? So I went from racing Sassy to like trying to be efficient. And at the very end, on the last 30 hours, I basically wasn't efficient for one more day. But I didn't spend too much. We did it pretty sustainably. But we probably... Like, the problem is I wanted to get the race done that day, too. So we pushed literally for 30 hours to get it. And it took us literally 29 and a half. Like, we didn't know if it would take 30. We just said we need to get this done before Saturday at midnight. And we got it done at 11:20 p.m. Why did we just go here? That was like the dumbest thing we could do. Someday we'll figure out what's going on. Shuno, are you liking fishing? You enjoying it? It's not bad, honestly. Out of all the skills, it's definitely not, like... I think fishing has to be in my top 2 for Hopeport. Maybe... I don't dislike alchemy, too. But man, alchemy is hard to, like, AFK. I tried making, like, a potion that was, like, I tried doing potents when I was, like, half AFK, like, eating and stuff. And I'll just, like, look away for a second, send a message to somebody, and look back and my potion's already spoiled. Like, what? It was, like, 3 seconds. But I'm glad that I'm passiving alchemy. I really do feel like it's the right move. I mean, the fact that we're ranked 17, probably like the top 30 realistically on alchemy, it is a bit of a testament towards like our longer term commitment to it. Like if you think about it, whatever latest date that I finished my last 500, a lot of that credit is going to go towards whatever I chose to passive every night. Like getting all that XP back into guard, that's crazy. I also just had a realization that we have boost potions left. I think we have 28 plus 4s left. So 4 days of boosts. And I think we're going to pretty much always want to push that boost after that one day. We're trying to do like a 7-hour grind and then just send the skill. I'm trying not to lose playtime. The holidays have been challenging in that regard. If we pull up the alchemy list on the wiki, dude, these songs are insane. This is Elemental Workshop, or when did this come out? Cave background, oh my word. When does this song come out? I don't think it's Elemental Workshop, is it? Did this play in the Canvas with the dog? God, this is old. Cave background, yeah, I couldn't even tell you. I had to check it here. I just never listened to this music. Oh, it's Dwarven Mines. Crazy. I wouldn't know what the Dwarven Mines were. My mining was 55 for like 5 years. I just never got my mining up after I did Legends. It's like I have no need for this skill. Holy crap, that was a loud motorcycle. Mining was my worst ranked skill in RuneScape for a very long time. I don't know why, I couldn't enjoy it. It's crazy that I did hunting, but not mining. I think I just need a little bit more competition. Like, you could almost make the argument that because so many people did mining, I hated mining. Like, I hated that my rank was bad, so I just always told people that I wasn't like the person who liked it. Yeah, you got a pickaxe sound to this. Ding, 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 ding. Then it lines up pretty well. Then those seagulls. Slayer was yours. Yeah, Slayer was not... It's a rough skill for me. Remy hits 355 alchemy. Holy cow. That's some pushing for sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. It just plays like, oh, it's got another little layer to it. And right after I check that, I see the 194. Oh well. Just pop it once. Week of potence, 18 hours a day. That'll do it, huh? What's your like level timing? Are you doing a low tier potion still? I know you had a bunch of like the 277 to make, right? Hour 30. You might be catching up to Clayton, huh? Maybe you ran out of money. 4K mats, I see. So you actually have a stack. You're just trying to get through it. $4,000 mats. So you could sell those potions back with trading. Then if you don't get trading, you have to either vendor the pots to make some money, or you have to go back and forage, gather, probably gather. You don't have any foraging, right? It's like you didn't... You basically KP'd the foraging stuff and chose to do the gathering stuff, right? When I consistently hit 200 pots, that's when I gather 325s. Foraging kind of pointless past 200. That's crazy. You don't even like the limpet hogberry. Like, there's a pretty high tier potion in there. It's crazy to say it's pointless. Yeah, how dare you? You gotta have a Greta Thunberg like, how dare you? Kind of pointless is crazy. Standard pots aren't worth the time, but you make so many more of them. Isn't the XP per hour still gonna be killer on that potion? You're trying to dismiss like literally like what, a third of all the potions? That's crazy. It's literally such a high tier potion. We're talking about a tier 296 potion. 2.5 million XP per hour. It's like half the reason I'm even doing this race is because of that potion. I think it's just gonna be easy for me to bank the materials, but we'll see. I'm as excited to get the foraging levels done because I have to do them anyway. So to me, it's like no additional costs. Man, the gathering stuff though, like the golden scrumptious apple. It's such a high tier forward, or high tier gather, I mean. So really, I have to push from 277 all the way past the 296, right? It's gonna be tough stuff. And we basically pushed that 296 all the way to 306. It's interesting that some of the potions are so much cheaper to buy than others, material-wise. Like, yeah, you could skip the 296 potion altogether and just suffer 10% XP loss. and just buy the materials and save like a crap ton of money. Just the materials to make the Tempest spot are so expensive, you could just sell them to players, honestly. And make so much more money. But it'd be pretty sick to gather like 2,000 of each of those. Even 3,000, make 3k 296 spots. Yeah, that tier 277 potion though definitely is pretty lucrative looking. That thing would eat a lot of money if you put it in. 50 gold puts back a decent number. This is just a constant reminder to me that I need to be KP in alchemy or we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Yeah, chef is another interesting profession though. I've been trying to think like, okay, well what can I actually do about this skill? We're in like the only good period, which is like arguably the last good period of chef levels. Because everything after this is either on a 4x curve. I mean, I guess we get some bacon sandwiches at 170, but the sandwiches are like a minor improvement. So many pothead names in game. Are there? Man, we're actually almost at a foraging level. That's crazy. Doing this manual is kind of insane. I wonder what our hourly timer is. It's probably got to be... Like, the fact we're making this much progress is kind of baffling. It's got to be like almost the 2-hour level if we just were doing this method. Maybe even more. The timer's not really been reset in an accurate way. We're doing chef for like 30 minutes. I think we'll reset timer at the fishing level. Hourly rates assume that for every inventory of 12 potions, 40 seconds is spent on buying the agents. Moving between stations and selling potions. Wait, what? They assume that there's a 40 seconds? I did not know that. That's kind of wild. So the misleading thing about that is if you actually gather your own materials, you get a much better scaling on the slow or the standard potion, I would think. Like the potions per hour would go up as a larger percentage. Well, higher volume, higher real volume is all I mean to say. Because percentage flat applied to both numbers obviously is going to be better for the higher one. It's like the increase in number of potions per hour could be a lot higher than 227, right? It's wild though. It's like they don't want you to do these tracks though. It's like Edgar's Ruse or something. Borderland. Slaying rock crabs for 6 hours straight. Yarg! This definitely isn't Barb Village, but it's not far from it. Where noobs became less noobs. The song though, man. What the heck? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright, there's the level. There's our lobster pot upgrade. Now, if I was to go cancel my 19-hour oyster, I almost feel like it would be more efficient. So I could get one tier higher of a lobster. I might as well just collect it though to get the actual resource and not waste the resource. Oyster valuable, oyster good. These are also like much higher tier for chef. I don't think I'll regret it. When you make fears for skill farming, I'll check my pot count. Appreciate it. Remy, I know that fishing is going to make me a lot of money pretty soon. Not like a ton, but I am seeing the money scaling starting to happen with like actually making like golds rather than just a bunch of garbage. I'm sure Small has seen it as well actually. The Small just hit the tier 217. Well, I don't know when they hit it, but they're definitely doing the upgraded version of the puffer fish. Had to be some good fishing for them today. But it is definitely interesting to see if I can put all of my money from fishing. Wait till you cook your fish forage. I mean, it's gonna be crazy once we get like to 300 plus. I think that's where all these skills are just gonna get gnarly. I know forage, we've already banked 20-30 golds worth of crown shell. But yeah, once we're at like, you know, double, triple. If we do want to bank like Galamere potatoes, I don't know. If there's a way to have people run stuff for us that we could pay, that'd be insane. Imagine having a potato runner. Not that we have to do that, but dang, that could be fun. Because you could like split the profit with somebody and just have them run stuff for you. It'd be cool if you could drop trade though. That'd be amazing. I just drop a bunch of potatoes and people just pay me whatever they want, you know. But realistically, yeah, the economy is still in its infancy. Book of Spells. Man, so many of these tracks, I feel like you just don't hear them in like a mix, you know? They're too good. I did not know what to click there. I'm like, ah. You wonder if they removed Chopper Shores? There's no chance. If they did, it would be so good for people who have grinded early. It would be so good for us. The deeper the stacks, the bigger the bank, honestly. What do people want to buy? Well, everything that scales into things that turn into money, right? So like there's not enough way for, like here's a reality for you is, if you look at each potion as lasting 2 minutes, right? The scale of like materials that people get should always outweigh like the amount of potions that can be consumed. But like for every person who does combat, who doesn't do foraging, for example, that person would buy a Hopeport potion. For everyone who does scout but doesn't want to buy a Hope Forest potion, right? Like, there's certain real bottlenecking on the market when some guy just comes in and is like, I just want to train my skill, and I just want an episode, you know, potion for this whole place, right? So like 8% potions and 10% potions are going to be very, very big markets, I think. So what I understand is that the materials will be oversupplied, but there will be a market for them that'll probably just be slightly above the vendor. But the real money is actually be made by making the 8% potion. And like some people will train with that 8% potion, but like early on there's only so many people who can even make it. But they can sell it for like you know, a pretty competitive price and still make a lot of money versus having just like vendored the potion or even selling the crown shell. So crown shell like literally sells for 2 silver each, but if you're trying to buy it, it's like 10 silver each, and people will pay that price. So like or it might be 8 silver each. It's somewhere around there, like 4 to 5 times more. So all I'd really be expecting to sell it for is like maybe 3 to 4 silver, right? I have one of the, not the largest stacks, right? But I have one of the largest stacks probably in the game. Just because I'm one of like the potentially 50 people or so that could have done this as much as I have. But more likely than not, a lot of people did things like kelp and stuff. So I've got a little angle on a market, and I have a deep supply that someone might be willing to pay a good amount of money for. Because like realistically, you need like 10,000 potions to hit your max level or whatever. And then most likely 8% potions will be like the marketable alternative to 10%, because 10% are going to be so expensive and highly demanded, right? So I think the scaling that I would expect is that 10% becomes like a luxury potion. Just because there's not enough people getting the bottlenecked ingredients for how many people would be willing to pay a pretty penny to get the item. So the people competing would just drive the price through the wall. Through the ceiling, whatever, I don't know. Anyway, it would take off. It would just take off. How much you buy a 10 for? Me? I don't personally think I'd pay for a potion, right? But that's just because I'm doing alchemy, right? Well, but it's different for people who do alchemy, no? I'd much rather I would buy Spiral Rack personally, right? And I would be interested to see what people would be willing to sell Spiral Rack for. Because I'd rather make 2,000 of those potions, even myself, at 230, 240. I feel like it's still not that bad. I wouldn't make 10,000, but how much would I pay? No more than like maybe like 40 per gold, maybe 25 to 30 silver on the high end. Did I drop all my shells, or did we just deposit them? Yeah, I think I dropped all my shells. We'll pick them up next round. Collect rack 10 silver. That's not that much though. Can't stomach drinking a potion every 2. Yeah, but if you drink 25 of them, then you're gonna get more XP than if you didn't drink any of them. Might not feel great, but I'm just gonna ignore that stupid fish. It just like literally went the polar opposite direction. There comes a time when it's just like, you're not relevant anymore. It's too impossible to fund that usage though. You mean the price I paid, or what do you mean? So Vandine, you would never really actually sell it, would you? 10 silver? Well, yeah, but buddy, it's not about... Whose comment was it that it sounds like I'm always being really passive aggressive? Like, yo, hey buddy, it's not like that. You know, it's like, I'm not meaning to sound passive aggressive, but buddy, I would... I can't do it anymore. Mr. Alright. Buddy, listen, okay? It's too good. I definitely am only using 10% when I am using KP. So that's why I carry 2 stacks, right? These 25 potions will actually last me about 5 hours, right? And then I'll spend, you know, maybe an hour making more myself. And that'll keep me for like the whole week. Like they last. Yeah, as long as you didn't think I was. Like, yo, buddy, if you're listening here, if you pay attention for just a moment. We always need OSRS nostalgia. I mean, I honestly might keep doing this. It works for like a lot of reasons, you know. Dude, what are these tracks? This is so old, man. I don't even remember the song, but it's like my heart remembers it, you know? Wait, what was that? Is this like a minigame or something? Even 6% are too pricey to pop every 2. Well, I don't know about that. I'm still popping 8% every 2 minutes. They'll burn out though. I think I made 2,000 total so far, maybe. The hats are so smooth. One of the top comments. I don't remember when this played when you're trying to kill the Ice Queens for her gloves. Do you guys remember doing heroes for the first time? Yeah, I probably got about 1,000 striped periwinkle myself, and then I did another 1,000 as a run. The bull roar. Is that the thing from Legends? The thing you had to summon the dude with? The bull roar. It sounds familiar. It's been a while. I'm gonna Google this because I don't know what the bull roar is. Yeah, it is Legends. I thought it was the thing you summon the dude with. Excellent spam item. But yeah, the 2,000 potions, Sicko, like, that's not even that many hours of alchemy. Like, it's actually really easy. If you want to be impressed, Small, the rank 1 Hopeport right now, they did 7,000 10% potions. And they forged all of the spiral rack themselves. Definitely someone to be feared and admired. But that's a pretty significant number. They also have like a bunch of lower tier pots as well. So I'm curious how they're going to even use that. Actually, I'm very curious. They posted an imager in stream. But it was like basically like 4,000 assorted potions. And then the others were a bit higher. 1.3.5? 1.3.5? 13.5k 197, 12k 277 all self from. That seems pretty good. I don't know, like, depending on the item and storage rift, I have different levels of impress. I'm just gonna be real with that fact. Because how quickly I've done the shells that I have here has made me kind of reevaluate how people bank stuff. It's like banking has a cost, but dropping also has a cost, right? Like Small did some crazy grinds that, and they're very apparent. But the hours are also like part of what makes the journey insane. The thing I'm like trying to think about too is like, well, I spent my time training guard, you know? And even if it's just a few hundred hours, like those are a few hundred that other people haven't done yet. So when we take rank 1, it's just going to be really interesting to see how Small and I kind of size up each day. Because there'll be days that I outperform them, and then those days they outperform me. But I think of like all the little things, like yeah, they have the potions ready to go. I have some serious cost to either catch up in or commit to. I thought about just holding my last like 300 or 400 8% and use them for KP. We could also literally just make more 10%. I feel like that's not even that bad of a way to go. The ratio that we make 10% makes it seem like we just ignore everything else, right? Like, make a stack of 10% for KP only. If we do like 3 hours and that lasts us, you know, 400 pots, that's like a week's worth. 2 weeks even. Basically like an hour a week is enough to sustain using KP 10%. Which should be plenty. Should be absolutely plenty. Or thought of selling or you don't have money issues? I've sold probably 1,000 crown shell, 2,000 crown shell to the vendor already. And I'm still stacked on it, right? But I'll sell my crown shells to players. That's what I want to do. If I'm selling them before that, it's just because if I'm running stuff to the vendor, it's better, right? Is it 10% on those long machines? Yeah, the potent machine? Yeah, absolutely. But the 8 is not. That's the real trick with it. Are we at the 15 mark? 16 mark. So we're already at like a 32-minute fish forage. But we are getting real forage XP. This is our 3rd level, so we've basically spent about an hour and a half. So we're getting like a 3-hour forage level without KP. And 30, well, it started at 30 and now it's about 34-ish. Yeah, 34 is a pretty good estimate, I think. These XP drops are bigger than I expect, though. No, 2,000. I made the quick way, not the machine. I said 2,008% potions, right? Just to be clear. But no, like you don't get out. Like it's still like 140 or whatever. Yeah, small's the monster. Yep. Yep. So was Remy though. Like that's what Remy just said. They gathered literally 25,000 items and made all of those potions. They're on their last 4K out of I think 25,000, 26 even. So they've done literally 26,000 of those potions. They've been doing it 18 hours a day, like for many days. It's a lot of work. Yeah, 1.5 a day. It's like minimum 11 hours. 12, 13 even. 13 plus. Pretty crazy. So many good tracks. The Ballad of Enchantment. We're still so early on the list. So early. That actually made me drink though, that's interesting. Usually it interrupts in that case, where he's 1 tile away. So he must have been like just barely off, which would have made me have to travel. What's crazier is my room's around 80 degrees. Oh my lord. To keep my foot warm in winter due to... Is that cramps maybe? Having to fight the warmth making me want to sleep? Yeah, that seems pretty challenging. Yeah. Oh, CRPS is a condition. Well, shows how ignorant I am. CRPS. I see. Sorry to hear about this. That one isn't a typo. Gotcha. Injury or medical event? I see. Yep. $80 degrees is very warm though, huh? I think we can just sit here. Dude, these RuneScape tunes? When I'm awake, it's actually nice. The only problem with this music is if you've been going over 20 hours, it's like a sleep sentence. I'll literally just like lullaby chat and it'll be like... Ugh. It's a bit much. Become one with the nature grotto. Jeez. That makes it sound like you want to be like a ghoul or whatever. About to ding 315. Thanks. So you and Wise Old Man are both going to be taking the top 20 spot for sure. Guys, we're almost officially off of the Alchemist leaderboard. Not really surprised here. I guess I'm more surprised that it took so long for everyone to pass me. What's really crazy is if I go to my overall. It's nice having like all these low ranks. Our chef is finally down to top 350, but we're more or less in the top 100 fishers. We've been kind of fighting toward that number. We'll be there before we go to sleep, I think. And then Forager Alk, I mean, obviously that Forager number has climbed massively. I think we've done pretty good. The goal is to get all of these in like sub 20. All 5 of them. Technically all 6. Number up here, of course. Just don't have the grind me to do anymore tonight. That's okay. That is okay. And every time I see someone get a 500, in my mind it's like, that's one more spot that's like just gone. Like, I'm glad that these people are pushing, but it's also like, dang, the time is ticking, you know? Yo, what's up, Stunner? Welcome, welcome. The song is called Aztec. My first guess with these pipes was like somewhere like eastern Karamja, like across the river with like the moat or the joggers or something. Only 10 away from rank 1 Hopeport. That's hard to believe. Small, maybe getting rest or something. Whoa. Yeah, interesting. We could get that number tonight if we wanted to. I've been caping into alchemy again, but we are closing it for sure. I did not realize we were that close. We synchronize hats in the pond. Yeah, Van Dien, I've been fishing today and yesterday while caping into chef of all things, so I kind of delayed. I'm letting you guys get a head start. How is your foraging coming along, Mr. Van Dien? I figured this was like my last opportunity to fish forage for flounder, and I didn't want to miss it, you know? I've had a good time here. I've had some good memories, I've met some great people along the way. But it's been good, you know? This will be the only time I really get to do this. We did it once a little bit in the beginning, but it'll never again make sense for me to come back here. After this, we're pretty much done. Got it about to bust into top 20, maybe fake 17. Wow. Wait, what? Fake 17 what? What are you talking about? There's no way you... Wait. Oh, there we go. Are you actually? You're... Wait. Van Dien. Wait, are you not on my friends list? Damn. Are you opted right now? Or you're legit not on my list? Invites full. I can fix that. Uno momento. gonna go ahead and accept 3PO. Dude's cool. Vandine, you're at 278. You really sent it, man. Well, congrats on your huge frickin' push. Didn't you just get down there a few days ago? Crazy, dude. Man, you and Lambro. You guys got me good, I think. You worked 2 days? Yeah. It's good grinding, man. Are you excited for the good levels to come? I hear it just gets insanely good. I'm quite looking forward to it. I just want to put in like the max amount of time here at the beach, getting KP, trying to like really get as much value out of this little bit as I could. I kind of like the way that I'm slowly encroaching on 246. If we do fish forage until the fishing level is done, which, yeah, I could have stopped at 176 and just went straight lobster pot. You're scared of the racers? Yeah, the way you say that makes me more scared. Like, I should be more intimidated. See, in my mind, I'm thinking about the people that aren't pushing hard enough, not the ones who are. And that might cost me the race. I know it won't impact me like the alchemy side, but I do need to be pushing a little bit faster. I'm running out of time. Let's go drop here. I'm just gonna ignore you for a little bit longer. Let's go like this, actually. That's great. Ooh, Shore Central's here. Jimmy wants a challenge? I don't know if it's about not being challenged. And let's be real, like, even if I started going super hard on it today, I think we'd still be challenged. I didn't think that would pop a level. That's an unfortunate ding, but I guess we'll take the levels. I mean, heck, keep challenging. Do it. Send those levels. See what I can do about it. Whoa there, Bessie. Challenge. Is that a challenge? I just realized that, like, I'm more concerned about getting my cooking to 200 to do bounties post 200. Just if there is better scaling, I don't know. I've heard very anecdotal evidence. But I want to get to 217 cooking, which means I want to KP into cooking, which means my cooking needs to be higher level sooner. Which basically means I might as well finish all my pre-200s, because getting my fishing up to 217 also unlocks that 217 venture. Then we can really focus on, you know, once I get to 217 cook, we have to put in a lot of actual volume into cooking. And I don't think it's just going to be like solved doing bounties, right? Alright, I don't know if Small is sleeping, you guys. We are 9 levels behind rank 1. Pretty crazy. We're going to close this gap real quick today. But in theory, we should have a few days like this, even though I have some commitments tomorrow night. And also on Christmas. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Cancel? Cancel what? Cancel? Gotta grind? These fish feel pretty damn good though. Like, look at these ticks. They're huge. Like, even if it's just 6 or whatever. Like, I love that I can do this. I can pick up the shells and I can bank the shells. And we just come out massively on top, you know? I don't, yeah, I don't know. I literally had to make this work, right? Like, if we didn't, I said I'd do it like on Thursday. Like, we talked about this plan of like me kind of boosting my fishing up to get to flounders in time. But like, the only way we make that happen is by just going and fishing. So I knew that if my foraging goal was going to be realistic, like I was thinking 246 and 200 fishing as a goal by the end of the weekend. And I don't know, as surprising as it sounds, I find myself having extra time if I don't make my goals ridiculously challenging. Which means I'm like kind of bad at estimating, I guess. So I end up making my goals too easy or too hard, right? Usually too hard though. Usually too hard. But the bottom line was that we were trying to get a 200 a week, and we're still way ahead of that line. The fact that our cooking is only... I was underestimating how many levels we could get. Getting ready for Alvarg. Yeah, this is attack 5. Legit sounds like it probably plays on Crandor or something. Or Wildy. Is this not like level 40 wild? Where did attack 5 play? I'm sure the comments know. I only fought this after they removed PvP from the wilderness. I never did kill the KBD. Yeah, King Black Dragon is the answer, guys. It's actually KBD. Crazy. That's old. Blink. If there's one reason I really like this method, it's how to get a ton of KP out of active fishing. And it's not just that we're like making the forage like more effective, but like for the fishing active time versus the... It basically makes our fishing extremely active, is really what it does. The forage is obviously, it feels like reduced, right? But the fishing becomes extremely, extremely active. Like you're not running between rooms. First of all, I'm not getting 2400 XP drops here pre-boost. Those levels are massive, right? Don't take it for granted. The problem here is, oh shit, come on, Jimbo. Bum, 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 bum. This is attack 2, by the way. In middle school, we'd play a game of basketball, go home and get our laptops and fight. No way, and kill KVD. In 2000, or I don't know how do I assume that, but was this what year are we talking? Like, are we talking like 07, 06, 05-ish? Kinda-ish, sorta-ish? But yeah, I grad in 2011. Gotcha. I can confidently say I don't think I ever did KBD. I remember when Visages came out though, because Metal Dragons were already in the game. You guys remember like a game before Karamja Dungeon? You rank 1 yet? Soon, Alfie, soon. No, we have a ways to go. We technically closed a massive gap today and it's still closed. I think Small would have went to sleep already. But it's pretty early here. Which basically means we'll wake up tomorrow and be like way behind again, but we were like 40 levels behind when we started the day, 35-ish. And right now we are 8 levels behind, supposedly. How's it going, Alfie? I feel like the group is not doing bosses. But let me check and see. Specs, are you around, by the way, tonight? I just never really ran KBD, honestly. Never really ran it. KBD had a really good drop rate on the Dragon Medhelm, actually. One of the main things that people went for in the old days. I feel like Dragon Medhelm was really good until...
The Force is not strong with you, my young Padawan. Search harder for your feelings.
Feelings? The, like, ascension on the tone on that? What the heck is this soundtrack? Artistry? Sounds like something out of a banjo game. It's like mad tuba. Come do bosses? It's funny, I was just posting in Discord. It'll just take a small amount of time. We're trying to like catch up. They're probably sleeping right now. This is our time, you know? Ghost, we're doing the rare forage fish method. Wow. The rare forage fish. God damn it. The rare fish forage method. Oof. I just like triple goofed. Why does this not sound like the RuneScape soundboard? It seems more like Super Nintendo. Tell me that organ is not the same as like one second, I got this. Tell me it's not the same as I don't know, like what's it even called? There's so many different let's see. Bowser fight, here we go. As I stop our music. It sounds so similar. Not that exactly. Anybody play this game? I swear, like, this is the soundboard that I hear when I hear that other song. Not RuneScape. Like, RuneScape sounds more modern than this. And this is like 94 or something. Haha, you said words wrong. Definitely a banger. My favorite thing about this is the audio is like actually really like high quality. But they're also like playing the game. This is a YouTube video that was uploaded 16 years ago. A true gem of the internet. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why I didn't click that fish. He like came right up to me and then I didn't click the fish. So you hear the soundboard. I just wanted to communicate the soundboard, right? Let's go and pop one here. And then we compare that to... At least like the organ to me. It sounds like so similar. For some reason this song does not seem to fit in the RuneScape, it just doesn't quite fit. I don't know. Strange, right? Almost to the point I want to skip it because it doesn't seem like a RuneScape song. Yo, what's up, Windex? How you doing? Let me drop a little shout out. Hope you're doing well, man. Have your streams been these days? We've been a little bit distracted by IRL work, unfortunately, but always happy to stream on a Friday night, man. Hope you're well. Grind goes well. We may have a shot at overtaking rank 1 Hopeport tonight. I don't know how much we can push past, but we're gonna give it a shot. Save for later. You were in Toronto all week. That's exciting. You work there? Family? Friends? What's going on in Toronto? Anyway, I'm gonna skip the song. Doesn't feel like RuneScape to me. I don't have any memory of it. And then we have like this, like very, very different. Definitely feel the IRL getting in the way of the grind. Yeah. Yo, OP Monkey's in here. What the heck? What's going on? A monkey. How? That did not want to go. Wow, thanks for that. Really appreciate that. Always a good shuriken to the face, you know. Cheers. I sniff my water, is that weird? It's like, make sure there's like nothing dead in it. Ooh. Hydration reminder. Really though. It turns out water will save your life. It's a fact, technically. Yeah, it's foolish, but every day but the day it's been poisoned. Yeah. It could be Gerardia. That's true. I'm making the silly assumption that I can smell whatever bacteria could be in the water that could make it not good to drink. Florida man does not need water. Florida man needs beer. I'm not a real Florida man. I think I'm like an imposter. I'm like a northerner stuck in the south right now. But it's temporary. I like seeing my foraging XP bar move so quick. The cool thing about our level right now is we're literally leveling everything that's remaining today. Like we've gotten cooking levels, we've gotten fishing levels, we've gotten foraging levels, and we've gotten alchemy levels all on the same day. Like if I really wanted to be getting levels to push Hopeport ranks, we just push Chef, right? But we don't even need to do that. We don't need to do that. Wow, a snowball. Wait, there we go. Let me just hide in that snowball real quick. Chef it up. Well, you want me to just like blow by, get some levels going? Doing bounties? Hey Siri, set alarm 10:05. Shoot. Hey Siri, set alarm 10:03 p.m. Hey Siri, set a new alarm for 10:03 p.m. p.m. Gosh, dang it. Hey Siri, set alarm 10:03 p.m. Why are you so dumb? It's like, what's the new time? I'm like, no, you're not understanding. Let's try it out. Ready? I want to hear this. I want to hear if it works. I'm turning it up locally. It might echo.
Hey Siri, set alarm 10:06 p.m.
It worked. Easily it worked. No surprise there, but knowing that you guys can trigger it if I don't have my speakers on. Full control of my cellular device. But I have to literally unplug and, you know, turn off the music and shit. Siri is not the AI that will kill us all. You know that Apple Intelligence got added to phones as like Siri version 2. I don't think any of the AI that are around are going to be the ones that gonna do anything like that. That's too effing dumb. Yeah, don't tell my brother this, but I was gonna get him the Ray-Ban like Meta sunglasses, but all the reviews I said were just that the AI was too useless, and I couldn't help but think like, man, like if I could find one review that said like they really liked the functionality of the AI glasses, that I might have like moved forward with it, but I'm not gonna buy some like half-baked tech product that like barely works. Like it was like to the effect that like, what am I looking at? And it'd be like, you're looking at an oak tree. And like that was like the extent of it, you know? Like they could never really get any real intelligence. It's like, oh great, thanks, I was aware of that, you know? But there's some pretty funny reviews if you ever are looking for intelligent sunglasses. But I think like a few more iterations of, you know, like the Llama large language model, we might see some improvement. But AI has to get a bit of a breakthrough or it's gonna like collapse right now because people are spending so much money on the hardware, and that hardware has to turn monetary results or it's just a giant scam. I think we drop click here. Failed clicks, classic. Damn, this is an old track. Anyone know the city? If you guess incorrectly, I'll be disappointed. You know what's funny? Is Harbinger, you almost got me. I didn't realize until just now that you said a TTS to set an alarm for 10:06, which is literally right after the bounties, and I need it to be exactly before. So your alarm would have made me miss another hour. I would have missed the whole bounty session again. See Sora and VO. No. I've no. Who are these people? What are the names? Where should I be looking? I love how I have some random Siri will like set an alarm and then it keeps listening for like a really long time. Okay. Oh, you're talking about Sora, the AI video company. Yeah, I don't know what VO is though. Yeah, Sora was supposed to be like, is Sora made by Anthropic? Google dropped it and it's called VO. It's good hard in forging and planning on dropping as you go or bank the materials. Some things were banking, some were dropping. I'd say most were dropping. But like, for example, I've been banking all my crown shells. So a bit of both is the short answer. But we have like well over 10,000 crown shell now. And Sora actually launched a few days ago? Really? You know what's crazy? I was looking into this earlier. I wanted to like gift my brother. I'm talking about gifts to my brother, but I wanted to. When I was looking at like things I could get him, one of the things I was looking at was if there was any way to like buy a bunch of like AI credits for like GPT-4 or something. But there's like no way to gift someone like credits to use on something like GPT-4. I'm like, surely they have like a gift card or something for just like, you know, anything by OpenAI. Gift him WebSim. If I knew more about what WebSim even was, then perhaps I would. And I wonder what Chaotic is up to. Chaotic hasn't been on Twitch. Someone said he left my Discord. Dude's like either legit like rank 5 right now for Forage or I don't know. What if the Terminator happens? I don't know. What's really wild to think about is how AI can turn people against people. It's like, it's just one of those things that's like, we think about Terminator as like the machines against us, but machines don't need to attack us, they just need to make people fight themselves, you know? It's really insane. Oh my. That means season 3 he'll be yes. Season 3. Climbing. The sound of like metal. Huh, what is that? KC surely sent those levels pretty quick though. Part of me feels that if I do get a little bit of a gap, then I want to like invest in like keeping that gap. And then we just have to keep pushing levels, right? I only have so many days of like good levels per day remaining. I just think about the day when like I hit 410 cooking and I have like that really nasty gap left. But I guess worst case scenario, there's always just like a million ways we can generate KP. We can throw it at the problem. Oh, you mean the third Terminator? You say third season, I'm like, I don't know what that means. Guys, where did this theme play? Name it. Go. Surely you have memories. I have an idea, but I'm not positive actually. This is definitely an OG track for sure. Ooh, wait, really? We already hit another KP gap. I literally almost clicked the silver button. I made that mistake twice after 200% came out. I didn't think that would happen. Played in Lumbridge? Ironically, I think it's another Varrock theme. But I think it's like either northern or like maybe on the towards like the sewers maybe. See, I don't know if like there was different trigger like mechanics for when these songs played. But I get like Varrock Guard vibes from this song, like played in the guards, which nobody ever really did after like 2004. Guards were pretty popular to train on in the old days. It is crazy though, like we hear this song, we're like, I don't really know where it's from. So Harbinger, you think I should just push Chef, get those levels out of the way? The problem is I'm at such a good level gap right now. Like, that'll put me to sleep, right? There's never a more efficient time to run veggie stews. Just cook, and do you think I should keep KP in alchemy, or... I just feel like the leveling speed we have here is just like plenty good enough, you know? I don't know. Eight levels I think we could do in like 2 hours if we were strategic with it. But most of it's just obviously these two skills, right? We're down to, what, 79 and 23, so we have 102 levels left, that's it. Rank 1 Hopeport and all Twitch titles until there's a Filthy Opter. That's true. And then when we lose it, we could be like, former rank 1 Hopeport. No, the key is not losing it, I think, right? Small has some pretty good levels ahead of themselves. Former rank 1's like the funniest title, though. It's like, man, you're really clinging on to that, aren't you? It's just like, you just keep doing that, bud. I still love this 4K XP drop. I know Galamir potatoes are 55,000, which is just gonna blow my mind. But I'm enjoying the 4K. It's pretty good. So many crazy grinds in this game that are so hard to really quantify. It's like, what direction do we want to go? Like, I can look at my guard race as to what it costed me. I can look at the guard race for what it's costed other people. But that still tells me little to nothing about, like, what it'll cost a random person who's about to go into it. Like, their experience with RNG right now is just, like, off the charts, right? And then you have, like, the RNG of, like, well, we don't know what's in the next patches. And then you have the RNG of, like, okay, well, trading could be really expensive, and these potions get really cheap, or special attacks could be, like, not as good as we thought for damage per second, or... Just, I have no idea. Like, it seems like the whole race is just based on a bunch of assumptions. Not to mention, like trade. It's just... I don't care when we get trade, I just know it's gonna massively change everything with this game forever. Like, there's no way it won't. And I think it's probably gonna be for the better. But thinking about, like, how they could do it is... I mean, it's exciting. So, Harbinger, what do you think? One long stream tonight? Or do we, like, call it early and then get a small amount of sleep and then get streaming really early tomorrow morning? I think the latter could be, like, the best opportunity. Because I have a Christmas service tomorrow night I'm going to, like a candlelight deal. And I'm thinking to maximize my stream time this weekend, I'd like to really get started early tomorrow. And then I'll stream, like, all day Sunday. Sunday will be a go. But maybe kind of taking tomorrow night to get some rest going. Candlelight service, maybe get an early night of sleep and then start strong on Sunday. Might even do a no caffeine day tomorrow. That way we can really kick it hard on Sunday. Caffeine or no caffeine, I don't really care, but just trying to mix that in. It's pretty good. Just a warhead tomorrow. Believe me, I don't need those things by any stretch of the imagination. If you really want to be honest, I bought them. I am therefore an idiot. But I feel like I shouldn't waste them. I know if I don't drink them, they're just not gonna get drank. I keep pouring out like half of each one. I poured out half that can. I just can't. The blue one is the only one that I like actually finished. The rest of them just like, this is like a science experiment I don't need to finish. Like, there's nothing like good that's gonna happen by emptying out this can. God, why are there so many good tracks I've never heard? This is like got parts of like other tracks in it. It's cool. This method is actually not that bad though. So it's been an hour since we hit 176 fishing. We're currently 177. about 2/3 of the way, 3/4 even to 178. Man, some of these like chill tracks. Yo, Keen, how goes the grind? It's going. It's going well. Thanks for asking. How's your night going? Dang it, I missed Apathetic's comment here. The fact that it's unknown is what makes it exciting. Once trading comes out, it won't take especially long if they can bulk buy resources anyway. I think I might have killed the other situation here, but that's okay. Just drop a little yo here. Yeah, my chat stopped carrying through. That's really frustrating. Or wait. Oh no, I just am reading the wrong thing. That's my bad. There we go. Um, 387 guard, says Keen. Are you opted in right now? That's a crazy number. There's Keenan. A casual 387 guard level. That's a crazy number. Ignore me testing stuff in chat, by the way. Just ignore. It seemed to work fine. I miss messages, or maybe I'm reading them and not even realizing I'm reading them. But I definitely didn't mean to do that. Yo, Keenan, are you saving some good money, hopefully? I just learned that Gladiator, the rank 4, technically rank 5, right? Killshot is opted. But Gladiator saved 280 gold from their 500 guard grind. And I can't help but think that's like a crazy good number. I wonder how much slower I would have been if I'd banked that much more gold, because that is a lot of gold. Like, surely that's got to be pretty good, right? 358 Scout, I'm starting to lose my mind. I mean, hey, you're going to have a top 10 spot locked up forever, right? Scout's not super competitive. This dude just like all casual. Nice escape, dude. I'm not sure if I can do 13% right now. 13 and 5 would mean that we're pulling 4.8ish, right? I'm not sure the exact math. I only started using potions at 200 plus, and I've been banking every drop, including reagents. Including reagents. Dang. You're about to get those blood nettles from goblins. They drop a lot. You're at 110. Yeah, that seems like a lot. That seems pretty dang good. I mean, I was happy banking 170, but hearing 280 just kind of like, yeah, it surprised me a little bit. I'm like, that's more than I expected, actually. Yo, Ape, how's it going? Sorry, I saw your message over there, but I don't know if I responded in time. We had a little bit of a problem reading chat, and I realized what I was doing wrong. It's my second time doing this multi-deal. But yeah. How you doing, Abe? I saw your message about Nat, though. So Nat's taking a bit of a lead, huh? You know that I'm actually about to compete for rank 1 right now. Probably before we go to sleep tonight. I don't know if Small is sleeping right now, but we are... I don't want to be checking it constantly, but part of me is obviously wanting to. You like the YouTube viewer? Oh, it has like a picture-in-picture deal, huh? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it also has the ability to rewind, right? Which I think a lot of people have liked. I've heard that from several. Oh man, what do we do here? We got 2 inventory spaces. 1 cup. Whatever, we can make this work. I don't very much save for my guard grind though. I'm buying lots of 40 strength pots, 20% HP. Yeah, I'm in a weird position because I feel that like having done alchemy, I don't know whether to like recommend to people to just like get their alchemy up real quick and then go grind combat. But the amount of like plus 70 and plus 60, plus 50 potions you get from alchemy is like very significant. So if like you're really trying to be serious about grinding combat, I feel like it's kind of really bad to not just spend 15 to 20 hours getting all the potions done, at least to plus 60. And those will kind of like give you a bit of a blast off. Hoping to catch Nat in mid-February at the latest. So you got a plan, huh? They were in Viz till 500 were kind of caught me by surprise when we opted in. Do you think you have a shot ape at rank 1? So I'm gonna be cheering you on since I don't know Nat. Nothing against him, but I'll cheer you on for sure. The friend of the stream versus the random. Rank 1 woodcut's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool for Nat. We're closing in on a fishing level. I think 3 more laps maybe. 2 more after this, I mean. And maybe it's the lap after this, and I'm just really bad at analyzing this tick amount. Yeah, I think it is actually. Got 2 more fish over here. Yeah, next one for sure. But yeah, if you type in the other chat, Ape, I can still read it. Just so you know, if you prefer to type over there. It'd be kind of cool if you type there too. I don't mind. I was AFK for a sec, and I came back and I was reading the OBS chat, which is not the way that I set it up, but I like fell into my old methods when I came back and it was done. Howard is slowed way down. Let's check it out. We did like a little bit of a review earlier. Easier to type in the pop. Oh, that's cool. Well, good for you. That works just fine. I have no real preference, honestly. But yeah, just trying to make it more accessible, you know. Easier to type this little populate YouTube with my game layouts. Very interesting. So, what about Monster Girl? I saw Monster Girl has some kind of spread out stats. Are you concerned at all about them in the race? They seem like they're definitely on the radar, yeah? You're watching YouTube. That's crazy. Yeah, typing in Twitch. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Monster's a contender. I didn't really check. So Sap is up there too, right? With some Carpenter Woodcut. Interesting balance here, but they're not really seemingly that competitive, right? That's the trick. This is our next fish, I think. Yeah, it's that one. So it's an hour and 8 minutes for 2 levels, so we're probably gonna pull like a 35 here. Let's just see how it actually ends up. Never hurts to get some data. Do we still knock a cod? Gross. Is cod any good for like multi-fish? I don't know if Flip Out or Valhalla King's still around. That could be fun. Just doing a quick hour of cod or something. People started woodcut carp are low on my radar. That's the easier half of the grind. Gatherers and scouts are a threat. That's quite interesting. So what about Savage Shores? Rank 1 gather? You concerned at all? Yo, Prika, how's it going? Good evening. Hope you're well, Prika. Prika. We're doing our last little run of fish flounder. Fish flounder? How about flounder shell kelp? Exhausted from work, yeah? Sorry to hear that. Hope, I mean, it's the weekend now, right? Do you have to work this weekend? Hopefully you got some rest ahead of you, dude. We're chilling tonight, listening to the most relaxed tunes there are. Going through the entire OST. Yeah, Ape, you're saying if they do, they have a solid start. It's very interesting. Do you think I'd run into issues going from 30 to 500 fishing while KPing into elk after I'm done guard? Oh boy. I almost want to like slow down the music and just like answer that question. I mean, I'm one of the few people who knows this particular question. So, to reiterate the question, do you think I'd run into any issues from 30 to 500 fishing while caping into elk after I'm done with guard? So, part of the reason that I am interested by the question is that was my main thought, was that I was just going to power level fishing after guard. And like, out of everything that I want to do, I think fishing is like at the top of the list, right? So I was literally just thinking about it for money's concern. Pretty sure API is on other things after I get the cape. Yeah, API is Bones Dog. Did you know this, Ape? The Bones Dog in chat. They're pretty active here. And Spexa is Use, who's like the other one who's now basically AFK and Forge all the way up. They have no plan to ever opt in though, so they're just chilling, I think, waiting for the game to get some upgrades. You follow Bones Dog, good. There you go. There you go. But as for the question, 30 to 500 fishing, issues that you'll have, I mean, just being clear, one is that you'll never really justify doing what I'm doing here, this fish forage method. So the problem with thinking that you don't have to do this method, right, is fine, but like then you miss out on a bunch of opportunities to do like basically flounder and raise as well. You can really never do them efficiently, right? So I just don't know if there is a time where you can really justify it. See, that'll literally just long-term mean that you're going to struggle, right? It's like, what are you going to do when you hit 172 fishing? Do you just keep doing... Like, the short answer is if you just stick to it, you 100% can run it all the way to 500 and have a blast doing it and make a ton of money. If it helps, I'll be doing 500 Forager. Well... See, that's where things get interesting, and that's where you literally are like walking the trail that I'm walking right now, right? Have you seen my alchemy plan, Keen? Are you aware of this? I can explain the conundrum, but if you're serious about Hopeport, I'm happy to explain this whole thing. It's a big conversation. But my forager plan I share on stream probably a little bit too much. But I like talking about alchemy and how it relates to what we do with foraging. So, I probably should move this thing down, but whatever, it's fine. So the idea here is pretty simple. This document, right, it shows all of the potions that are like cash positive to make. It doesn't even include the potions that you can actually forage materials for, but those kind of should be included, because if you can forage and bank something and not have to run it, then you save all of that time instead of like running that same material. Sometimes it's worth it to run stuff, and sometimes it's not. But bottom line is, if you're going to be doing forage before alchemy, then you should have a lot of the things ready to go to like boost up the skill, right? Like one way to look at, you know, your first 180 levels after hitting level 20 is that you can literally just spend 720 knowledge points and get straight to level 200. But then the next 720 are literally only going to give you, you know, like 45 levels or something like that. So like getting to 200 is big, but like every KP that you have is a crazy valuable resource. So if you don't plan on cooking, for example, then you probably don't have to worry about this. But if you're trying to be like intelligent with the levels themselves, then like, yeah, I kind of have to mention all the things that you're going to be missing, which are like, you know, the rough leveling groups, like from like 200 to 217 cooking is a very hard bracket. And like right before you're unlocking some of these bacon sandwiches, and then right before you pass that and you get to, you know, the next bracket, it's just pretty challenging. So Kels just said Karash just hit 500. Let's check it out. Second chef, level 500. One less chef in the kitchen, I think. I wonder if they made more money than Barrow Rowan. Rank 2. So 18 more spots on the top 20 for chef. Congrats to them, yeah. Shulka's gonna hit it by Sunday, apparently. And then it's gonna be pretty quiet on the 500 department for a while. Man, seeing the ranked 20 chef is kind of crazy. Okay, space. Ooh. That was weird. We left clicked it and somehow it did not click the node. Alright, good timing. Good timing. No potion up. Bit of a dream here. 185. So we're going to do... Let's go deposit. Can we just drop one? We can't drop one. I don't know what to do here. We'll just teleport. I don't want to have to run this thing back and forth all over. Pretty sure the info bro, so many routes I could go after because of 500. My stats are very bare. Yeah, like that's the fun thing about doing something like guard first is like you take some amount of gold away. Guard itself really won't help you a whole lot, but it also like isn't going to get really held back a lot. And the way that I train guard, like there wasn't a huge loss of time in doing so. Like, yeah, there's probably like 10 to 50 hours on like RNG and some things that were kind of out of my control. But at the end of the day, I don't feel like it really impacted us too much. Dang, Harbinger, you got 2,300. Wait, you actually gifted a sub to Apathetic. I didn't even say thank you. I'm the worst streamer ever. Dude, thanks so much for the gifted sub. That is 1,000,001. But no, seriously, thanks, Harbinger. I think right after I was explaining something, then my alarm went off and we got distracted. Nice. Look at this. Beautiful veggie stew missions. I love to see it. We even got a fried ray wings. These are all amazing, actually. We could grab the lobster, but you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say screw lobster missions right now. I have no interest. We'll wait for the reset. Otherwise, we're just going to cut up some stews. We're just chilling, getting some stews done. Does it get any better? The other route I was thinking is switching between fishing, mining on putting all KP into elk. I mean, if you're interested in playing this game long term, I feel like I should like say like getting a top 20 spot on the Hopeport leaderboard is incredibly doable. Like if you want to push Hopeport levels, this Smalls just leveled up, by the way. They're definitely not sleeping. They're definitely not sleeping. But this would be like a very viable route to take, right? You could come at this from a lot of different angles. But if you try and look at these 4 skills that are remaining, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be cool to see who hits 2,500 first. Because not that many people are realistically pushing for the 2,500. But it's something just to consider. I really only pivoted into Hopeport once we saw the format of the leaderboards. And arguably that changed a lot of like my own planning for like how I was looking at the race. Not that like you have to do something like that, but I think you'd be surprised at how quickly you could climb the Hopeport leaderboard. You're saying there's 179 people ahead of you in Hopeport, is that right? So we have 2 lobster thermidor, 7 cotton chips, vegetable stew Cohen. Thieves Den is kind of far. It's a little zigzag. Over and up. I don't like the Thieves Den. I don't know if I want to do that. Those XP drops are getting better though. Look at all those 8Ks. It's crazy. Like those are all like on the way back to the grind. It almost seems like I should just get rid of the Thieves Den and take like 2 more missions that are more in line with where we're heading. Dude, Ape with the 13k win. 13 double is pretty big. What does that put you in? You gotta be top 20 for sure. Rip everyone else. And I could tell you like empathetic. A lot of these people, Pastisio, Unvi, Joey we know is not even here. Coffee's... I'm not sure if Coffee's gonna go for this leaderboard, but a lot of people taking some different perspective on the Hopeport grind. Thanks for warming it up for me. Yeah, they just had to lose so that you could win. It's the key to it, huh? Alright, let's go ahead and Drop all. Wait, not sell all. What am I doing? I hope that click didn't go through. Wow, the double thieves then. But the scrapyard though. These are beautiful. I think we just take this and we do everything except thieves then, right? 7, 8, 15. 15 and 2 is 17. Is that good math? 15. So if we skip the thieves then, 12, 13, 20, 22. It's literally perfect. Anyway, I think we're gonna... Dude, look how much money that stuff sells for. Holy cow. I know it's like not pure profit, but I'm starting to feel the scaling of it for sure. Cedric. Yeah, 32 to buy. Oof. The gap gets bigger, but the cost also goes up. Maybe tomorrow's the day. I'm tempted just to like sleep for like 5 hours and just get up at like 4 in the morning or so. Are you escaping too? These memes though. Just about to head to bed. He'll be back in 8. I'm kind of on board for like a 6 a.m. start time. I feel like that's also kind of where we're planning as well. $22 easy fishing levels left. Then it really comes down to cooking. Which again, we're running out of easy cooking levels. But at the same time, we still have 79, which isn't a small amount. Then it gets real tricky level for level. So tomorrow we want to try and hit 246. I think we want to probably hit 200 fishing tomorrow as well. Can we do both of those things? 22 levels? I think if we're KPing into alchemy, we probably are going to struggle. We're gamers, we don't sleep on weekends. Just like stay up the whole day and night. And then the day after that. And the night after that. And the day after that. And the night after that. You're making me think though. Why is that emote so good? Somehow it like perfectly fits this song. Especially the intro. Can we just hear that intro with that emote? Let me just repeat that. Let's go to that alch plan just covering literally everything. Last night was the first time I stayed up past midnight to play Brighter Shores. That's impressive. So on, you're creeping the leaderboards, dude. You're kind of scaring me, man. You're unlocking all your passives too? Why aren't I spending my knowledge? Yeah, I think we just literally forgot and just wasted 18 points. That's crazy, actually. And now here I am popping a 10% and like totally wasting my time. How crazy is that? Just totally like inted it without realizing that we were on delay. It's crazy. That's actually stupid. Now we have to like either do a one step. Let's just make some rays real quick. Something that'll at least burn some resources and get XP. Yikes. 4 or 6 isn't bad though for a 1-step. That's a 10% potion though. I gotta be realistic. At least this way we don't burn the whole inventory. That's pretty good though. That's like what, 9600 XP per inventory? 92 minus the other potions position. It's been around 228 KPs unlocking passives. I mean, that would almost put you up at my level, wouldn't it? Maybe not quite, but... Then again, those passes have probably yielded you quite a lot, right? We only need 8 of these. I could save them, but what are soldier raids realistically? How late are we used for? Oh, they're 115. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and deposit the rest of these. Those are like kind of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Were there more here? No, they're not. I guess we sell you then. What am I doing? I don't have stews. Don't have stews. 7 cotton chips is kind of a lot. 2 lobster thermidor is no problem. Should we just make all this stuff? I feel like we need an inventory of everything. Grab some wine, some butter, and I guess a few creams. So my inventory. Hopefully we have enough cream. We only need 2 anyway. So we just go make 2 sauce maybe and then chill for a sec. Seven cotton chips. I don't think we have potatoes for this. If we do, it's close, but let's see. Yeah, we don't. Cotton chips is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is literally the 5th dish, so unfortunately we don't need much more of this. Also, we kind of goofed there, but let's just buy literally 10, not, jeez, 10 potatoes, and then I guess we just buy some stews for now. Yo, good night, Harbinger. Thanks for all the crazy support, man. I will see you early, for sure, early. I think if I start nice and early tomorrow, that's my best bet for a successful stream. Let's go ahead by starting. Let's chop the potatoes. How about that? Chip potato. We're doing 7 of these, looks like. Zoan, what's your favorite passive activity so far? Have you been kind of like sampling them all? 5, 6, 7. Just grab 7 cod. It's good because we ran out of cod and we're basically out of materials to use anyway. We're wasting time on combat passives. Yeah. My combat passives made me some money. That's really the only upside of them. I still could do them for money purposes with like a fat wealth potion. I've thought about it, just an overnight of money. But money just gets beat by XP all the time because money's never going to be enough for the XP I want, right? If I could spend all that money that I earned in that night into XP, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, why didn't I just do that instead? So it's a bit of a trick. So now we need specifically 4, 5. We need 5 veggie stews, that's it. 4 plus 1. That's it. 4 and 1. Then we have to pick up that shit on the ground. So 5 veggie stews, and we're good to go. I think. We also haven't finished our Thermidor. Thermidor. I feel like Comet passive was negative money would have got more actively training it. Yeah. Like they're skipping an otherwise good thing. Very interesting perspective. I was hoping I had enough for that still. Timer, I think we only have about 2 minutes until those get burned. Maybe 3 or 4 minutes actually. Now we're gonna run a 10%. We're gonna come back here. I'm just gonna go run the mission real quick. Let's go ahead and take all. Inventory space looks good. Let me do the math again. 2 plus 7 is 9. 10, 18, 20. Oh, because we only have 1 potion on us. So 22 and 1 is only 23. So we're good. So it's Melv, Hooked Hand, Branoffs. These, sorry, Hooked Hand and Scrapyard. We could also not come back here. The problem is I want the missions of coming back here. So I think we just go... Melv, Cohen, Hooked Hand and Scrapyard. I don't know why this is bad, but I'll probably find out later. Melv gets the cod. I think it's this guy. There's a cooking level. Like, how are we already almost 30 seconds in? The animations are so long for some of this stuff. We'll try a quick sideboard for the memes. 272 copper. Going to stew. Just a stew, right? You see, 7.8k for Cohen is nuts. I know it's only like a fraction of my level, but it's still a lot of XP. The Hooked Hand is where we're making most of our money, so as long as we get there in time. The Scrapyard, I guess, is also pretty big. I don't know if we can get them both just because of all the animation lock here. About 50 seconds. It'll be tight. It'll be tight. I don't think we're gonna make it actually. Okay, then the lobster. What does it get? Lobster and the ray wings. Go, 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 go. About 20 seconds. Ah, no way, no way. This run is so damn long to get to the scrapyard. Why do they have to put everything so, like, out of the way? Oh, this is pain! This is pain in real time. Oh my gosh. By like a second and a half, 1000 XP. It's just absolute suffering. Absolute suffering. I'm not wasting another potion for that BS. Actual torture. Not even like a 200 to claim at the end or something. I feel like that literally makes it like not as worth. It honestly might be because we checked the sideboard. Like the sideboard might have been our main difference there. You take out the sideboard, I think we make it. And the small misclick at the end, we're a little slow clicking the food. Not to be like hard on myself or anything, but we definitely could have just done better. We might have a good double thieves done here, which is nice for later. Then we'll just come back and check. Yeah, 10 stews at the den is pretty good. I'll just keep going here. Anyone need a blue tree hat? People are so funny in this game. The chill RuneScape music. It is definitely a different vibe tonight. So we could do cod. We get leopard eel at 186. I mean, technically we could push all the way to 186, and I don't feel like it'd be that bad. The problem is, like, our next real upgrade here. Man, we get high tide pufferfish at 217. We want to get these oysters unlocked. But really, our biggest W starts coming from... Yeah, cunning lobster, 331, man. That would be a fun spot to stop for a bit. And try and just do, like, lobster all the way to pufferfish with AFK. That would take, like, probably, like, over a month. But it would be impressive to get that much XP. Just, like, collecting the tier 331 lobster twice a day. We do want to make sure our venture doesn't get out-leveled. So, like... Yeah, doing fishing kind of inactively is going to be big later, I think. Good old Scrappy. Well, Small's got 8 levels on us. These are probably the worst chef levels to KP right now. As much as I'd love to do it, it just makes so much more sense to do later. I'm really just torn up about KP and foraging though. The fact that my alchemy's almost caught back up to my foraging is super interesting. We've KP'd it for like half a day. And then we're gonna, like, when we sleep, we are gonna alch overnight again. But I'm starting to look at forage as like my sanity. It's like the loop that I can keep going back to like just pump out XP in every direction. And it's not like we're gonna like 500 foraging overnight. But I do think about what happens when that resource runs out. Oh, come on. That is some nasty bad cooking right there. So whenever we leave here, we could just run double stews over to the dens. Pick up 20,000 XP real quick. Not a horrible idea. We should be running the 24th stew. I don't know why I'm not dropping this potion. Full guard alchemist. Is there anything else in this room I have not used? The basket. Prep table. Chopping table. I feel like nodes like show your highest tier of something. Look how like nice this use the interface is for the map. The game's map is crazy. It's quite good. Lots of people streaming tonight, guys. I feel that we are in our best bet. Rating commodity tonight. It looks like commodity is doing a nice one of those multi-streams. They look like they're all hanging out. Man, Pistachio's live, OJ Allen, a lot of good streamers tonight. But yeah, we'll go ahead and raid commodity. I know they sent us a raid earlier. Kind of want to hit him back. Guys, I'm going to try and get going very early. My guess is, and the game's got like, there's like 16 people streaming today, so I'm excited to see it. But I'm going to try and get some early sleep so I can get like a longer stream in tomorrow. And then I do have like an evening commitment, so we'll probably be live for hopefully about 10 hours if I can get up early enough. So yeah, I will see you guys early. And yeah, then long stream planned for Sunday. We're going to be getting 200 fishing this weekend and hopefully some others. But yeah, hopefully you guys appreciate the chill stream. So it's a little quiet after I got dinner tonight. I got kind of held up and it kind of wrecked some stuff, but appreciate everybody hanging out. Take it easy. See you, Keen. As always, if you guys don't keep in touch, feel free to jump in the Discord. We are around the clock open for that, so have a good